The goddess forced me to get the certificate. Lin'an, Midwinter, inside the office building of Golden Feather Entertainment. Hey, Songnian, it's already 6:10. Why are you still here? Aren't you leaving work? A colleague next to Zhang Songnian teased him. Zhang Songnian, who had been dozing off, immediately perked up at the mention of getting off work. He quickly snapped back to reality, tidied up his desk at lightning speed, shut down his computer, and bolted out. His movements were smooth and efficient. Before leaving, he didn't forget to smile at the colleague who had reminded him, saying, "Thanks for the reminder. I'm off now. See you tomorrow." The colleague shook his head with a smile. Having worked in the screenwriting department for years, he had never encountered such a peculiar person. In a department where everyone was grinding day and night, practically living at the company to work overtime, Zhang Songnian, who had only joined recently, was the only one who clocked in on time and left on the dot every single day. The colleague couldn't understand how someone at Zhang Songnian's age could be so relaxed about work. But Zhang Songnian didn't care. After all, this job wasn't his choice. To be honest, he had no real interest in it. It was a job arranged for him by his so-called father-in-law, Li Jingrong, and since he couldn't refuse, he had no choice but to go along with it. If this had been before graduation, knowing that he could land a position in Golden Feather Entertainment's screenwriting team, he would have been over the moon. But now? He was a man with an annual salary of 6 million. What was golden feather or silver feather to him? He didn't care anymore. It had already been 2 months since he transmigrated into this world, and he had gotten used to his new life. Honestly, this world wasn't much different from his past corporate grind. The biggest difference? It was way easier. He had no pressure at all. Zhang Songnian only worked to wait for the day to end. His sole focus was getting through this 1 year so he could collect his 6 million and disappear. Then, he'd find a cozy place and enjoy the rest of his life in peace. 6 million was more than enough for him to retire early and take it easy. If there was one thing that still felt strange, it was how he ended up married so soon after transmigrating, and to a celebrity, no less. A true starting off with a wife scenario. Of course, this marriage was in name only. There were no real feelings involved. It was just a transaction. One side needed money. The other needed to ease her parents' worries. Her name was Li Xingruo, Zhang Songnian's so-called wife. She was also his senior from university. Back in college, they were barely acquainted. The only interaction they had was one conversation at a school dance a year ago. Encouraged by his dorm mates, Zhang Songnian had blushingly asked for her contact information. Not long after, Li Xingruo graduated, and they never crossed paths again. But after that, Zhang Songnian would often see her in the news. After all, Li Xingruo was impossible to ignore. She had been the undisputed campus belle, exceptionally talented, and one of the most beautiful faces at the Shanghai Theatre Academy. After debuting post-graduation, she skyrocketed to fame in just a year, winning the Best Newcomer award in the music industry. With 2 platinum-selling albums in a row, she became one of the hottest rising stars in the industry. A true top-tier new generation female singer. Their lives should have been completely separate, never meant to intersect. Until 2 months ago. At their alma mater's 50th anniversary, Li Xingruo returned to perform. After her performance, they ran into each other backstage. At that time, Zhang Songnian had just transmigrated a few days prior. Since he now had 2 sets of memories intertwined, he was still feeling a little dazed. So when he saw Li Xingruo, he instinctively treated himself as an unimportant extra and walked past her, pretending not to recognize her. But to his surprise, Li Xingruo greeted him first. Zhang Songnian was still in a foggy state of mind, but for some reason, they ended up chatting casually. At first, he found it odd. It felt like Li Xingruo was intentionally getting close to him. But then he quickly laughed at himself for thinking something so ridiculous. Li Xingruo was a famous, high-profile singer, a superstar. Why would someone like her deliberately approach someone like him? He was just an average, forgettable college student, nothing special. No money. No extraordinary talent. Just a completely ordinary guy. It can be said that apart from this face that is comparable to Daniel Wu, he has nothing else to his credit. At that time, Zhang Songnian merely thought that Li Xingruo was just a kind and sociable person who enjoyed making friends. Later on, Zhang Songnian realized he was terribly wrong. One day, Li Xingruo suddenly invited Zhang Songnian out and told him she needed a favor. She asked if he would be willing to marry her. Upon hearing this, Zhang Songnian was utterly shocked. I saw you as a friend, but you saw me as a boyfriend. There was only a single word difference, yet the meaning was worlds apart. At first, Zhang Songnian refused. He was still young, had just graduated, and had just transmigrated. He felt there were still plenty of things he could do. What was the point of role-playing with Li Xingruo? But in the end, Zhang Songnian compromised. Because the offer was simply too tempting. He remembered Li Xingruo's exact promises. Marry her for a year, and she would pay him 6 million yuan. He could stay in her villa in Lin'an, completely rent-free. Any reasonable and legal expenses during the marriage would be reimbursed by Li Xingruo. 1 year, 6 million yuan. He didn't have to do anything, would get to live in a villa, and would be taken care of by a rich woman. As someone who had transmigrated after dying from overwork in his previous life, Zhang Songnian felt that Li Xingruo was way too considerate. His heart wavered instantly. What was the point of struggling? Even if he was a transmigrator, wasn't the ultimate goal still money? Now, a golden opportunity was right in front of him, one that could skip the primitive capital accumulation stage and go straight to early retirement. If such a perfect deal was available, why should he work hard? The outcome was all that mattered. 6 million yuan would be enough for him to live a laid-back life in a less competitive city. Besides, this 6 million was the easiest money he could ever make. All he had to do was go to the Civil Affairs Bureau, sign a marriage certificate, stay married for a year, and then get a divorce. 6 million yuan, just like that. Was there a better job in the world? Obviously not. Goodbye to the 996 work culture, farewell to the misery of 007 working hours. Forget overtime, he wouldn't even have to work at all. No more clocking in and out, no daily reports, no weekly, monthly, or annual reports. No more wasting precious weekends on awkward company team building activities. Screw being a corporate slave. Zhang Songnian still remembered that sunny afternoon. Li Xingruo had appeared before him and gotten straight to the point. Do me a favor, I want you to marry me. Before Zhang Songnian could refuse, she continued. Don't get the wrong idea. I just need you to be my husband for a year, just to put on a show for my parents. Don't be so quick to reject me. 6 million yuan. If you agree, I'll give you 1 million upfront as a deposit. The remaining 5 million will be paid when we finalize the divorce. Think about it. No need to think. I agree. The moment he heard her offer, Zhang Songnian agreed without hesitation. With a serious expression, he told Li Xingruo, money isn't the issue. The most important thing is helping you, senior. He then passionately declared, I can't believe arranged marriages still exist in this era. This is feudalism. Backward, ignorant, and outdated. I refuse. You can keep the 1 million deposit for now. Just make sure to pay the full 6 million when the time comes. Snapping back to reality from his memories, Zhang Songnian regretted his past bravado. He should never have acted so righteous back then. He should never have said he could wait for the million. That was a whole million yuan. If he had deposited it in the bank, it would have earned him a decent amount in interest by now. Sure, Li Xingruo covered all his expenses as long as they were reasonable and legal. But he was still a man. How could he bring himself to keep taking money from a woman? As he pondered this, he pulled out his car keys and drove the BMW that Li Xingruo had given him back home. On the surface, Zhang Songnian seemed to be living the high life, residing in a villa, driving a luxury car, and making his colleagues envious. But in reality, his pockets were empty. Feeling frustrated, he slapped his thigh. The more he thought about it, the more he regretted his decision. Fortunately, his father-in-law had arranged a job for him as an assistant screenwriter at Jinyu Entertainment. Initially, he had hesitated to accept the job, but now he was glad he hadn't refused. At least he had a salary. It kept him from truly becoming a kept man, but that was about it. Jinyu's screenwriting department was fiercely competitive and highly hierarchical. A new hire like him would need at least 3-5 years before getting a chance to write his first script. Zhang Songnian planned to leave after divorcing Li Xingruo in a year, so he had no interest in climbing the ranks at Jinyu. Why should he compete? He was already making 6 million yuan a year. Sure, he was broke now, but thinking about the 6 million he would have in a year only made him feel worse. What if he starved before even receiving the money? Should he really ask Li Xingruo for money and let her support him? Zhang Songnian fell into deep thought. He had some principles. Technically, the 6 million wasn't charity, it was his rightful earnings for a year of effort. But if he did nothing and relied entirely on Li Xingruo's money, he couldn't accept that. He was a man, perfectly capable of earning his own living. That was his bottom line. Making money wasn't impossible. The most straightforward way was to write songs or scripts. This world was a parallel universe. While history and technology were similar to his past life, the entertainment industry was completely different. None of Earth's classic works existed here. And after transmigrating, his memory had become freakishly strong, likely due to the fusion of two souls. If he needed any information, his mind could retrieve it instantly. Even so, he lacked the right connections. Making a little money was possible, but making a fortune seemed out of reach, at least for now. He had once tried selling a song called Rice Fragrance Dao Xiong. The buyer had offered him a mere 2,000 yuan. After that, he abandoned the idea of selling songs. Even if they added 2 more zeros, it would still be an insult to that song. Writing scripts was even more unrealistic. As an assistant, any script he wrote would have to go through his superiors for approval. By the time it was turned into a TV series, the screenwriting credits would likely go to those above him. He might not even get a mention in the end credits, let alone earn any money. Jinyu Entertainment was a powerhouse in the industry. Their screenwriting department was full of elite writers, and seniority determined everything. Many top writers barely contributed to a script but still received the highest credit and the biggest paycheck. This was standard practice in the industry, but Zhang Songnian found it unacceptable. The scripts in his mind were all masterpieces, why should others take credit for them? So he'd rather slack off and wait. After all, he was a 6 million a year man now. Even if he was broke at the moment, he only had to endure for a year. But the more he thought about it, the more anxious he became. What if he didn't last a year before starving? Was he really going to let Li Xingruo support him? Zhang Songnian hesitated. For the first time, he felt his resolve waver. Chapter 2, Li Xingruo. It's really true that a lack of money can humble even a hero. Why is life moving so slowly? Zhang Songnian muttered to himself as he drove. Lately, gas prices had been skyrocketing. If this continued, he might not even be able to afford the fuel for his BMW. Fortunately, his place wasn't too far from Jinyu Entertainment, just a 20-minute drive. Soon enough, he arrived home. On their way back, he stopped by the market to buy some groceries, planning to treat himself to a hearty meal after a long, exhausting day of work. Still free and true to myself, forever singing my song, traveling across 1,000 miles. Forgive me for a lifetime of unruly love for freedom, though I fear one day I might fall, oh no tilde. Humming a tune, Zhang Songnian opened the door to his apartment only to be met with the sight of a delicate figure sitting inside. He froze, staring at Li Xingruo for several seconds before snapping out of it. With a somewhat awkward smile, he said, "Hi, you're back." Li Xingruo glanced at him and replied in an indifferent tone, "This is my home. Is there a problem with me coming back to my own home?" She didn't seem to be in a great mood today. Zhang Songnian immediately took note of this and decided not to provoke her. He nodded, closed the door behind him, and carried the groceries straight into the kitchen. If nothing else, he prided himself on his ability to read people. Judging from Li Xingruo's expression, she clearly wasn't in the mood to talk. Zhang Songnian was a practical man. Since she didn't want to talk, he wouldn't press her. This was the unspoken understanding they had developed. If he really wanted to know what was going on, he would wait until she was in a better mood before asking. Now was definitely not the right time. They had been married for 2 months, and Li Xingruo occasionally came back, always under similar circumstances. This place seemed to be her emotional refuge. Whenever she returned, it usually meant she was facing difficulties or feeling down. The best solution was simple: let her have some quiet time to herself. After half a day, she would bounce back, returning to the radiant superstar the world knew. Once her mood improved, she would exchange a few words with him. Then, as always, she would leave the same day. Zhang Songnian had grown accustomed to this routine. After busying himself in the kitchen for a while, Zhang Songnian poked his head out and asked, I'm making dinner. Do you want some? Li Xingruo, who had been sitting on the couch frowning at her phone, was momentarily distracted by his words. She tossed her phone aside in frustration and replied, "Whatever." Zhang Songnian nodded and added another bowl of rice to the cooker. A word of advice: when a woman says whatever, do not take it literally. It's best to treat it as an implicit yes. Half an hour later, he had prepared a simple meal. Glancing at Li Xingruo, who hadn't moved from the couch, he called out, "Dinner's ready." She was about to say she wasn't hungry, but when she saw Zhang Songnian bustling between the kitchen and the dining table setting dishes, fetching utensils, she hesitated. In the end, she got up and walked over. "Are you leaving tonight?" Zhang Songnian asked casually as he ate, as if it were second nature. At that moment, they almost looked like a normal married couple. Li Xingruo kept her head down, eating slowly, and replied flatly, "No." "Huh?" Zhang Songnian looked at her in surprise, his eyes widening slightly. "You're staying here tonight?" She looked up at him, frowned, and said, "Is there a problem?" "No, no problem at all." He quickly put down his chopsticks and waved his hands. "Stay as long as you like. This is your place, after all." Zhang Songnian hurriedly explained. He wasn't against her staying, he was just curious why she suddenly decided to. After all, she had made it clear that she wouldn't be coming home often. And she had stayed true to that. She had visited even less frequently than his nominal in-laws. Even when she did come back, it was only for a few hours, just enough to have a meal before rushing back to Shanghai by nightfall. She never stayed overnight. So her sudden decision to stay was unexpected. She didn't seem to have much of an appetite, eating only a few bites before heading to her room to rest. Zhang Songnian watched her door thoughtfully. Judging by the way she shut it, she was probably dealing with something serious. Ever since he had tried selling his song Rice Aroma only to have someone offer a measly 2,000 yuan for it, he had lost all interest in following the entertainment industry. But since this involved his financial backer, it seemed worth looking into. Maybe he could help her somehow. After all, he didn't want to deal with a constantly sulking Li Xingruo. Negative emotions were contagious. And Zhang Songnian had learned that lesson the hard way. In his past life, he had wasted nearly 30 years on meaningless things, leaving him drowning in negativity. Living in that mindset for too long had not only suffocated him but also affected those around him. Now that he had a second chance at life, his goal was simple: to live happily. This time around, he had a much better start. Right out of the gate, he had a chance to make 6 million. Aside from the whole reincarnation thing, Zhang Songnian was a firm materialist. He knew that to solve a problem, he first had to understand it. Based on what he knew about Li Xingruo, the only things that could upset her were either issues with her parents or work. Since their relationship had improved after they got married and her parents seemed quite fond of him, it was unlikely that family was the problem. That left work. The usual messy affairs of the entertainment industry. It made sense. Li Xingruo was stunningly beautiful and had a naturally gifted voice. There was no way she wouldn't become famous. But fame came with a price. And part of that price was dealing with the ugly realities of the industry. Zhang Songnian sighed. Knowing Li Xingruo's personality, she wasn't the type to just go along with injustice. If she faced unfair treatment, she would fight back. Curious, he picked up his phone and searched for news about her on Weibo. The first thing that popped up was a freshly posted headline. Exclusive: rising star Li Xingruo's album sales flop, fans complain about her diva attitude. The article was posted by a well-known entertainment gossip blogger with a reputation for reliability. Naturally, the story quickly gained traction, and the comments section was flooded with responses. Who is this? Never heard of her. See, entertainment is really going downhill if unknowns like this can trend. Oh, she sings that Star River song, right? The song's nice, but she seems kind of awful. You never truly know a person. I used to like her, but seeing this? Fan turned anti. I noticed her when she debuted last year. I liked her music, but she's already acting like a diva after just 1 year? Unbelievable. Unfollowing. Or, why do celebrities always turn out like this? They think they are so important. Gross. Entertainment standards are so low now. Insulting fans in public. How does someone with such a bad attitude even become a star? Seriously, where does she get the audacity? I feel sorry for her fans. Hiss. The comment section was flooded with messages condemning Li Xingruo, and Zhang Songnian couldn't help but take a sharp breath. At this rate, all the popularity and reputation Li Xingruo had built up over the past year might be completely ruined overnight. Would she really fall from grace? This was the first thought that flashed through Zhang Songnian's mind. No way. She still owes me 6 million. If Li Xingruo truly goes down, what if she refuses to pay up? Zhang Songnian started to panic. Li Xingruo couldn't he be finished? With that thought, he quickly registered a bunch of Weibo accounts and transformed into a die-hard fan, leaving comments in the section. How could my idol be that kind of person? I don't believe it. My idol would never curse at someone. Even if she did, that person must have deserved it. She looks like such a kind and gentle person. Slandering others is illegal, you know. I suggest the blogger provide video evidence. Yeah, release the video. If you're going to expose someone, at least provide solid proof. I've attended so many fan meetings, and I've never seen my idol curse at anyone. She is so gentle, how can anyone smear her like this? Don't you have a conscience? Are you mentally ill? Do you know that spreading false rumors is illegal? You're a blogger with over 1 million followers. Are you looking to get sued and thrown in jail? Zhang Songnian frantically flooded the comment section, even spending a few bucks to buy dozens of accounts to keep up the act. Although there were a massive number of comments, Zhang Songnian dedicated his entire night to this mission. Several of his comments even got pushed to the top. He wasn't really interested in the entertainment industry, but in his past life, he had seen plenty of online fan wars. He had witnessed countless times how fandoms clashed, and now he was copying their tactics with uncanny accuracy, determined to single-handedly reverse the tide of public opinion. However, one person's strength was limited. Zhang Songnian wasn't just fighting a few people, he was up against thousands of netizens. Fanatic fans weren't uncommon, but they were mostly found in fandoms of trendy idols. Although Li Xingruo had the looks to rival those idols, she was primarily known as a talented singer rather than someone who relied on her appearance. Moreover, she had never actively cultivated a fanbase. Most of her followers were casual listeners rather than hardcore fans, and they rarely made their presence known online. So, when a fan appeared in the comment section acting even more extreme than typical die-hard fans, people found it quite amusing. Many netizens started replying to Zhang Songnian's comments, mostly with mockery and insults. But Zhang Songnian remained unfazed. After all, he had seen enough online fan wars in his past life. Without hesitation, he switched between dozens of accounts, firing back at every response. In the end, even Li Xingruo's casual fans couldn't stand it anymore. They stepped in, advising this overly enthusiastic fan to calm down and be more rational. Zhang Songnian switched between web pages, seeing notifications from multiple accounts flooded with @mentions 100+. Only then did he finally regain some sense. After a whole night of effort, his comments had gained significant traction. It was a small victory. Satisfied, he nodded to himself and decided to retreat for the night. Today's battle was over. After all, he still had work tomorrow. Damn capitalism. Zhang Songnian walked out of his room, planning to take a shower before heading to bed. However, as soon as he opened the door, he found himself face to face with Li Xingruo, who had just stepped out of the bathroom in her nightgown. Both of them froze. Li Xingruo's nightgown was casual, not overly revealing, but not entirely modest either. The delicate straps accentuated her slender figure and graceful curves. Her freshly washed hair was still damp, with occasional droplets sliding down from her bangs. Whether it was from the shower or shyness, her face carried a delicate flush, like a dewdrop-kissed lotus fair and tinged with a soft pink hue. They stared at each other for a long moment until Zhang Songnian awkwardly cleared his throat, breaking the silence. Ahem. Oh, what was I about to do again? Why did I suddenly forget? Zhang Songnian muttered to himself, scratching his head before retreating into his room. As long as he wasn't embarrassed, the awkwardness would be Li Xingruo's problem. Li Xingruo remained silent as she watched Zhang Songnian shut his door. She let out a breath of relief, but the flush on her face deepened. Clearly, not all of that redness was from the shower. What a mess. Out of all the bathrooms in this villa, why did this woman insist on using the one on the first floor? Zhang Songnian shook his head, exasperated. He had long noticed that Li Xingruo was easily embarrassed. Just now, he had probably stared at her for too long, which might have seemed impolite. Had she noticed? If she did, would she be mad? And if she was mad, what would he do? After all, technically, this was his fault. Zhang Songnian fell into deep thought. But no matter how much he pondered, he couldn't come up with an answer. Whether he faced it head on or tried to avoid it, there was no real way out of this. In the end, he decided to just let it go. After a while, he carefully cracked open his door and peeked outside. Confirming that Li Xingruo had already returned to her room, he silently tiptoed out. He really didn't want to run into her again tonight. Chapter 3 Breakfast. The next day, Zhang Songnian got up early. He had a good sleep last night. A good sleep can bring a good mood to the next day. Zhang Songnian is in a good mood now. Of course, it would have been even better if I hadn't run into Li Xingruo, who had just come out of the shower in the living room last night. Zhang Songnian got up while humming a song, planning to make breakfast before going to work. In his previous life, Zhang Songnian would never have dared to imagine such a life. I work overtime until 10 o'clock every night, and it is already 12 o'clock when I get home. Then I take a shower, eat something, and play with my phone. As for going to bed, it's always after 2 o'clock. Perhaps it was because Zhang Songnian was a contented person. In any case, his current life made him feel very satisfied. Walking to the refrigerator, Zhang Songnian thought for a moment and glanced at the room where Li Xingruo was. Finally, he chose to take an extra portion of ingredients. He planned to make a double breakfast today. Although I don't know whether Li Xingruo has gotten up or eaten, this breakfast can be considered an apology for his impoliteness last night. It took Zhang Songnian 10 minutes to toast 2 loaves of toast, fry a few eggs, bacon and chicken steaks, wash a few lettuce leaves and heat 2 cups of milk. Because he was not sure whether Li Xingruo had gotten up, Zhang Songnian wondered whether he should go and ask. But just as this thought came to his mind, he saw Li Xingruo returning home in sportswear. He must have just gone for a morning run. Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect that Li Xingruo not only got up earlier than him, but also went out for a morning run in such a cold weather. She deserves to have such a good figure. The graceful figure of Li Xingruo in her nightgown last night appeared in my mind again. Zhang Songnian quickly shook his head to get rid of this bad idea and shouted, "It's so early. I just made 2 breakfasts. Do you want to have a meal?" Li Xingruo glanced at Zhang Songnian and thought of the awkward eye contact last night. I was used to living with my agent and assistant, so I walked out of the shower in my nightgown out of habit. Li Xingruo forgot that this was Lin'an, not Shanghai, and also forgot that Zhang Songnian lived here. However, Li Xingruo's complexion quickly returned to normal, and he nodded and said concisely, "Okay." But after thinking for a while, he added, "I'll go change my clothes first, you eat first." Zhang Songnian thought it was just right, otherwise it would be even more awkward for the two of them to eat face to face. So Zhang Songnian didn't say anything else. He ate his breakfast as quickly as possible and then hurried out the door. After all, I still have to go to work, and I'm almost late. After Li Xingruo changed her clothes and walked out of the room, she found that the hall was empty and there was only her breakfast on the table. The phone vibrated. Li Xingruo took out the phone and took a look. He found that it was a message from Zhang Songnian. "I'm in a hurry to go to work. I've heated up breakfast for you on the table. Come out early and eat it while it's hot. I'm sorry about what happened last night. I didn't mean to do that." Li Xingruo looked at the message on the phone, pursed her lips, and then chuckled. Could it be that this person thinks that I am afraid to come out and face him because of what happened last night? Although what happened last night was indeed embarrassing for her, Li Xingruo felt that Zhang Songnian should not apologize to her. "I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He apologized to me for no apparent reason." Li Xingruo was a little confused. He shook his head and walked towards the dining table. Li Xingruo sat down and looked at the still hot breakfast in front of her. Perhaps because she had consumed a lot of energy during her morning run, Li Xingruo felt really hungry, so she ate the breakfast prepared by Zhang Songnian with great appetite. It was unexpectedly delicious, and the pleasure brought to his sense of taste even made Li Xingruo forget his troubles from yesterday for a short while. Li Xingruo didn't expect that Zhang Songnian had this skill. After all, she didn't always come back at Zhang Songnian's mealtime before, and even if she did, she probably wouldn't be in the mood to pay attention to it. She is not so particular about food, especially when she is in a bad mood. Zhang Songnian drove fast all the way, parked his car at the company, and rushed to the office in a hurry. Finally, he punched in at the last minute of his absence. Workers can slack off, but they cannot be late. This is the last bit of pride for workers. The colleague next to him looked at Zhang Songnian, who was out of breath, and asked curiously, "Why are you running so fast? Even if you are late, you can make up for it after work. You won't be deducted from your salary." After taking a sip of water while gasping for breath, Zhang Songnian finally recovered and waved his hand, saying, "You don't understand. Workers never come to work late because their attendance will be deducted. Workers never work overtime because there is no overtime pay. Although GNU Entertainment does not have full attendance or overtime, it only has flexible working hours. But this is a habit that Zhang Songnian developed over many years in his previous life, and it is an idea that has been engraved in his DNA." The former shook his head. He really didn't understand Zhang Songnian's behavior. However, he did not come to discuss the issue of going to work and leaving get off work with Zhang Songnian. He still had a lot of things to do today. He only spoke to Zhang Songnian because his leader asked him to help pass on a message. If it weren't for this incident, he wouldn't even want to say a word to Zhang Songnian. No one was willing to get close to Zhang Songnian. The name Zhang Songnian is well known in the entire department. After all, everyone in the department is a hard-working group, and only Zhang Songnian goes to work and leaves work on time. Everyone doesn't like to communicate with Zhang Songnian, for fear that long-term contact with such a person will ruin their Taoist faith. Zhang Songnian has connections and can use backstage connections, so he doesn't need to worry about being fired. But most of them got in through their own efforts. The final elimination system of the GNU Entertainment screenwriter team is quite cruel, and no one wants to lose this job. Boss Lee is looking for you. Now that you've had your rest, go to his office. After saying this, the colleague who was passing by no longer paid any attention to Zhang Songnian, and returned to his seat and started to get busy. Zhang Songnian responded, took another sip of water, left his workstation and walked to the door of the office of Li Jingming, the head of the screenwriter team. He knocked on the door, and only pushed it open and went in after hearing a "come-in" message. When Li Jingming saw Zhang Songnian, he tried his best to put on a friendly smile and said, "Songnian, you're here. Mr. Li, is there something you want to talk to me about?" Zhang Songnian asked curiously. Li Jingming did not directly answer Zhang Songnian's question, but continued with a smile, "You have been in our GNU company for more than a month, Songnian, how do you feel?" Well, Zhang Songnian always felt that what Li Jingming said was somewhat familiar. Isn't this the standard procedure and script for the company to fire employees? Zhang Songnian smiled and said, "The company is great. All my colleagues are talented and speak well. I really like the feeling of working in the company." Chapter for Job Transfer. "I don't believe you, a slacker who goes to get off work and leaves on time every day." Li Jingming couldn't hold himself together and almost couldn't control his expression, and almost broke down. Zhang Songnian was a relative who was inserted into the team by his superiors. Li Jingming didn't think much of it at first, as he was just a relative. Although such cases were rare in the screenwriter team, they did exist. But soon Li Jingming discovered something was wrong. This kid does nothing serious all day long and just slacks off. Li Jingming, who discovered this, couldn't sit still anymore. This person has no fighting spirit. The screenwriter team has always been unrestrained under his leadership. The GNU screenwriter team is well known in the industry and is like a myth. The extremely competitive working atmosphere and the brutal elimination system at the end keep everyone in the screenwriter team motivated at all times. It is precisely because of this that the GNU editorial team has its current position in the industry. Therefore, Li Jingming believes that Zhang Songnian's professional attitude is obviously not suitable for working in the screenwriter team. If it were a normal employee, Li Jingming would have kicked him out directly, but Zhang Songnian is not an ordinary person, he is a person with connections. "You can't talk, scold or kick me." This made Li Jingming very troubled. However, Zhang Songnian is definitely not suitable for working in the screenwriter group, because Zhang Songnian goes to and from get off work on time every day, and some people in the group have begun to follow his example. To a certain extent, he affected the working atmosphere within the department. So after much thought, Li Jingming decided to get rid of Zhang Songnian. Of course, he cannot be fired directly. He was appointed to the company by the superior leader. Firing him directly would be disrespecting the superior leader. However, Li Jingming is still a veteran who has been in the workplace for many years, so he came up with a foolproof plan. After considering it for a while, Li Jingming smiled and said, "Songnian, I am generally quite satisfied with your performance over the past month. It's very good." Then Li Jingming paused. Zhang Songnian was stunned when he heard this, as he had done nothing since he started working there. "My level of slacking off has improved a lot." However, Zhang Songnian had also worked in the workplace, and he knew that Li Jingming would definitely have something to say next. As expected, Li Jingming continued, "So, I decided to transfer you to the company's newly established animation group. What do you think?" As an entertainment company, Jinyu normally rarely gets involved in the animation industry, but it happened that the company had a collaboration with Bilibili some time ago. Li Jingming simply thought of setting up an animation group and throwing in people like Zhang Songnian, who were not good at working hard or were unwilling to work hard, or who were old employees in the company who were difficult to lay off. This not only solves the team's atmosphere problem, but also gives an explanation to the people with connections. Simply perfect. Animation team. Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment. He thought he was going to be fired. Zhang Songnian felt somewhat disappointed. "I was so happy just now, I still have to continue working." Then Zhang Songnian said indifferently, "I have no problem, Mr. Li." Li Jingming's face was full of smiles. He originally thought that Zhang Songnian would be unhappy, and he was still thinking about how to do ideological work on him. Li Jingming is happy to see this result. Li Jingming stood up, patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder, and said with relief, "Okay, then it's decided. You can hand over your work today and go to the new department tomorrow." Li Jingming continued, "I will be the person in charge of the animation team for the time being, but as you know, the writing team has a lot of work to do. I remember that you haven't been hired as a full-time employee yet, right? I'll help you get it done." As Li Jingming spoke, he took out the regularization notice from the drawer and handed it to Zhang Songnian, and continued earnestly, "With great ability comes great responsibility. So Songnian, you have to work harder and help me share more of the work of the animation group. If there is anything you want to establish or any project, just make the decision directly, and then come to me for signature." After hearing what Li Jingming said, Zhang Songnian was stunned. "So I slacked off for a month and not only didn't get fired, I even got promoted." Zhang Songnian didn't understand it, but was greatly shocked. Seeing that Zhang Songnian said nothing, Li Jingming continued with a smile, "Of course, the newly established department may be short of funds and personnel, but don't worry, if you have any needs in the project, just tell me, and I will arrange it for you if I can." Zhang Songnian finally reacted after hearing what Li Jingming said. "Well, it turns out that I was left alone." The underlying meaning of Li Jingming's words is that this animation group was set up just for fun and would not invest too much money, and would not even have many people. Zhang Songnian felt relieved and realized Li Jingming's intention. Most likely, he was used to slacking off, and Li Jingming couldn't stand it anymore, so he took himself away to avoid affecting others. However, Li Jingming really took great pains to create a team atmosphere and even set up a special department to accommodate himself. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but feel a little shocked. It seemed that his cheap father-in-law had some deep connections. Even Li Jingming had to be polite to me and speak to me politely, let alone firing me. Zhang Songnian often saw Li Jingming scolding his screenwriters. Even if the screenwriter is very experienced, Li Jingming will not show any mercy when it comes to scolding him. Many thoughts flashed through Zhang Songnian's mind, but it was only a moment of distraction. After coming to his senses, Zhang Songnian nodded and said, "Okay, I understand, Mr. Li." Li Jingming took a closer look at Zhang Songnian. This boy seemed quite smart. He smiled and patted Zhang Songnian's shoulder again, saying, "That's fine, let's do this for now." Zhang Songnian was about to turn around and leave, but Li Jingming thought for a moment, stopped him and said with a smile, "Oh, by the way, Songnian, you can go home and rest after handing over your work today, adjust your state, and go to work in the new department tomorrow. Work hard, I am optimistic about you. Is there such a good thing? It seems that I have been slacking off a bit too much." Lao Li doesn't want to stay in the screenwriter team for even a quarter of an hour. However, it did not hinder Zhang Songnian's inner happiness. It must be said that in Zhang Songnian's heart at this moment, Lao Li is a kind man. I didn't he expect that Li Jingming has such a caring side for his employees. Well, he's a good leader. After walking out of Li Jingming's office, Zhang Songnian still found it a little unbelievable. It has to be said that if you have connections, you can do whatever you want. You may not believe it, but with my level of slacking off, what awaits me is not dismissal, but promotion and salary increase. Even novels don't dare to be written like this. Outrageous, too outrageous. Zhang Songnian returned to his seat and packed up his things, but there was actually nothing to pack. It was said to be a handover of work, but Zhang Songnian had done nothing in the more than 1 month since he joined the company, so there was nothing to hand over at all. All Zhang Songnian had to do was take his things away. Hey, are you quitting? A colleague passing by saw Zhang Songnian packing up his things and thought he was fired, so he asked in an exaggerated surprised tone. Chapter 5. Some people are born to be cattle and horses. Zhang Songnian has been slacking off since he joined the company, which has seriously affected the team's internal atmosphere. Many people are unhappy with Zhang Songnian. But it is said that he is a relative of Zhang Songnian, so everyone can only watch with envy and hatred as he goes to and from get off work on time every day. I envy him for being able to have it so easy without having to worry about being fired, and I hate him for seriously affecting my mentality. Seeing Zhang Songnian packing up his things at this moment, he was delighted. The company is really fair and just, even those with connections have to follow the last in first out elimination system. The happiest thing is that it seems that this month's elimination spot will not fall on them, and they have survived another month. He had been unhappy with Zhang Songnian for a long time. Now that Zhang Songnian was about to leave, it would be a pity if he didn't make a few sarcastic remarks at this time. After all, if Zhang Songnian walks out of this door, he might not have the chance to mock him again. Zhang Songnian could tell the man's bad tone, and said without raising his head while packing his things, "Oh, that's not the case. Mr. Lee said he had set up an animation creation team and asked me to go over there to take charge." After Zhang Songnian packed up his things, he looked up and looked around, and said with some emotion, Speaking of which, I really don't want to leave the screenwriter team, but Mr. Lee insisted that I go over, and I really can't refuse, so goodbye, everyone." After saying that, Zhang Songnian walked out of the office carrying a box. A group of jealous people watched him leave. Nothing more than that, just a relative. The person who had just mocked Zhang Songnian said sourly. Some people are born Romans, others are born cattle and horses. It turned out that the colleague sitting next to Zhang Songnian patted him on the shoulder and continued. "Keep working, ox-horse. This is something you can't envy." After saying this, he immediately sat down and continued to revise the script seriously. Zhang Songnian's departure from the screenwriter team was a matter that could not be any smaller. After discussing it for a few minutes, everyone quickly continued to work seriously. Li Jingming glanced at the screenwriter team from the window of his office and nodded with satisfaction. Sure enough, without Zhang Songnian, their habitual slacker, in the office, the screenwriter team made him feel much more comfortable. He would never allow his subordinates to have the thought of lying down, because once they lie down, it means they have no motivation. Screenwriting is essentially about creation. Once creation loses its motivation and goals, it is easy to fall into a creative bottleneck. Therefore, he has been instilling the idea of involution into everyone in the department, keeping everyone in a highly tense state of mind and creating a high-pressure working atmosphere. In this situation, inspiration can be easily transformed into words, and what is written in this state will definitely be much better than what is written by normal thinking. There are no major disadvantages except that hair may fall out easily. Therefore, there is a legend among the newcomers in the GNU editorial team: it doesn't matter if you don't know the great people in the team. You can tell whether this person is a big shot just by looking at the amount of hair he has. Generally speaking, the less hair you have, the more famous you are. The GNU editorial team has always been a legendary existence in the industry, which is inseparable from Li Jingming's management style. At least that's what Li Jingming himself thinks. Zhang Songnian didn't care what Li Jingming thought. In fact, it was a bit regrettable that he didn't lose his job. After all, he really didn't want to go to work. But the job was introduced by my father-in-law, so I couldn't resign on my own initiative, otherwise I would be giving him no face. Now, I have slacked off so much during the probation period, and I still managed to keep my job. Li Jingming also made himself a regular employee, gave himself a promotion and a raise. Zhang Songnian felt that even if he had dreamed in his previous life, he would never have dreamed of such a plot. At the beginning, a beautiful female star came up to him and said she wanted to marry him. He worked hard to slack off and didn't want to work, but he got a promotion and a raise. Zhang Songnian shook his head, opened the car door, put the box he brought from the company on the passenger seat, then got in the car and drove towards home. Zhang Songnian had just arrived at the door of his house with his suitcase when he heard Li Xingruo's voice coming from the room. I was the one who chose the title song for Tang Xiaoai's new album in the first place, so why did it end up being hers? Zhang Songnian paused for a moment, and instead of pushing the door open directly, he continued to stand outside the door and listen. I know my new album didn't do well, but I didn't want to sing on this album from the beginning. In the end, the company insisted on releasing it and I reluctantly agreed. The poor performance is not my sole responsibility. And did the company have no intention of conducting public relations from the beginning regarding the online gossip, or was this something that was done by someone within the company? Zhang Songnian was listening attentively outside the door. No wonder Li Xingruo was in a bad mood recently. Not only did the new album perform poorly, but he was also involved in a scandal with people from his own company. After a long while, when Li Xingruo didn't say anything, Zhang Songnian took out the key and opened the door. Li Xingruo looked towards the door following the noise, and was stunned when she saw that it was Zhang Songnian. I seem to have spoken a little loudly just now, so this person probably didn't hear me. Li Xingruo was a little curious. He remembered that Zhang Songnian had just gone out to work in the morning, so how come he returned home in less than 2 hours? But then Li Xingruo saw the box in Zhang Songnian's hand and was stunned for a moment. Li Xingruo took the initiative to start a conversation and asked, "Did you resign?" If Li Xingruo knew that his father had found a job for Zhang Songnian. Zhang Songnian didn't expect that Li Xingruo would take the initiative to care about his work, and he was a little confused for a moment. Then Zhang Songnian quickly said, No, I just changed my position. The department leader asked me to take a day off and go back to work tomorrow." Li Xingruo nodded, as if there was nothing else to say, and fell silent for a while. Zhang Songnian stood there for a long time, and when he saw that Li Xingruo had no intention of speaking, he walked straight back to his room. After hearing what Li Xingruo said just now, Zhang Songnian couldn't help but sigh in his heart that being a star seemed to be a very tiring thing. Fortunately, I have no plans to become a star, although my looks and figure are not inferior to those of the popular young stars. But judging from Li Xingruo's experience, being a star is not that simple and glamorous. When Zhang Songnian first came through, he looked at himself in the mirror and couldn't resist the urge to participate in a talent show. However, Zhang Songnian then rationally overcame his thoughts. Now it seems that my intuition was right. Being a star is really not a good career path. Zhang Songnian sighed with some regret. Backup means of survival 1. But Zhang Songnian was not at all panicked, even though he couldn't be a star. But he can hug the thighs of celebrities, and it must be said that these are still long legs. However, Li Xingruo's current situation seems to be a bit bad. Not only does the performance of her new album seem to be unsatisfactory, but her reputation is also suffering. Maybe I can help her. After this thought came to Zhang Songnian's mind, he was filled with the thought that he must not let Li Xingruo get away with it. Even if it was going to fail, he would have to wait until he got the 6 million from Li Xingruo. Otherwise, she would be in trouble and she wouldn't know who to turn to for the 6 million. Chapter 6: Good intentions lead to bad results. Li Xingruo's mood today seems to be even worse than yesterday, which can be seen from the fact that Li Xingruo did not have dinner tonight. Looking in the direction of Li Xingruo's room, the door was closed and there was no reply to the message he sent. Zhang Songnian shook his head helplessly. After finishing his meal, Zhang Songnian returned to his room and continued to open Weibo, intending to continue arguing with netizens. Speaking of which, Zhang Songnian himself didn't expect that after all his hard work last night. Many of the comments left by the dozens of accounts I bought were listed as popular comments and pinned to the top. As the incident developed, this hot search became more and more popular, and then more and more comments and messages appeared under Zhang Songnian's dozens of accounts. I thought only popular stars would hire internet trolls to post posts. I've learned something new. TSK, the hired internet trolls don't seem to be very good. How come their comments are even more stupid than those stupid fans of popular stars? This troll doesn't look very smart. Could he be Li Xingruo's hater? Hiss. Zhang Songnian was dumbfounded when he saw the mocking comments in the comment section. It seems like I meant well but ended up doing something bad. That doesn't make sense. The format of my message is exactly based on the train of thought of a brainless fan in my previous life. Could it be that the brainless fans in this world are not brainless enough? Grass. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but pat his head, thought about it, and wondered whether to delete the comment. But I realized that I had worked hard all night last night, operating dozens of accounts at the same time. There are at least 1,000 comments, if not 800, so the workload seems a bit overwhelming. Zhang Songnian smacked his lips in pain and finally decided to cancel all the accounts he bought last night. After finishing all this, Zhang Songnian looked at the time and it was almost 10 o'clock. I was thinking about going out to wash up and get ready for bed early, but as soon as I walked out of the room, I saw Li Xingruo rummaging through the refrigerator in the hall. Hearing the noise in the house, Li Xingruo looked in the direction of Zhang Songnian. Li Xingruo stared at Zhang Songnian blankly with a piece of bread in her mouth, and for a moment she even forgot to take the bread out of her mouth. The two of them stared at each other, and the atmosphere became awkward again for a moment. Well, are you looking for something to eat? Zhang Songnian asked uncertainly. Li Xingruo nodded dazedly, holding the bread in her mouth. She was almost numb. Why was it so awkward every time she saw him at night? Could it be that they were not compatible? Li Xingruo fell into deep thought and even began to consider whether to move to a new house. Zhang Songnian sighed, then turned and walked towards the kitchen, took out the meal he had left for Li Xingruo in the evening, and heated it in the microwave for a while. Li Xingruo looked at the busy figure in the kitchen and pursed her lips slightly. She didn't expect that he had left food for her. Li Xingruo was in a good mood this morning. As a result, her agent called her and told her that the song she had originally chosen was taken away by the company and given to another artist as the title song for his album. The company's actions made her even more angry. The poor performance of her previous album was largely related to the company's forced operation. The company believed that Li Xingruo was fully responsible for the poor sales of her album, and began to intentionally or unintentionally take back Li Xingruo's various privileges in the company. If it was just because of the performance, Li Xingruo would not have much opinion. The most important thing was that the company was biased when facing the competition among the artists within the company. Li Xingruo has always been a strong-willed person since she was a child. If this was caused by her own lack of strength, then there is nothing wrong with her. But the newcomer named Tang Xiaowai clearly doesn't have any works. The company directly gave the song that they had planned to use as the theme song half a year ago to Tang Xiaowai as her debut theme song. This was a little hard for Li Xingruo to accept. Not only was the company's approach biased, but it also did not take her feelings into consideration at all. The song that the company gave to Tang Xiaowai was the title song for her next album. Now that the song is gone, the company has no intention of finding new songs for her. It seems that they are not even willing to release an album for Li Xingruo. Instead, they kept arranging commercial performances and announcements for her to make some quick money. Because of this incident, Li Xingruo has directly turned down several commercial performances and announcements arranged by the company. In the end, Li Xingruo simply came back and stayed for a while to express his dissatisfaction. In addition, when people were spreading rumors about him online, the company had no intention of doing any public relations. Li Xingruo was really disappointed with the company this time, and was so angry that she didn't even have dinner tonight. The stomach pain caused by long-term irregular diet soon occurred. After stumbling over the stomach medicine, Li Xingruo began to look for food. Hence the scene of the two of them staring at each other just now. Zhang Songnian brought out 2 dishes and placed them on the table. The mist formed by the heat was visible in the air. Zhang Songnian brought another bowl of rice to Li Xingruo and said, "Eat it while it's hot." Li Xingruo smelled the aroma of food floating in the air, and her stomach protested. Goo. Li Xingruo's face quickly turned red, visibly. Awkward, so embarrassing. It's simply social death. Just now, Li Xingruo answered a question that had troubled Zhang Songnian for many years. It turns out that fairies also get hungry, and their stomachs growl. Zhang Songnian saw Li Xingruo's expression and suddenly had an idea. He smiled and said, "Why don't we eat together? I'm so hungry that my stomach keeps growling." After saying this, Zhang Songnian did not forget to pat his belly, and it looked as if his stomach was really growling. Li Xingruo is her boss, how could she let her lose face? The first rule of the employee code of conduct: if the boss is to blame, employees must take the blame. Zhang Songnian gave a thumbs up to his own wit. Gurgle. Li Xingruo's stomach protested twice again. Zhang Songnian. I felt like I was about to lose face due to shame, and my face was as red as a ripe apple. At this moment, I wish I could just dig a hole in the floor and crawl into it. In the end, Zhang Songnian decided to go to the kitchen to get more bowls and chopsticks in order to give Li Xingruo some buffer space and time. When Zhang Songnian came back from the kitchen, he found Li Xingruo still sitting at the dining table without moving. He asked curiously, "Aren't you hungry? Why haven't you eaten?" Li Xingruo covered her stomach, frowned, and said with some difficulty, "I seem to have a stomachache. My stomach disease is acting up." Only then did Zhang Songnian notice that Li Xingruo had been covering her stomach with one hand. Zhang Songnian sighed helplessly. He had stomach problems and didn't eat on time. Isn't this like an old man hanging himself because he thinks his life is too long? Have you taken the medicine? Zhang Songnian asked. Li Xingruo nodded, and Zhang Songnian breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Li Xingruo knew to take medicine first, so the situation was not too bad. Just wait a moment. After saying that, Zhang Songnian turned around, took out a portion of noodles from the refrigerator, and cooked another bowl of noodles. The steaming noodles were served on the table. Li Xingruo silently picked up the chopsticks and began to eat slowly. Seeing Li Xingruo's miserable appearance, Zhang Songnian couldn't help but ask, "You know you have stomach problems, why don't you eat on time?" Li Xingruo paused, bit off a piece of noodles, chewed it a few times, and then spoke in a low voice. "I'm in a bad mood and don't want to eat." How willful! Zhang Songnian complained in his heart. However, although Li Xingruo is his wife in name, in reality she is just his boss. Zhang Songnian knew his position, so it was difficult for him to say anything, so he followed Li Xingruo's words and asked, "Is it because of work?" Li Xingruo looked up at Zhang Songnian, said nothing, and nodded. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but ask, "It's just a song, why don't you write one yourself?" Chapter 7 Dialogue. Li Xingruo glanced at Zhang Songnian in confusion, with a look of concern for a mentally retarded child in his eyes. If she could write her own songs, would she be so passive? But then Li Xingruo realized something was wrong. How did he know that his song was taken away by the company? "Were you eavesdropping on me?" Li Xingruo asked with a bad look. Zhang Songnian was not at all flustered. He waved his hands and said logically, "It's so ugly to eavesdrop or not eavesdrop. Can the affairs of scholars be considered stealing? I just happened to see you on the phone when I came back. You spoke too loudly on the phone today. I'm not deaf, so your voice got into my ears on its own." While explaining, Zhang Songnian also did not forget to complain about Li Xingruo's appearance when she was angry. Super loud and super fierce. Li Xingruo's face turned red. She was very angry at that time and didn't notice whether her voice was loud or not. Li Xingruo didn't want to talk more about this topic, so he changed the subject and went back to Zhang Songnian's original question and said, "Do you think you can write a song just by saying it? Even if you write it, what's the point if it doesn't become a hit? If you can really make a hit song by writing one, the entire entertainment industry will be filled with superstars." Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment. It seemed that what Li Xingruo said made sense. "In my previous life, as a post-90s generation, I grew up under the masterpieces of Zhu, Dao, Wang and Lin. This gave him the illusion that he could write songs just by having hands." Although Zhang Songnian's question made her speechless, Li Xingruo still patiently explained, "More than a decade ago, the domestic mainstream was still to cover foreign classic songs. Although this trend has decreased a lot in recent years, because the general direction is to promote originality, there are many original musicians at the grassroots level, but in fact there are not many excellent original musicians. This also highlights the preciousness of original musicians. As for those who write every song that becomes a hit, I have yet to see one." After saying this, Li Xingruo shook his head, a look of helplessness on his face. "So that's how it is." Zhang Songnian came back to his senses with sudden realization. It seems that the entertainment level of this world is not as high as I imagined. Of course, it is also possible that singers who are truly capable of original creation find it difficult to stand out in this era. The most intuitive manifestation is that the poem, Rice Fragrance, that Zhang Songnian had previously taken out could only be sold for 2,000 yuan. Zhang Songnian thought thoughtfully. The reason why Zhang Songnian came up with this idea was not a sudden whim, but because he was inspired after staying in Jinyu for more than a month. Jinyu Entertainment is a giant in the entertainment industry, covering a wide range of business types. The screenwriter group that Zhang Songnian previously worked for was considered the ceiling in the domestic screenwriter industry. In addition, Jinyu Entertainment also has composition department, film and television department and other departments. Not only that, Jinyu also has a bunch of artists under its banner, including many superstars, as well as popular first and second tier singers. It can be said that Jinyu Entertainment is the leading company in the entertainment industry. This is why all students graduating from art colleges are trying their best to get into Jinyu Entertainment. There are two other giants like Jinyu in the entertainment industry, namely Xingsan Entertainment and Manhwa Entertainment. The three companies basically monopolize most of the entertainment resources in the entertainment industry. Not only that, the three companies' internal content output capabilities are even more powerful. For example, the screenwriter team of Jinyu Entertainment is recognized as a gold medal studio in the industry, and many classic movie or TV scripts are written by the editorial team of Jinyu Entertainment. Jinyu Entertainment can choose to invest in and film these scripts on its own, or it can directly package and sell them to other companies or platforms. Other departments that carry out similar operations include the composition department, film and television department, etc. These three companies almost monopolize the resources of the entire entertainment industry. Therefore, even if the songs or scripts of grassroots musicians are good, it is difficult for them to make a breakthrough because there is no platform for them to perform. The three companies do not want their market to be divided up. So everyone united tacitly. Newcomers either had to become elites in the industry by joining their company, or simply forget about surviving in this industry. Over time, big companies get bigger and small companies get smaller. People at the bottom have no chance to show their talents at all. Zhang Songnian has finally sorted out all the twists and turns in the entertainment industry. However, when thinking about the company Jinyu Entertainment, Zhang Songnian still had a question that had puzzled him for a long time, and he had been wanting to ask Li Xingruo for a long time. Looking at Li Xingruo, who was eating noodles leisurely, Zhang Songnian felt that she would be able to answer his question now, so he asked, "Your father can arrange for me to work in Jinyu Entertainment, why not arrange for you to work in as well? With your conditions, your situation at Jinyu Entertainment will definitely be much better than it is now. At least you won't be hidden by the company just because your new album doesn't perform well." In Zhang Songnian's opinion, Li Xingruo has more than enough external and internal qualities to be a first-line singer, and it is not impossible for her to become a queen of pop. With her angelic looks, recognizable voice and outstanding singing skills, it can be said that Li Xingruo is a born star. As long as the publicity department of Jinyu Entertainment pushes it hard, Li Xingruo will definitely be able to achieve much better results than she does now in Xinhua, a not-so-small entertainment company. He could even get a position as the head of the animation group by slacking off, let alone someone like Li Xingruo who was born to be a star. Li Xingruo, who was eating noodles attentively, paused after hearing Zhang Songnian's question, put down the chopsticks in his hand, and looked at Zhang Songnian expressionlessly. Zhang Songnian's heart tightened. It turned out that his previous intuition was correct. He should not ask such questions. He was being careless. "It's okay if you don't want to say it, I'm just curious," Zhang Songnian said with a forced smile. Li Xingruo pursed her lips, then shook her head and said, "It's not a big deal, just say it." Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment, wondering if he had heard it wrong. Li Xingruo paused, as if thinking about how to say this. After a long while, Li Xingruo asked, "My father's name is Li Xingrong, do you know this?" Zhang Songnian shook his head. Although he had met him several times, he really didn't know his father-in-law's name. However, Zhang Songnian felt that the name Li Xingrong seemed somewhat familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had heard this name for a while. He makes movies and achieved some success in his early years. Li Xingruo continued. His tilde. Zhang Songnian took a breath of cold air. When Li Xingruo said this, he remembered who Li Xingrong was. Li Xingrong is one of the best third-generation directors in China. He is a very successful director both in terms of box office and film and television awards. My father is still a shareholder of Jinyu Entertainment, but he doesn't own much, Li Xingruo added. Zhang Songnian instantly understood the treatment he enjoyed at Jinyu Entertainment. It turns out that Jinyu Entertainment is our own company. This also explains why Zhang Songnian can be so powerful in Jinyu Entertainment. It's not a piece of cake for a big director to put someone in his company. No wonder Li Jingming was so generous as to directly give himself an animation group. It turned out that he was doing face for Li Xingrong. Then Jinyu Entertainment is still your own company, isn't it? Then you. Li Xingruo shook her head and said, my dad never approved of me becoming a singer. He really wanted me to be like him and make movies. But I don't want to make movies, I just want to sing, and I think I have a talent for singing. This is true. Zhang Songnian deeply agreed with Li Xingruo's words. This woman is a natural singer. Li Xingruo seemed to have opened up a new topic, and continued, I have had many arguments with him about this. At first, I wanted to debut in Jinyu's entertainment department, but my father didn't allow it and asked me to go to the film and television department, so I went directly to Xinhua. He was so angry about this that he told me not to tell anyone that I was his daughter, to prevent me from using our father-daughter relationship to hype up his reputation. At this point, Li Xingruo curled her lips in disdain and muttered, whoever wants to rely on his reputation to hype himself up, I just want to tell him that even without him, I can still become a star and a queen. So that's how it is. Zhang Songnian suddenly realized. Li Xingruo spoke very excitedly, as if she was treating herself as someone to confide in, and continued, after they found out that I had made a name for myself in the entertainment industry, they began to worry that I would find someone randomly in the entertainment industry in the future, so they tried every means to drag me home for blind dates. I really had no choice but to find you. Well, one of his inner doubts was solved, but Zhang Songnian was still a little confused, so he asked, I understand the reason, but why did you choose to find me? Chapter 8 A Good Night. Zhang Songnian asked in confusion, we didn't seem to be very familiar with each other before. Li Xingruo glanced at Zhang Songnian and answered without hesitation, I don't know many people of the opposite sex, let alone those I'm familiar with. You are the only boy who would take the initiative to ask for my contact information. You look pretty good, and you must be the type of boy my parents like. At this point, Li Xingruo paused, looked at Zhang Songnian again, and added, except for being a little greedy. Zhang Songnian. Is he greedy for money? Can the work of a worker be called greed? He just wanted to feel more secure. Li Xingruo gave too much, really too much. There were so many that Zhang Songnian couldn't refuse. So the two of them quickly reached an agreement. Everyone got what they needed, so they signed a contract and got a certificate. Zhang Songnian didn't expect that Li Xingruo would come to him for such a reason, and it was a little hard to believe. But in fact, what Li Xingruo said to Zhang Songnian was true. She does not have any particularly familiar friends of the opposite sex, let alone anyone she can marry. It was when Li Xingruo saw Zhang Songnian again when she returned to her alma mater to perform last time that she remembered such a person. Li Xingruo was deeply impressed by the way Zhang Songnian asked for her contact information with a blushing face at the party. I didn't know what happened at the time, but I gave it to him for some unknown reason. I regretted it afterwards. However, Zhang Songnian never took the initiative to look for me later, so I gradually forgot about it. This brief encounter made Li Xingruo feel that Zhang Songnian might be a good candidate. After all, this was the first time she met a guy who could blush and ask a girl for her contact information, so Li Xingruo planned to slowly get in touch with him. This was the first time in Li Xingruo's life that she tried to actively approach a boy. She thought she had a pretty good eye for people. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to stay in the entertainment industry for a year. He was able to make a name for himself without relying on his father's fame. It took Li Xingruo about a month to get a general idea of Zhang Songnian's personality. Generally speaking, he was a consistent person. Apart from the fact that I like money, I don't have any major disadvantages. Whether it's appearance or personality, it must be the type that your parents like. So Li Xingruo confronted Zhang Songnian directly and used money to attack Zhang Songnian's weak spot. After all, Zhang Songnian is not a veteran cadre and cannot stand the test. Faced with 6 million, he didn't know how to refuse, and there was no way to refuse. After answering his inner questions, Zhang Songnian was satisfied. Zhang Songnian willingly helped Li Xingruo clean up the dishes. After doing all this, he went to take a shower. When I came out of the shower, I saw Li Xingruo still sitting in the hall with a frown on his face, starting a new round of frowning. It seems that the company's affairs have a great impact on her, Zhang Songnian thought to himself. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but remind Li Xingruo, you always look sad, which is not good for your health. Emotions are also a very important factor affecting physical health. Li Xingruo rolled her eyes at Zhang Songnian and retorted, if you were thrown into a miscellaneous department by your boss at Jinyu and had nothing to do all day, would you be happy? Is there such a good thing? Zhang Songnian asked with shining eyes. Huh. Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian in confusion. Well. Zhang Songnian thought for a while, then spread his hands and said nonchalantly, I seem to be in the situation you described. I was just transferred from the editing team to the newly established animation team today. You see, I am still happy. Isn't life like this? Ups and downs are normal. I see you seem quite happy about being transferred to the animation group. Do you think everyone is like you, slacking off all day long? Li Xingruo said speechlessly. Oh no, this woman found out. Zhang Songnian, who was exposed, became anxious and said angrily, Nonsense, what's wrong with slacking off? Slacking off doesn't mean not working. I'm frustrated in the editing team, maybe I'll start to shine in the animation team. Okay, then I look forward to your masterpiece. Li Xingruo crossed his arms and replied with a smile on his face. Zhang Songnian waved his hand, indicating that he didn't want to pay attention to this woman, and walked straight back to the room. Animation is such a money-burning thing, no one would do it no matter what. Isn't it nice to just slack off? Walking back to the door of his room, Zhang Songnian thought for a moment, then turned around and said, Hey, if you have a stomachache, don't stay up late. Go to bed early. Li Xingruo, who was originally planning to continue to be in a daze in the hall, was stunned for a moment after hearing this, and then nodded unconsciously. Zhang Songnian continued, I will make 2 breakfasts tomorrow. Remember to eat them in the morning. After saying this, Zhang Songnian opened the door and walked into the room. Li Xingruo looked towards the direction of Zhang Songnian's room and pursed her lips. It seems like I haven't felt this kind of care for a long time, and my heart feels warm. Zhang Songnian opened the door again and saw Li Xingruo still sitting stupidly on the sofa in the hall. He shouted at her, Why aren't you asleep yet? Li Xingruo was frightened, glared at Zhang Songnian, stood up and walked back to the room. Good night. Zhang Songnian said 2 words while looking at Li Xingruo's back. Li Xingruo stopped and didn't turn around. Instead, she nodded and said, After receiving the response, Zhang Songnian smiled, closed the door again, turned around and walked towards his bed. For some reason, Zhang Songnian felt that he had spoken more to Li Xingruo today than in the past month. It seems that the 2 of them can barely be called good friends now. After Zhang Songnian closed the door, Li Xingruo turned around and looked at the room whose door was closed again, smiled, and then turned back to his room. Li Xingruo returned to the room, lay on the bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Li Xingruo's mood at this moment was no longer as depressed as it had been during the day. After saying out loud what she wanted to complain about, she felt much better. It seems that what I lack is just a way to vent. Although the company is not treating me fairly, my new album did not perform well. Li Xingruo has let it go and will just look for the song again if it's gone. The fact that I have achieved what I have today without relying on any family background is enough to prove that my persistence was right. But this is not enough, she needs to go further and climb higher on the path of a singer. This is the only way to prove to my father that I am right and he is wrong. If I can't overcome this little difficulty, I might as well just go back to Jinyu Entertainment and lie down like Zhang Songnian. Try hard, Li Xingruo, come on. After Li Xingruo silently encouraged herself, she closed her eyes and fell asleep peacefully. She would probably have a good sleep tonight. Chapter 9 Animation Group. The next morning, Zhang Songnian got up early as usual and spent 20 minutes making breakfast. Until I was about to go out for work, I still didn't see Li Xingruo. Zhang Songnian wasn't sure whether she was out for a morning run or sleeping in. After keeping Li Xingruo's breakfast warm, Zhang Songnian went out. However, before going out, Zhang Songnian sent a message to Li Xingruo and drove to the company in a hurry, as he was going to be late. On his first day at work in the new department, Zhang Songnian still punched in on time. It can be seen that Li Jingming is very kind to me and has arranged a small office for the animation group. The place is not big, but it has all kinds of facilities. It's just that the location is a bit remote and there are not many people. So far, I am the only one in the entire animation group. Of course, this may also be because Li Jingming is afraid that his slacking off will affect the work mentality of colleagues in other departments. On the first day at the animation group, Li Jingming came over to take a look at Zhang Songnian. Li Jingming was in a very good mood today because he finally got rid of this slacker. Li Jingming came over with a smile on his face and asked, Songnian, how do you feel? Zhang Songnian didn't think it was a big deal. This office was almost like an independent office. What else could he say about the treatment? The environment is pretty good. Thank you, Mr. Li, for your good intentions. Zhang Songnian also replied with a smile. Li Jingming patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder and said, the department has just been established, so there will definitely be many problems. If there are any situations or needs later, just tell me. As for personnel, I will arrange for a few people to come in for you tomorrow. They are all veterans from the film and television department. They are all experienced and technical colleagues, which just fits the talent gap of your animation team. Zhang Songnian thought to himself that this was a good idea, otherwise he would feel a bit lonely staying in such a big office, and it would be nice to have a few people to keep him company. As for the new colleagues from the film and television department that Li Jingming mentioned were experienced and skilled, Zhang Songnian remained skeptical. He felt that it was more likely that these people were either relatives of his or hers. Or if they can no longer work overtime, Jin Yu will arrange for a transfer, and through this hint, the employees will resign on their own initiative. But these have nothing to do with Zhang Songnian, he is just a slacker anyway. Thank you, Mr. Li. Zhang Songnian said with a smile. Li Jingming waved his hands and said quickly, oh, it's okay, it's my job. Li Jingming seemed to have remembered something and said, oh, by the way, although the animation team has just been established, there is indeed a project here. When the animation team members arrive, you have to make arrangements. Some time ago, our company had a cooperation with Bilibili. We signed a copyright agreement with Bilibili. All the works of our film and television department were registered in Bilibili. They asked us if we have any plans to make animations, so the company plans to set up an animation group. But our previous film and television department was mainly focused on variety shows, movies, and TV series, so there was a gap in animation. What we need to do now is to fill this gap. Zhang Songnian almost understood what Li Jingming meant, so he asked, does that mean we should make an animation and release it on the small broken station? Li Jingming looked at Zhang Songnian with approval, saying that this kid had a quick mind. Li Jingming nodded and said, yes, so the first thing you will do when you join the animation group is to make an animation. Of course, you may not have enough experience in this area, so I will arrange someone to assist you. Your main task is to coordinate and supervise the progress of the animation production. The company did reach a comprehensive cooperation with Bilibili last month, and all of the company's copyrighted film and television works are exclusively broadcast on Bilibili. But regarding the animation gap that Li Jingming mentioned, in fact, neither side really cared about it at all, and it was something that was dispensable. However, Li Jingming seized this point and set up a special animation group. He also joined forces with other departments of the company and put those employees who had connections or lacked the spirit of struggle into this department to be responsible for the animation matter. Once the animation group's projects fail to achieve results, the company will have reason to persuade these old hands to leave. If there are results, the company will enjoy the fruits of its labor. No matter how you look at it, the company will not lose money in this matter, so Li Jingming's proposal was quickly unanimously approved by everyone. Li Jingming continued earnestly, I am quite busy, so you are actually the person in charge of the animation team. Your task is very heavy, Songnian. The animation group is a good opportunity, you have to seize it, Songnian. The company attaches great importance to this cooperation, so do your best. Zhang Songnian felt like 1,000 alpacas were running wildly in his heart. Didn't he come here to slack off? Why did he still have a job? Although he was extremely reluctant in his heart, he still had to smile and nod on the surface. I see. Thank you, Mr. Li. Then Zhang Songnian thought of another question, so he asked without remembering, but I have a question. You go on. Li Jingming was surprised for a moment. He thought Zhang Songnian would just nod. Zhang Songnian pondered for a moment, and finally asked tentatively, what is the budget for our animation group's first work? Animation is very expensive, which Zhang Songnian confirmed. He worked in a related field in his previous life and no one knows it better than him. Even though he was the son-in-law of a shareholder, he would not believe that Jinyu Entertainment would give him tens of millions to spend. Hearing this, Li Jingming said somewhat awkwardly, oh, the budget should be around 2 million. This is the budget I have tried my best to apply for. Li Jingming did not lie to Zhang Songnian about this. He was telling the truth. He spent a lot of money to place Zhang Songnian and improve the working atmosphere of the department. In the end, the animation group was established and a budget of 2 million was given. The company would not give more. Originally, Li Jingming just wanted Zhang Songnian to find something to do. 2 million was really a luxury. Although Jinyu was not short of this money, this was not the way to spend money. Li Jingming was afraid that Zhang Songnian would be unwilling to stay here after hearing the budget was too little, so he quickly assured him, the money may be a little, but don't worry, I can support you with your work as long as you are willing. Even if you need help from other departments, I can arrange it for you. After hearing that the budget was only 2 million, Zhang Songnian smiled. It seems that Li Jingming just wants him to relax and unwind, so he feels relieved. Zhang Songnian said gratefully, okay, thank you Mr. Li for your care. Li Jingming waved his hands and said with emotion, oh, you're welcome. It's my duty. Director Li was very kind to me in my early years. Compared with my care for you, it's insignificant. Zhang Songnian never thought that his father-in-law had this kind of relationship with Li Jingming. But it is understandable, otherwise how could I have entered the editorial department so easily? After bidding farewell to Li Jingming, Zhang Songnian sat at his desk and began to slack off for the day. No, work. Chapter 10, Ideas for Making Anime. Li Xingruo woke up from her sleep, touched the mobile phone by the window, squinted her eyes and opened it with difficulty to take a look, then threw it aside and planned to continue sleeping. But after a while, Li Xingruo suddenly sat up from the bed, slapped his head in annoyance. It was already 10 o'clock. In the past, Li Xingruo would go out for a morning run at 8 o'clock every morning whenever he had time to rest. He had kept this habit for a long time. I don't know why, but the alarm clock didn't wake me up today. Well, the alarm clock is to blame. Li Xingruo glanced out the window, touched the warm quilt, and quickly gave up the plan to go out for a morning run. It's good to just treat it as a vacation for yourself. Li Xingruo found the phone he had just thrown away, opened WeChat and took a look. The last person who sent him a message was his agent Zhang Lan, followed by Zhang Songnian. Li Xingruo originally wanted to click on Zhang Lan's message first, but when her finger was about to touch the screen, her finger slid down slightly for some unknown reason and she clicked on Zhang Songnian's unread message first. I made breakfast for you this morning and put it on the table. If it's cold when you wake up, just heat it up in the microwave for a minute. Remember to have breakfast, I'm going to work. Li Xingruo looked at the message on the phone in silence for a long time, and finally replied with a word, okay. Zhang Songnian felt a little bored in the huge office. In fact, when work seems meaningless and you don't know what to do, time will pass very slowly. Zhang Songnian now has a deep understanding of this. He is the only one in the entire office and has nothing to do. Even when I wanted to say something, there was no one around me. It's quite painful. A flash of a message on WeChat on the computer interrupted Zhang Songnian's thoughts. He opened the chat box and found that it was Li Xingruo who replied to him concisely with a good word. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but frowned. You just got up. Several minutes passed before Li Xingruo's reply came. Yes. You didn't go out this morning. Overslept. Zhang Songnian remembered that he had secretly admired Li Xingruo's willpower yesterday, but today she failed. Not knowing what to say, Zhang Songnian simply brought up the old matter again and reminded Li Xingruo again, remember to eat breakfast. Li Xingruo did not reply to him directly, but sent him a photo. Photo.png. Eating. Zhang Songnian saw that Li Xingruo directly sent him a photo of breakfast. It seemed that this woman wanted to prove that she was really eating breakfast. Zhang Songnian was bored in the office and had nothing to do, so he just chatted with Li Xingruo. Zhang Songnian didn't know what to say to Li Xingruo. Thinking of how pitiful Li Xingruo looked after she had a stomachache yesterday, he reminded her, after breakfast, remember to take your medicine. Li Xingruo was eating breakfast and was about to exit the chat page with Zhang Songnian, but after seeing the message sent by Zhang Songnian, she fell silent for a moment. Why didn't I realize before that this person is so caring? Li Xingruo's mouth corners slightly raised, and then after replying with a word, okay, he put down the phone in his hand and concentrated on eating. After Li Xingruo didn't reply, Zhang Songnian felt that his time was slowing down infinitely again. In the past, when there were people around him, Zhang Songnian felt happy to slack off. Watching others working hard, I feel happy watching from the sidelines, and time flies by quickly. However, now there is no one around me, and I can no longer feel the joy of slacking off. It turned out that this was the source of the joy of slacking off, Zhang Songnian suddenly realized. To some extent, my current situation is much more painful than working. He felt that this morning was as long as the 21st century. How painful it would be if he really had to stay like this for the next year. Zhang Songnian felt something was wrong and felt he had been tricked. If I had known the current situation, I would have been more comfortable staying in the screenwriter team and slacking off. However, things have come to this point, the animation team has been established, and it is obviously impossible for me to go back to the screenwriter team, and it is even more impossible for Li Jingming to agree to this. If all else fails, I might as well write something. Otherwise, how can I live? After this thought came up, Zhang Songnian's thoughts began to get out of control. It seems that Li Jingming just said that the animation group will have a budget of 2 million to do the first project after the establishment of the department, and it will be a collaboration with Bilibili. Zhang Songnian thought about it and decided that although animation is very expensive, there are also low-cost animations that can be made. And I don't know if Li Jingming wanted to make himself more motivated, but he gave his department very high performance and share. If this project is successful, the animation will become popular. Maybe I won't have to consider such embarrassing things as asking Li Xingruo for pocket money in the future. If there is a way, you can do it. Although Zhang Songnian likes to take things easy, he is essentially a man of action. Now that you have decided to do it now. There is no time to lose. Zhang Songnian recalled his work experience in his previous life, although this past was too painful to look back on. But after working for so many years, I have learned a lot. Now this comes in handy. Now what we need to consider is what kind of anime is more suitable. Zhang Songnian initially thought that if he didn't want to make an anime like Naruto or One Piece, at the very least it would have to be an anime of the level of Prince of Tennis or Boy Cooking Master. That would be a bit of a shame for my identity as a time traveler. But reality does not allow it. The reality is that the company only gave me a budget of 2 million to play with, even if I went to the company with the script of Naruto. The most likely thing is that the company thinks you are crazy and lets you go on. Or there is another situation. Zhang Songnian was patted on the shoulder by a senior in the company and said earnestly, "Nianzi, the animation industry is very complicated, you can't grasp it." Then the script was handed over to the senior, and the editor-in-chief of the script also became the senior's name. Whether I could become an assistant screenwriter was another matter. Zhang Songnian has been in the workplace for many years and is well aware of the twists and turns involved. It is important for a person to know himself, and Zhang Songnian felt that he was very self-aware. He decided to take it one step at a time and just make some pocket money. How much money can you make from animation? 6 million is the most important. Anyway, he planned to stay in GNU Entertainment for a year, and after divorcing Li Xingruo, he would take the 6 million and run away. Actually, it's not impossible to make anime with 2 million. He has seen anime with lower budgets than this before, and they still have good reputations. However, the animation group is backed by GNU Entertainment. In fact, if many invisible resources can be used reasonably, perhaps the 2 million can produce the effect of 5 million. So Zhang Songnian believes that he can actually make quite a few animations. After thinking for a long time, Zhang Songnian finally opened the drawing tool on the computer and drew a pair of scissors on it. Chapter 11, The Vulgar Man. I'm finally off work. Zhang Songnian let out a long sigh, stood up and stretched, and the fear of being dominated by work came back again. The good news is that you can decide whether to work overtime and you no longer need to be forced to work overtime. For Zhang Songnian, nothing is more important than getting off work. Even though the script I am going to write today has not been finished yet, I haven't even started working on the character line drawings yet. But Zhang Songnian still resolutely turned off their computer and punched out. Overtime does not exist. When Zhang Songnian came out, he happened to meet Li Jingming. He was stunned for a moment, but finally Zhang Songnian took the initiative to say hello. "Hello, Mr. Li." Zhang Songnian's tone was a little weak. He recalled the scene in his previous life when he met his boss in the elevator when he left work early. Li Jingming was used to Zhang Songnian coming to and from get off work on time, so he just smiled and nodded. "How do you feel today?" The two talked as they walked, and Li Jingming seemed to be going the same way as them. Zhang Songnian secretly thought that he was unlucky, and could only force a smile and nod, saying, "It's okay, but a little lonely." "Har har, don't worry, there will be new partners coming to the animation group tomorrow. You can have a good communication then. You should have a lot of common topics." Li Jingming laughed and patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder. Zhang Songnian didn't feel anything. He could talk to anyone, but there were only a few people with whom he had common topics and with whom he had a deep friendship. "Remember to tell me if you have any difficulties. I hope you can achieve success in the animation group." After encouraging Zhang Songnian, Li Jingming walked back to his office. Zhang Songnian looked at Li Jingming's back, feeling a little confused. Li Jingming wanted him to leave the screenwriter team, but he was also very caring towards him. It was really hard to see through this person. If you can't figure something out, just don't think about it. Zhang Songnian quickly put this doubt behind him. It's time to get off work, so there's no need to worry about anything. The most important thing now is to go home. When Zhang Songnian returned home, he did not see Li Xingruo in the hall, nor did he feel very surprised. He walked into the kitchen and started to get busy. Cooking was one of Zhang Songnian's limited hobbies in his previous life. Unless he gets off work very, very late, the first thing Zhang Songnian does when he gets home is to cook. This habit was brought with me after I crossed over to this world. After hearing the noise outside the room, Li Xingruo guessed that Zhang Songnian had returned from get off work, so he opened the door of his room and walked towards the kitchen curiously. It can be seen that Li Xingruo is in a good mood today. She came to the kitchen with great interest and leaned against the door to watch Zhang Songnian cook. "You're a grown man, why are you so skilled at cooking?" Li Xingruo couldn't help asking when she saw Zhang Songnian's skillful cooking and thought of the delicious meals he had prepared these days. "It's nothing special, it's just that I'm skilled at it," Zhang Songnian answered concisely. "Why didn't you tell me before that you can cook?" Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian with some dissatisfaction. Zhang Songnian was frying the food in the pot while saying, "I know a lot of things. Do I have to tell you all of them? Theoretically, we are husband and wife now, you should tell me," Li Xingruo said jokingly. Zhang Songnian glanced at Li Xingruo and said with some caution, "Hey, this husband and wife relationship is not real. You used 6 million to exchange for 1 year of my youth. You can't deny it." Li Xingruo rolled her eyes at Zhang Songnian. "I was just about to praise you, but you started talking about money again. Can you be more vulgar?" "Sorry, I am such a vulgar person," Zhang Songnian answered decisively. Li Xingruo snorted, then went into the kitchen and took away the dishes that Zhang Songnian had just put on the plate, without paying any more attention to Zhang Songnian. Zhang Songnian smiled and followed him out of the kitchen with the dishes and chopsticks. "You seem to be in a good mood today." Zhang Songnian found that Li Xingruo was different from the decadent person he was yesterday. He walked with a breeze and looked much more cheerful. "Is there?" Zhang Songnian hesitated for a moment, then said, "You look almost happy." Li Xingruo took the bowl and chopsticks handed over by Zhang Songnian and said in a light tone, "A happy day is a day, and an unhappy day is also a day. Instead of this, it is better to be happy every day. Isn't that what you said? I feel that your state of mind has not yet reached my current level," Zhang Songnian said bluntly. Li Xingruo didn't care about Zhang Songnian's ridicule, but retorted, "That's right, who would be like you, living like a salted fish every day, but it doesn't stop me from agreeing with your point of view." As if not wanting to talk about these trivial things with Zhang Songnian anymore, Li Xingruo still answered Zhang Songnian's question seriously. "In fact, it's mainly because my worries have been resolved. My agent told me that the blogger who spread rumors about me insulting fans at a fan meeting is no longer in business. It seems that someone has released solid evidence online. In fact, this person is just a paid agent. The circumstances seem to be quite serious. He will probably be sentenced to several years in prison." No wonder Li Xingruo looked in a good mood, Zhang Songnian suddenly realized. The main selling point of the blogger who broke the news was that his revelations about the entertainment industry were highly credible. Now that it has been proven that they take money to do things, their credibility is completely gone. Then it will be easy to refute the rumor that Li Xingruo insulted her fans. At that fan meeting, Li Xingruo did get angry at the scene, but the target of his anger was not the fans, but a few entertainment reporters who were looking for trouble. Someone must have recorded the video at the scene, but the previous public opinion was not right and Xinghua's public relations department did not come forward to do any public relations. So Li Xinghua's agent Zhang Lan has been collecting evidence, and happened to get the video of the scene from fans at the scene these days. Taking advantage of the opportunity when this blogger was out of favor, Li Xinghua's Weibo account was used to directly refute the rumor, and the problem was solved. In fact, even if this incident did not happen, once Zhang Lan got the evidence, Li Xinghua's negative impact would be eliminated quickly, and he would just be scolded for a few more days. Then you have cleared your name, Zhang Songnian said happily. His 6 million is still with Li Xinghua. The better Li Xinghua is, the more secure the 6 million will be. However, Li Xinghua did not show much joy, but said distressedly, I don't know who is pretending to be my fan, making random comments in the hot search comment area, just like those crazy fans of popular stars, making my style suffer, and many people misunderstood that I hired a group of internet trolls. My agent also thought I hired some trolls and gave me a lecture, saying that even if I hired some trolls, I shouldn't hire someone with better brains. Zhang Songnian's heart skipped a beat when he heard this, and he almost dropped the chopsticks in his hand. Cough cough cough. Are you not feeling well? Li Xinghua looked at Zhang Songnian puzzledly and asked. It's okay, it's okay. This navy seems to be quite brainless. Zhang Songnian said in agreement. Li Xinghua shook her head and said, I feel like someone is deliberately trying to bring bad things to me. I realized that someone was targeting me the last time I was falsely accused of insulting my fans. Then do you know who it is? Zhang Songnian asked curiously. I'm not sure, but I think there should be a competition of interests. Who can say for sure? Li Xinghua said indifferently. Although she has only been in the entertainment industry for more than a year, she has seen a lot of things like this and thinks it is quite normal. It's just that this happened to me, which is a bit disgusting. Although Li Xinghua didn't seem to say anything, Zhang Songnian could tell that Li Xinghua probably knew who was targeting him. However, Li Xinghua obviously didn't want to delve further into this topic. After eating, Li Xinghua suddenly said, I'm going back to Shanghai tomorrow. When Zhang Songnian heard Li Xinghua suddenly say that he wanted to return to Shanghai, he was stunned for a moment, but then nodded. Do you need me to take you to the airport? Zhang Songnian asked. Li Xinghua glanced at Zhang Songnian, neither refusing nor agreeing, but asked back, don't you have to go to work? Zhang Songnian waved his hand nonchalantly and said, it's not a big problem. I can take a leave. I'm just slacking off in the company anyway. It's all the same. Okay. Chapter 12 Li Jianming. The next day, 8 o'clock in the morning. Zhang Songnian was driving to take Li Xinghua to their high-speed rail station, and he couldn't help but mutter, I told you I could take a leave, but you insisted on going to Shanghai so early. It's so sleepy. After saying this, Zhang Songnian yawned again. This was the umpteenth time he had yawned since he got on the bus. Li Xinghua ignored Zhang Songnian's words and said, hey, drive more carefully and stop yawning. I don't want to be on the hot search because of a car accident. Zhang Songnian twisted his neck and said with a face full of resentment, first, I didn't say hello, and second, you woke me up at 7:30 in the morning and didn't let me sleep. What's wrong with yawning? Li Xinghua immediately retorted, hey, you were the one who offered to take me to their high-speed rail station, so you can't blame me. Besides, it was my assistant who booked the ticket for me, and I didn't know she would book me such an early ticket. Li Xinghua snorted, then continued, besides, I'm doing this for your own good. You can take me to their high-speed rail station, and I'll still have time to get to the company from the high-speed rail station. I'll lose a lot of money if I miss a day of work, so I can't take a leave. Then I really should say thank you to you. Li Xinghua narrowed her eyes and smiled, then waved her hand and said, you're welcome. It's what I should do. Li Xinghua was quickly sent to their high-speed rail station. Li Xinghua put on her glasses and looked around. After making sure that there was no one, she opened the door and looked at Zhang Songnian, just send me here, thank you. Zhang Songnian also understood what Li Xinghua meant. There were many people at the high-speed rail station, and if someone recognized him, Li Xinghua would probably be on the hot search again. Bye. Zhang Songnian waved his hand decisively. Li Xinghua smiled, waved her hands, then turned around and walked towards the waiting hall in the high-speed railway station with her long legs. Looking at Li Xinghua's confident steps, Zhang Songnian knew that Li Xingruo had been revived with full health. Zhang Songnian smiled and felt that Li Xingruo was actually a very interesting woman. I feel like my home has become Li Xingruo's fountain. When my health is low, I go back to the city, and then when my health is full, I go out again with full fighting spirit. I don't know when Li Xingruo will come back next time, or why. When this thought suddenly flashed through Zhang Songnian's mind, he couldn't help but feel a little dazed. Why did he feel like he was looking forward to seeing Li Xingruo next time? Zhang Songnian couldn't help but slap himself. What was he thinking? He shook his head and put this bad year behind him, then looked in the direction where Li Xingruo was walking away. Only after she entered the station and his figure was no longer visible did Zhang Songnian turn around and drive towards the company. Zhang Songnian was late today after all. Their high-speed rail station itself was quite far from the company, and he only left after watching Li Xingruo walk into the station, so he wasted a lot of time. When Zhang Songnian rushed to the seat, he found that there were already several people sitting in the office, and it seemed that several people were discussing something around a desk. As Zhang Songnian walked into the office, several people sitting in the office stopped to discuss and glanced in Zhang Songnian's direction. "Hi, everyone." Zhang Songnian greeted them very straightforwardly. The others looked at Zhang Songnian, greeted him and didn't say much else. Then they resumed discussing the topic that had just been interrupted by Zhang Songnian. Zhang Songnian saw that these people didn't seem to have any intention of communicating with him, so he didn't take it too seriously. "I guess these 4 people are the new colleagues that Li Jingming told me about yesterday." Zhang Songnian sat down again in his seat and began to concentrate on the work that he had not completed yesterday. Although Zhang Songnian is a veteran slacker, that is only true when it comes to work that he has no interest in or when he doesn't want to work. When it comes to really working, Zhang Songnian is still very serious. At least he won't slack off while working, because that will greatly affect work efficiency. A workload that could have been completed in 2 hours may take 4 or 5 hours if you slack off while working, and in the end you can only complete the day's workload by working overtime. This is the truth that Zhang Songnian summed up from several years of work experience in his previous life. However, Zhang Songnian soon found that he could not concentrate on his work because the people around him were a bit noisy. It looked like they were discussing something, and the discussion was particularly intense. 2 of them were arguing so hard that they almost came to blows. Zhang Songnian shook his head, put on his headphones, and continued to concentrate on painting on the computer. He has to draw the line drawings of the main characters of the anime before leaving get off work today, and then write scripts for a few episodes. This way, I can discuss with Li Jingming whether I can apply for cross-departmental collaboration. Otherwise, it will be impossible to complete the production of an animation with only 2 million yuan. Zhang Songnian sat in front of the computer for a whole day and finally completed the line drawings of the main characters and the scripts for the first few episodes before leaving get off work. Zhang Songnian looked at the time. Well, it was 6 o'clock, time to get off work. Zhang Songnian thought about it and felt that working overtime was not worthwhile, so he decided to go find Li Jingming again tomorrow. As for the other people in the office, Zhang Songnian did not communicate with them today, and it seemed that they did not want to communicate with him. Zhang Songnian was happy with the quietness. After all, he had to work hard. But what Zhang Songnian was more confused about was whether these people were relatives of the family or were here for retirement. But after thinking about it, Zhang Songnian felt that no matter who they were, it had nothing to do with him, so he simply stopped thinking about it. He stood up, stretched, and was about to turn off the phone and leave. Then there was a surprised voice from the side. "Hey, what did you draw? It looks like an interesting character." Zhang Songnian turned his head and looked in the direction of the voice, and found a boy wearing glasses who was about his age. If Zhang Songnian remembered correctly, this person should be one of the 2 people who had a heated argument in the office that morning. Before Zhang Songnian answered, he began to mutter to himself, "Why does this character have 2 images? They are the same face, but one looks cool and handsome, while the other looks so mean. This sword is great. Demonic 1,000 blades. Is that his weapon? And what is this pair of scissors next to it used for? It can't be his weapon, right?" Zhang Songnian opened his mouth and was speechless. I don't know where this person came from, and he seems to be a bit talkative. Before Zhang Songnian could think about which question to answer, he continued, "I remember that Uncle Li told me that there is another person in the animation group. It should be you, right?" My name is Li Jianming, what's your name? Zhang Songnian exhaled and said 3 words concisely, Zhang Songnian. After hearing Zhang Songnian's answer, Li Jianming couldn't help but exclaimed, fuck, so you are the habitual slacker. Chapter 13 Assassin Wu Liuqi? Zhang Songnian didn't expect that his fame would be so great, and he didn't expect that someone in the company whom he had never met would know that he was a habitual slacker. Oh, sorry, I just couldn't help myself for a moment, no special meaning. Seeing that Zhang Songnian's face looked a little strange, Li Jianming hurriedly said. Zhang Songnian smiled and said, it's okay. In fact, Li Jianming was not wrong in calling him that. He was indeed a habitual slacker before, so it was no wonder that others called him that. Moreover, Zhang Songnian discovered that this young man named Li Jianming seemed to talk a lot and spoke directly without beating around the bush. That's right, buddy. You are quite open-minded. If someone else called me that, I wouldn't dare to admit it as generously as you. Li Jianming said to Zhang Songnian with admiration. Zhang Songnian smiled and looked at the time on the computer. It's already past 6 o'clock, it's time to get off work. Zhang Songnian began to feel a little impatient. Stop it, stop it. It's impolite to say it again. Don't delay me from get off work. Fuck you, don't get close to me. But Li Jianming didn't feel anything at all. Instead, he said with great interest, hey, buddy, what are you drawing? Zhang Songnian forced a smile and said, nothing, just an anime character. Is there such an anime character? Why have I never seen it? Li Jianming asked curiously. Zhang Songnian shook his head and said, I just guessed it myself, I haven't figured it out yet. This is your original work. Li Jianming looked at Zhang Songnian in surprise. Zhang Songnian nodded calmly and said, yes, Mr. Li asked me to come to the animation team. I was looking for something to do, so I thought about making an animation. I thought you came to the animation group just to slack off, but I didn't expect you to actually make animation. Li Jianming said bluntly. Zhang Songnian felt that Li Jianming probably didn't have many friends. How on earth did he survive in the workplace and society? It's easy to have no friends if you talk to others like this. Li Jianming waved his hands calmly and said, it doesn't matter. I value sincerity when making friends. If a friend can't even listen to this, then I don't want him as my friend. Zhang Songnian looked at Li Jianming in surprise. For no reason, Zhang Songnian felt that what this guy said actually made sense. That makes sense. Zhang Songnian nodded and said in agreement. Li Jianming waved his hand casually, then fixed his eyes on the computer screen and asked, you said this is your original character? Yeah, what's the matter? Zhang Songnian asked puzzledly. Li Jianming said excitedly, I think this role is very promising. Aren't we all in the animation team now? I'll see if I can help. How is your animation going so far? Oh. Zhang Songnian was a little confused about Li Jianming's thoughts, but it didn't hurt to reveal it. Zhang Songnian spread his hands and said casually, as you can see, what you have seen is all. At present, there are only the character images of the main characters in the play, and a few episodes of the script. Li Jianming sat down at Zhang Songnian's office without any courtesy and focused his eyes on the computer screen. 10 minutes later, Li Jianming finished reading the script Zhang Songnian gave him, then looked at Zhang Songnian with excitement and said, wow. How did you come up with this idea? You're so talented, brother. This animation is so interesting. Do it, we must do it. Li Jianming praised it highly, and then asked expectantly, oh, by the way, what is the name of this animation? Have you decided? Do you want me to help you come up with one? Assassin Wu Liuqi. Zhang Songnian answered decisively. I've already thought about it. Li Jianming said with some regret. But then he continued to ask with curiosity, can I ask how long you plan to make this animation? Half a year, should be enough, right? Zhang Songnian said uncertainly. Half a year? Why does it take so long? Li Jianming asked in surprise. Half a year is not at all in line with the efficiency of GNU Entertainment. In the GNU company, no matter how big the film or television project is, it is estimated that it can be completed in about this amount of time. For an ordinary film and television project, it is estimated to take only 3 months from project initiation to completion. Efficiency is everything. This is GNU's corporate culture. Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment. This was the fastest time he could think of. You know, it took at least a year for the first season of the anime Assassin Wuliuchi to be released. Zhang Songnian said as if it was a matter of course. Half a year, isn't it okay? After all, there are a lot of things to do. The script, art design, and storyboards haven't been done yet. And the post-production is also quite time-consuming. I remember Mr. Lee told me that our budget is only 2 million. Li Jianming waved his index finger and said in disapproval, no, these are not problems. Professional matters should be left to professionals. Our Jinyu is so big that we can find any talent you want. These are not problems. The problem now is that you have to finish the script and storyboard as soon as possible. Leave the rest to me and I will help you. We will try to get this animation out within a month. From today on, I will follow you. When the anime is released, don't forget to sign my name at the end credits. Zhang Songnian nodded in confusion. Judging from the tone of Li Jianming's voice, he felt that Jinyu Entertainment was like his own home. Could it be that this person is also a relative and his background is more powerful than mine? Li Jianming smiled and patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder, saying, I was quite unhappy when Uncle Li threw me into the animation group, but I didn't expect to meet someone as interesting as you here. I'm determined to make you my friend. I don't fucking want to be friends with you right now. I want to get off work. Zhang Songnian complained in his heart, but smiled calmly and said, I think you are quite interesting. Li Jianming checked the time, quickly stood up and said, oh, it's so late. I have an appointment tonight. See you tomorrow. Zhang Songnian didn't even have time to answer. After he finished speaking, Li Jianming ran away without looking back. Zhang Songnian looked at Li Jianming in confusion and shook his head. This man didn't look very reliable. But no matter whether he was reliable or not, Zhang Songnian did not take this matter to heart. Zhang Songnian has his own ideas about how to make this animation. According to what Li Jingming told him, he is currently the one in charge of the animation group and he has the final say on this project. Therefore, whether Li Jianming is a relative of the company or a pensioner, it does not have much impact on him. Chapter 14 Habits. Zhang Songnian returned home exhausted. He lay down for a while to recharge himself. Today, Zhang Songnian really worked hard and it was quite tiring. It took a long time before Zhang Songnian slowly got up to cook. After finishing the dishes, Zhang Songnian realized that he seemed to have prepared dinner for two, and he even brought 2 sets of bowls and chopsticks to the table. Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment and looked towards Li Xingruo's room. How could I have forgotten that Li Xingruo had already gone to Shanghai? I was the one who sent her to their high-speed rail station in the morning. As expected, I still can't go to work. How come I'm so forgetful after only one day at work? Zhang Songnian shook his head and quickly put the other set of dishes and chopsticks back into the kitchen. After thinking for a while, Zhang Songnian took out his mobile phone, clicked the food on the table, and sent a message to Li Xingruo. Photo.jpg. Li Xingruo seemed to be quite free and immediately replied with a question mark. Question mark. Zhang Songnian smiled and typed quickly on the screen, I cooked too much and forgot you were not at home. Then help me eat my share, thank you. Zhang Songnian immediately replied, I am eating now. Please also eat on time and don't forget to take your medicine. In a private residential area in Shanghai, Li Xingruo looked at the message sent by Zhang Songnian and was slightly dazed. I slapped my head in annoyance, realizing that I had forgotten to eat and take medicine again. Ran, please order some takeout for me. I want something light. Also, where is my stomach medicine? Li Xingruo shouted to his assistant Ran. Okay, Sister Xingruo. Ran nodded and went to help Li Xingruo find stomach medicine. Li Xingruo took the medicine handed over by Ran, put it aside, and then continued to pick up the phone and replied, Thank you for reminding me, I am preparing to take it. Are you celebrities so busy that you even forget to eat? Zhang Songnian couldn't help asking. No, I simply forgot. Zhang Songnian was speechless. He was confused by Li Xingruo and could only send a string of ellipses to express his speechlessness. After thinking for a while, he said, Don't forget this in the future, or you will never get better from this stomach problem. Li Xingruo was still waiting for takeaway. When she saw Zhang Songnian's message, she pursed her lips and replied, I'm used to it. I can't change it in a short time. Where is your assistant? Zhang Songnian asked curiously. An assistant is not a babysitter, and it's impossible for her to watch me 24 hours a day. Besides, when I'm busy, I don't have time to eat or take medicine. Li Xingruo explained patiently. Being a star is really tiring. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but complain. Li Xingruo looked at the message sent by Zhang Songnian and couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. In her mind, she could already imagine the expression Zhang Songnian had when he said this. It's okay, I think it's pretty good. Li Xingruo said with some disapproval. As long as you are happy, Zhang Songnian replied perfunctorily. Generally speaking, it is unwise to argue with people who have different ideas from you, and Zhang Songnian deeply agrees with this. Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian's message, wrinkled his nose and replied, how perfunctory. Sister Xingruo, who are you chatting with? You're laughing so happily. Shiranran put the takeaway in front of Li Xingruo and asked curiously. Nothing, just a friend. Li Xingruo quickly put away his mobile phone and his expression became serious. Shiranran, who has been with Li Xingruo since her debut, knows Li Xingruo quite well, but she has never heard of any close friends of Sister Xingruo. I'm going to eat, you go and get busy. Li Xingruo saw Shiranran's suspicious look and quickly sent Shiranran away. Oh. Shiranran responded obediently. Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. As a professional assistant, she knows this principle. After seeing Shiranran leave, Li Xingruo opened the takeaway and took a bite, then couldn't help but frowned. This takeaway is not as delicious as the food cooked by Zhang Songnian. For some reason, this thought suddenly flashed through Li Xingruo's mind. Li Xingruo was not a picky eater before, so she was shocked that she suddenly had this idea. However, Li Xingruo quickly put aside the distracting thoughts in his mind and concentrated on eating, as he still had to take medicine later. After finishing her meal, Li Xingruo glanced at her phone out of habit, but when she didn't see Zhang Songnian's reply, she immediately frowned. Li Xingruo originally wanted to ask Zhang Songnian what he was doing, but after hesitating for a moment, he finally put down his phone. What is he doing and what does it have to do with me? Li Xingruo's manager just came back from outside. Seeing Li Xingruo eating in the hall, he immediately came over and said happily, Hey, Xingruo, you're back. I was saying that if you didn't come back, I would go to Lin'an and drag you back. Tang Xiaoai's album didn't do so well, and the company seems to have remembered us again. They even called me over today to get you back. The company's public relations department has already issued a statement, and the company will prosecute the person who spread the rumor to the end regarding the last incident. Li Xingruo curled her lips and said with some disdain, Then you ask the company to find out those behind the trouble and give each of them a lawyer's letter. Well, that's how the entertainment industry is. Even within a company there will be open and secret struggles. You have to get used to it, Xingruo. Zhang Lan said earnestly. I'll get used to it, but that doesn't mean I'm easy to bully. Li Xingruo said expressionlessly. Zhang Lan nodded, agreeing with Li Xingruo's attitude, and said, Of course. The company asked us to go to the company tomorrow. They should be arranging a new album for you. You may want to take this opportunity to ask for an explanation. After Zhang Lan finished speaking, she added earnestly, Your next album is very important, you must be open with the company. Otherwise, if the performance of this album is not satisfactory, not only will the company give up on you, but your fans may also lose confidence in you. Li Xingruo waved her hand, not wanting to talk about this topic, and said immediately, Let's talk about tomorrow's matters tomorrow. I'm a little sleepy after taking the medicine, so I'm going to rest first. Before Zhang Lan could continue speaking, Li Xingruo got up and went back to her room. Zhang Lan was left with a confused look on her face. Why did she feel that Li Xingruo was a little different today? Li Xingruo lay on the bed, looked up at the ceiling and sighed. It seemed that Zhang Songnian was right. Being a star seemed to be very tiring. Thinking of what Zhang Lan said just now, Li Xingruo began to feel a little uncertain. Was his popularity due to his own ability or just because of his good luck? The first year of his debut went extremely smoothly. Both of his 2 albums in that year reached platinum record standards without exception, which made him famous. But the 3rd album suffered a Waterloo. Fans did not buy it and the industry did not recognize it either. Next came the 4th album, and Li Xingruo began to feel a little unconfident and self-doubting. If the performance of my next album is still dismal, what should I do? Chapter 15 Golden Feather F4. The cell phone next to him vibrated. Li Xingruo glanced at it and it seemed to be a message from Zhang Songnian. Although everyone has different ideas, I respect people who have dreams. Although Zhang Songnian's response to Li Xingruo was a bit perfunctory, he was still very good at speaking nice words. As luck would have it, this sentence hit Li Xingruo's heart. Li Xingruo picked up the phone and replied, "Do you think I have great dreams? Of course, if I had your condition, I would have laid down long ago." "What is your dream?" Li Xingruo asked curiously. After seeing Li Xingruo's question, Zhang Songnian thought about it for a long time, but it seemed that he couldn't figure it out. So he simply said, "A very practical and achievable dream. I don't have to work for the rest of my life." Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian's answer, wrinkled her nose in silence, and said, "Too unambitious, isn't it? Going to work is the source of my pain, and getting rid of the pain is my dream. Isn't this dream ambitious enough?" Li Xingruo was speechless. He really couldn't agree with Zhang Songnian's idea. But what makes me angry is that this guy speaks so convincingly that I can't find any good reasons to refute him. Okay, you are the most ambitious." Li Xingruo had no choice but to imitate Zhang Songnian and said perfunctorily. In response to Li Xingruo's perfunctory answer, Zhang Songnian directly ended the conversation with an emoticon. Zhang Songnian turned on his computer and decided to end this tiring day with a relaxing and enjoyable brawl. The next day, Zhang Songnian opened his eyes with difficulty, and his eyes were bloodshot. Glancing at the time, it was already 9 o'clock. Zhang Songnian was shocked and said, "I'm late again. Fuck." Zhang Songnian quickly jumped up from the bed. "Last night I wanted to get my first win and then go to bed, but Zhang Songnian played games all night and just couldn't win the next game." Zhang Songnian, who refused to believe in evil, finally got this hard-fought first victory at 2 o'clock in the morning, and today he successfully became a poor student. "The game misled me. Shit, I'm going to uninstall this crappy game when I get home from get off work tonight." Zhang Songnian cursed as he got up. When Zhang Songnian arrived at the office, everyone else in the animation team had already arrived. After seeing Zhang Songnian, Li Jianming rushed over and pulled Zhang Songnian to show respect, saying, "Hey, let me tell you, Zhang Songnian will be the boss of our animation team from now on." The other people looked at each other and didn't speak immediately. Li Jianming glanced at the expressions of the crowd, said nothing, and pulled Zhang Songnian and said, "Hey, show them what you showed me yesterday." Zhang Songnian was confused from the moment he entered the office, not knowing what Li Jianming was up to. However, seeing that several people gathered around me, I had no choice but to quietly turn on the computer and open the drawings and scripts I had made yesterday. Look carefully, this is someone else's original work. I'm not saying anything, but if any of you can come up with a script and role of this standard, I'll be his younger brother. Li Jianming said to everyone in a very admiring manner. Several people did not pay attention to Li Jianming immediately, but looked at the information on the computer screen. A few minutes later, the rest of the people began to chatter and comment. These characters are all very interesting and distinctive. I've never seen anime of this style before. It's hilarious, passionate, and a little addictive. Why is there only 3 episodes in the script? Where are the rest of the scripts? This anime is worth doing, it's so interesting. Li Jianming looked at everyone with a smug look on his face and said, "What do you think, Xiaoshen? I really don't want to complain about your crappy script yesterday. Even if it's done, no one will read it. Who knows, you might even be laughed at by others. Why don't we do this? Besides, no one should fight for the leadership of the animation group. Let this guy come. He is talented and capable. His looks are only slightly inferior to our Golden Feather F4. He should have no problem being the head of the department. This time we have to let my dad and his old friends know that we, the Golden Feather F4, are not just here to flirt with female stars. We can also make contributions to the company." Li Jianming became more and more excited as he spoke, and his impassioned tone was no less inspiring than his speech. Although Zhang Songnian didn't feel anything from his words, he saw the eagerness on the faces of the other 3 people. Zhang Songnian was a little dumbfounded. Why did these people not look normal? What the hell is Jinyu F4? However, judging from their appearance and age, they are most likely related to each other, just like me. And from what Li Jianming said just now, they often flirt with female artists in the company. Wow, if I didn't have some background, I probably wouldn't be able to do this. It turns out that all of my colleagues are rich second generations. Well said. Get him? A shout brought Zhang Songnian back to reality from his thoughts, and then Zhang Songnian found that the four people headed by Li Jianming were looking at him with determination in their eyes. Zhang Songnian. You guys, what are you doing? Zhang Songnian asked somewhat confusedly. Make an animation. Write the script quickly and leave the rest to us. We will try to make this animation within a month. Li Jianming said excitedly. Yes, we are not bragging. If you have anything to say, just tell us. At Jinyu, there is nothing we, the Jinyu F4, can't do, another person nearby echoed. Remember to add our names when the anime is released. Zhang Songnian thought for a long time before he finally said, making animation is a meticulous job and it can't be rushed. I have to write the script, design the scenes, make character models, storyboards, etc. Li Jianming interrupted directly, hey, don't worry about these. Didn't I tell you that professional matters should be left to professionals? Don't worry about these. Just write the script first. If you need other people, tell me and I will get them from the film and television department. If the film and television department doesn't have them, I will find them for you from other companies. Isn't this a bad idea? I don't think the film and television department would agree. Zhang Songnian said after a moment of hesitation. Yu Qiaoxin couldn't help it and said directly, fuck, why are you so slow? He, Li Jianming, is the chairman's son. Who in the film and television department would be blind enough to refuse his request? Zhang Songnian was stunned and looked at Li Jianming in disbelief. Is this idiot so powerful? Then it seems that the other three are not small characters either. After all, they can be called the Golden Feather F4 together with Li Jianming. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but curse Li Jingming in his heart, saying that old Li was such a dishonest guy. Isn't it torture to have a few super-rich second generations as colleagues? Chapter 16 Contract Renewal. After some communication, Zhang Songnian finally had a basic understanding of Li Jianming and others. Are all the rich second generations in this world so rebellious? Zhang Songnian really couldn't understand it. Zhang Songnian discovered that from Li Xingruo to Li Jianming, these rich second generations all wanted to do something on their own to prove to their parents that they could achieve results without relying on them. But Li Xingruo is definitely much stronger than Li Jianming and the others. Li Xingruo has been able to make a name for herself in the entertainment industry without relying on Li Jingrong's influence at all. However, Li Jianming and his idiots are still at the stage of flirting with Jinyu's female artists all day long. Last time, Li Jianming and several others were complained about for hooking up with female artists in the company, causing the reputation of Jinyu F4 to decline again to the point where everyone avoided them. When Li Jingming proposed to form an animation group at the board meeting, the other shareholders immediately agreed with both hands and threw these guys in as well. They are not too concerned about whether the animation group can produce any results. The key point is that these people are causing trouble everywhere in the company. Not only does he flirt with female artists, he also likes to give orders to others, affecting their work progress. The key is to give them face. The proposal put forward by Li Jianming was just the right one to accommodate these people. After hearing it, all the shareholders expressed their agreement with both hands. Giving them a new department to work on can keep the company quiet for a long time. Zhang Songnian even went to see Li Jingming specifically for this matter. Li Jingming saw Zhang Songnian's puzzled look and asked with a smile, Songnian is here. How are you getting along with your new colleagues? Zhang Songnian's smile was a bit forced. These four people gave him a very bad impression on the first day. Boss Li, Li Jianming and the other four. Li Jingming immediately waved his hand and said, hey, the four of them are family members of shareholders on the company's board of directors. Although they are a little noisy, they are all good people at heart. Besides, because of their relationship, you can ask them to help you with many things through the back door. They can do many things better than me, which can bring you a lot of convenience in your work. It would be good for you if you could get along with the four of them. Zhang Songnian was speechless. Li Jingming had already said everything, so what else could he say? He immediately nodded and said, I understand, Mr. Li. Li Jingming nodded in satisfaction and asked, I heard from Jianming that you wrote a very interesting script. Stop messing around and find something to do. Zhang Songnian said with a smile. Li Jingming said with relief, good, you are finally willing to do something. Keep going. Don't worry about the result. If you need any help, just let the four of them solve it for you. If they can't solve it, come to me. Okay, thank you, Mr. Li. Zhang Songnian said goodbye to Li Jingming. How could Li Jingrong's son-in-law be a mediocre person? Li Jingming thought with relief as he looked at Zhang Songnian's back. After returning to the office, Zhang Songnian immediately began writing the script for Assassin Wu Liuqi. After confirming from Li Jingming that Li Jianming and the other four were reliable, he decided to adjust his pace. We will try to release the first season of this anime within a month. In the director's office of the Spark Entertainment building, the atmosphere was not very good at the moment. Mr. Zhang, what does this mean? Li Xingruo looked at the contract in front of him with some confusion. Li Xingruo already knew that the main reason why the company called her here today was definitely not about the new album. Now it seems that the company wants to keep her in control. Sitting on the office chair, Xing Yongkang said with emotion, Xingruo, when you first joined our Xingruo, didn't you only sign a 2-year contract? Look, time flies by so fast. Xing Yongkang paused for a moment, then continued with a smile, it has been more than a year since you came to Xinghua. I was thinking that your contract is about to expire. Over the past year or so, your contribution to Xinghua has been indelible, and our previous cooperation was also very tacit. The company now plans to sign a long-term contract with you. After saying that, Xing Yongkang pushed the contract in front of Li Xingruo forward and placed it in front of Li Xingruo. The contract still has about a year left, so there's no need to be too anxious, right? Li Xingruo pushed the contract back calmly. After taking a quick look at the contents of the contract, Li Xingruo didn't want to read any further. This contract is an 8-year one. If I sign it, I will obviously have to work for Xinghua for these 8 years. Xinghua's harshness and exploitation of artists are obvious to all. Although this contract now seems to have no problems and the treatment given is adequate. Li Xingruo was not sure whether Xinghua had any hidden clauses or was playing word games here. But based on what I know about Spark, they definitely will. A company that puts profit first will never talk about feelings with you. What's more, Li Xingruo has only been in Xinghua for a year and there is no particularly deep feeling between them. On the contrary, he was completely disappointed by Xinghua's inaction during his own public relations crisis. Li Xingruo, who had no intention of continuing to sign with Xinghua next year, would not agree to this 8-year contract at this moment. Xing Yongkang still kept smiling, but it was a little forced. Xingruo, the company saw your potential, so we decided to give you this contract. You should know that we have never treated a newcomer like this before. Li Xingruo said without any politeness, thank you for the company's kindness, but I feel that I cannot afford the company's treatment at the moment. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, if you asked me to come to the company for this matter, then I will leave first. Xing Yongkang said in a deep voice, the company has spent countless resources and efforts to get you to your current position. It has only been a year. People should learn to be grateful, Xingruo. With my contribution to the company, I feel I deserve the company's training. Li Xingruo replied without showing any weakness. Xing Yongkang felt that his tone was a little off-kilter, so after calming down, he continued to smile and said, you don't have to be so absolute, Xingruo. The album that the company let you release last time was actually to give you the chance to try out different types of music so that you can have a wider range of options in the future. Of course, although the results are not very ideal now, we have gained some experience. Xing Yongkang waved his hand and said generously, don't worry, the company will definitely support your next album. You have the final say on the style. You can choose any of the company's resources. Li Xingruo's heart was calm, and she asked without joy or sadness, is there a condition? Chapter 17, was there a burglary at home? In fact, what Xing Yongkang said above is 80% true. The sales of Li Xingruo's third album were dismal, but the company was actually more responsible, which Xing Yongkang took the initiative to admit. Li Xingruo played a crucial role in Li Xingruo's previous 2 popular albums. From song selection to release, Li Xingruo was involved in every detail. It was not until the third album that Xing Yongkang felt that Li Xingruo's behavior would somewhat affect the company's and his own authority and status. In Xing Yongkang's eyes, singers should only focus on singing. But Li Xingruo is not like that. She wants to have a hand in song selection and give some suggestions on the arrangement. She even wants the album cover to be based on her own understanding when it is released. In Xing Yongkang's opinion, Li Xingruo's behavior was too much of an overstep. If every singer imitated her behavior, there would be chaos within Xinghua. Therefore, Xing Yongkang positioned Li Xingruo as a singing tool in Li Xingruo's third album. Then Li Xingruo suffered a Waterloo as expected. The most serious consequences of an amateur commanding an expert can be seen from a certain micro-manipulation master. After the failure of Li Xingruo's third album, Zhang Yongkang did not think that it was the result of his own conduct. On the contrary, he thought it was most likely because Li Xingruo was becoming out of fashion. So he decided to replicate Li Xingruo's path to success, selecting a promising newcomer from the company and then focusing on training him. As for Li Xingruo, he simply put it aside and dealt with it coldly, only arranging a few commercial performances and announcements from time to time to deal with it perfunctorily. However, the facts have proved that Li Xingruo's path to success is not so easy to replicate. The newcomer named Tang Xiaowai used up all the company's resources, even taking Li Xingruo's original theme song, but still failed to make a name for herself among the rising stars this year. The performance of the new album is not even as good as Li Xingruo's third album. Zhang Yongkang finally came to his senses after seeing this. In fact, the performance of Li Xingruo's third album was not that bad. It's just that there may be some gap compared to the previous two albums. I just set my expectations too high. In addition, Zhang Yongkang also understood that not all newcomers can soar to fame as soon as they debut like Li Xingruo. Zhang Yongkang realized that he might have a royal flush in his hand, but he accidentally opened it before playing, so the effect was very poor. After thinking the matter through, Zhang Yongkang wanted to put Li Xingruo back in the position of the company's pillar. However, seeing that Li Xingruo's contract had less than a year left, Zhang Yongkang was worried that Li Xingruo would run away if he promoted her, so he signed such a long-term contract. Zhang Yongkang swore that this contract was the most conscientious contract he had signed in all his years in the entertainment industry. Apart from the fact that the contract renewal period was a little longer and there were a few harmless hidden clauses attached. Based on his personal understanding, Zhang Yongkang believed that he had no intention of making things difficult for Li Xingruo. He really wanted to keep Li Xingruo. But now it seems that Li Xingruo doesn't buy it, which is giving him a headache. As expected, no matter how eloquently he spoke, Li Xingruo remained unmoved. In response to Li Xingruo's question, Zhang Yongkang did not say anything, but expressed his conditions through body movements. Zhang Yongkang still looked at Li Xingruo with a warm smile, then put his hand on the contract and pushed it forward. After listening to Zhang Yongkang's long speech, Li Xingruo did not show any sign of being moved. Seeing Zhang Yongkang pushing the contract forward, Li Xingruo immediately shook her head and said, "I would be honored if the company could support me. I am also confident that I can live up to the company's kindness and work hard to become a first-line singer, a diva, or even a higher level. But if this support is based on this contract, then I can only apologize and cannot comply with your request." After finishing speaking, Li Xingruo glanced at Zhang Yongkang, then turned around and said, "If everything is fine, I'll leave first, Mr. Zhang." After saying that, Li Xingruo walked out of Zhang Yongkang's director's office without looking back, and Zhang Lan and Shi Ranran followed closely behind. Seeing Li Xingruo's attitude, Zhang Yongkang's face immediately darkened. His original intention was really to keep Li Xingruo. But now it seems that Li Xingruo no longer wants to stay in Xinhua, let alone renew his long-term contract with Xinhua. Fortunately, the initiative is still in my hands. After all, Li Xingruo's contract with Xinhua still has nearly a year to run, and I have plenty of ways to keep her here. Zhang Songnian has been working very hard these days, not because he suddenly wants to work hard, but because of the four idiots, Li Jianming and Yu Qiaoshen, who he has been dealing with these days. As long as I slack off a little when writing the script, they will stare at me with their eyes, and their gazes are quite creepy. You're not thinking of slacking off again, are you? You're the pride of the animation group. You need to work hard and strive for success. The reputation of the animation group and our Golden Feather F4 depends on you alone. The script hasn't even been finished yet, what right do you have to slack off? We've been very tolerant. We didn't even ask you to work overtime. Hurry up and write the script. After being tortured by these four people for several days, Zhang Songnian handed in the script and character sketches he had written, exhausted both physically and mentally. Li Jianming looked at the pile of character sketches in his hand, patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder, and said excitedly, "Awesome, brother Nian." Zhang Songnian was almost knocked down on the table by this guy and immediately waved his hands. "I'll give you the things, go and do it yourselves, let me rest for a few days." "Damn, you're too unambitious, brother Nian. Why don't you just quit your job and join our Golden Feather F4? Yu Cheshing and his friends have become quite familiar with Zhang Songnian in the past few days. At least Brother Nian has started to follow Li Jianming's lead. That's not necessary. Zhang Songnian waved his hand quickly. Seeing the unfriendly looks from the others, Zhang Songnian quickly explained, "You guys are so charming and suave, if I join you it will only lower the overall image of your golden feather F4, so forget it. If I join you, I become as stupid as you. Besides, I don't have a mine at home." Zhang Songnian complained silently in his heart. However, what Li Jingming said still makes sense. These people's personalities are not as bad as imagined. After these few days of contact, I have gained some preliminary understanding of these people's personalities. Generally speaking, these second-generation rich kids don't have any particularly bad behavior other than being quite noisy, so it's okay to make friends with them. What you said makes sense. Let's just forget it. Yu Changan, one of the Jinyu F4, nodded immediately. Zhang Songnian. Yu Changan was about to say something, but was pulled away by Yu Chesheng. The script and the animation images are ready, now it's time for them to perform. Zhang Songnian stared blankly at the four people walking away. It took him a while to realize that these four people could really produce an animation within a month. Looking at the backs of the four people with their arms around each other's shoulders, Zhang Songnian fell into deep thought. However, Zhang Songnian quickly put this idea aside as he had already prepared the script for them. Let them do whatever they want, but they will still have to go through it themselves when the time comes. If it really doesn't work, you can take your time. The most urgent thing now is to get off work. When Zhang Songnian returned home, he took out his key and tried to unlock the door, but found that it was not locked. He clearly remembered that he had locked the door when he left in the morning. Zhang Songnian frowned. Was his house robbed? Chapter 18 Puzzles. Zhang Songnian took a deep breath, gave himself courage, gently opened the door, and tiptoed into the room. After opening the door, Zhang Songnian saw Li Xingruo lying on the sofa in the hall in a daze. It's only been a few days, why is she back again? Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian speechlessly and complained, "How come you opened the door without making any sound? You're like a thief." Zhang Songnian didn't dare to say that he thought his house had been robbed, so he could only change the subject vaguely and asked, "Why are you back again? Could something happen again?" Zhang Songnian asked uncertainly. Li Xingruo did not answer, but glanced at Zhang Songnian and said, "I'm hungry, go cook." "Well, we can't ask about this." Zhang Songnian immediately understood that Li Xingruo was in trouble again. Sure enough, being a star is really tiring. Zhang Songnian spread his hands helplessly and went straight into the kitchen. Li Xingruo's phone vibrated, and he looked at the caller and picked up the call. After the call was connected, Zhang Lan's anxious voice came through the mobile phone speaker. "Xingruo, where have you been again? Even if you don't plan to renew your contract with the company, you can't hide away. You still have several announcements and commercial performances. If you don't go, you will be fined a lot of money." After listening to this, Li Xingruo said in a neutral tone, "Turn it all off, Sister Lan. I want to be alone for a while. As for the money, I'll pay it if I'm fined." After saying this, without waiting for Zhang Lan to continue, Li Xingruo hung up the phone and turned on the airplane mode of his phone. After doing all this, Li Xingruo threw his phone aside and looked out the window in silence. Since making his attitude clear to Xing Yongkang a few days ago, Li Xingruo could clearly feel the change in the company's attitude towards him. These days, Li Xingruo has been faced with a steady stream of commercial performances and announcements. Xinhua seemed to want to use this method to make Li Xingruo surrender, either to renew the contract or to work for a year. It was impossible for Li Xingruo to agree to sign this long-term contract, which was almost like a contract of selling herself. Li Xingruo has been running around between various cities these days and is exhausted both physically and mentally. He can only use the time spent on the train to catch up on sleep. If Li Xing was not a person who could accept things passively, then if this continued, not only would his body not be able to bear it, but his spirit would definitely not be able to bear it. So when Li Xingruo comes back, she needs to rest for a while. In fact, Li Xingruo believes that the problem of Xinhua is not unsolvable. The reason why Xinhua dares to exploit artists like this is simply because most of the artists in the company were discovered by Xinhua himself from the public and basically have no background. But I do have a background, and it's a big one. As a big director in the industry, Even a company of the same level as Jinyu like Xingzan has to give him face, let alone a small company like Xinghua. But I had promised my father solemnly that I would not use his fame to bully others. If I really did this, Xinghua's problem could be solved, but how would I face my parents? If Li Xing was a person who cared about his reputation and really did this, he would probably not be able to raise his head in front of his parents for half his life. Li Xingruo shook his head and rejected the idea again. At the moment, it seems that the only way to get out of this predicament is to take my popularity to a higher level. If he could become a first-line singer, the company would not be able to act rashly even if Xinghua was extremely reluctant. The company's values and operating system determine that it is difficult for Starfire to produce a superstar. In all the years since the establishment of Xinghua Company, there has never been a first-tier singer, and the biggest star is just a second-tier star. Any artist with a little potential will try to escape from the fire pit of Starfire after becoming famous. Xinghua doesn't care too much most of the time, because when signing the contract, it is destined that the artist will always be the one who suffers in the end no matter what. Either continue to sign a contract with the company, or be severely exploited by the company for a year or two when you leave. But the current situation is that it's a bit of a stretch to say that I'm a quasi-second-tier singer. It has been more than a year since his debut. Although his 2 albums have achieved platinum sales, his 3rd album has consumed a lot of fans' expectations and his popularity has dropped a lot. Even second-tier singers are still a long way from first-tier singers, let alone myself now. Unless I can have an album that can go triple platinum. What does a triple platinum album mean? It means that the song can achieve more than 500 million views on the new songs chart within 1 month. This is somewhat difficult for Li Xingruo at the moment. The definition of platinum records came during the rise of the record era in the 1980s and 1990s. At that time, music was mainly listened to on CDs and cassettes. Sales of 25,000 are considered gold records, 50,000 are considered platinum records, 100,000 are considered double platinum, 150,000 are considered triple platinum, and so on. But since the rise of the internet, the way to listen to music has changed from CDs to MP3s, mobile phones, computers, etc. The definition of platinum records has also been adjusted accordingly. In the internet age, if a song is played more than 30 million times in a month on the new song chart, it will be considered a gold record. A record with 80 million views can be called a platinum record. A double platinum record needs to have more than 200 million views to be considered a double platinum record. The standard for triple platinum is a bit higher, requiring 500 million views. Although now people have more channels and faster ways to listen to music. However, compared with the definition of record honors, the standards are no longer the same, and the difficulty can be said to have only increased rather than decreased. Li Xingruo had seen songs on triple platinum records, but they were few, really very few. Generally speaking, only singers at the superstar level have the opportunity to challenge for this honor, and it also depends on the public acceptance of the album. Li Xingruo frowned. If he wanted to release a new album right now, he certainly couldn't rely on the company's resources. Of course, it is unlikely that a company like Spark can come up with a triple platinum hit. That means I need to find the songs myself, but I'm alone in the entertainment industry, so where can I find those excellent songwriters to write lyrics and compose music for me? His father knew a lot of people, but if he really went to ask his father for help, it would be better to use his name to confront Xinghua Entertainment. Zhang Songnian walked up to Li Xingruo, looked at Li Xingruo curiously for a few times, then changed his hands into palms and waved them in front of Li Xingruo for a few times. Then Li Xingruo screamed, "Arr!" and was startled. Subconsciously, he leaned back on the sofa, and after coming to his senses, Li Xingruo glared at Zhang Songnian. "What are you doing?" Chapter 19 You write songs. Zhang Songnian spread his hands helplessly and said, "Eat, sister, I called you so many times in the kitchen, didn't you hear me?" Li Xingruo was stunned for a moment, then said a little embarrassedly, I didn't hear it, I was just thinking about something." "What are you thinking about so intently?" Zhang Songnian muttered to himself. There was no way Zhang Songnian would not worry about this, because he still had 6 million with Li Xingruo. If Li Xingruo is out of fashion, who can he ask for the 6 million? Although Zhang Songnian's voice was very low, Li Xingruo still heard it. He looked at Zhang Songnian speechlessly. The look in this man's eyes made it seem as if he was afraid that he would default on his debt. "Are you really eager for me to become obsolete?" Li Xingruo said unhappily. This woman must have very good hearing, she can hear such a quiet voice. Zhang Songnian's face immediately turned red, and he said awkwardly, "How is that possible? I'm looking forward to your success." Li Xingruo rolled her eyes at Zhang Songnian and said disdainfully, "So you can get the 6 million this way, right?" When it comes to money, Zhang Songnian is not so tactful when speaking. He said without hiding anything. "Of course, isn't 1 year of my youth worth 6 million? Li Xingruo curled her lips and said in a domineering manner, "Am I someone who is short of these 6 million? Zhang Songnian breathed a sigh of relief when he heard Li Xingruo's words. Suddenly I remembered that Li Xingruo seemed to be a wealthy woman. Even if she wasn't a celebrity, it seemed that her family was not short of money. However, Li Xingruo's next words almost broke Zhang Songnian's defense. "Besides, even if I'm out of fashion and really can't come up with 6 million, you can always ask my dad for it." Zhang Songnian couldn't hold it anymore. With a trembling hand, he pointed at Li Xingruo and said, "You clearly want to default on your debt." Zhang Songnian felt that he had been cheated. Who was Li Xingrong? Did he dare to ask for the money? Usually when Li Xingrong and Yi Hui came to visit him, he could only speak in a low voice and didn't dare to say a word loudly. "The aura of my father-in-law is so strong that I never understood why before." Ever since Zhang Songnian knew that his father-in-law's name was Li Xingrong, Zhang Songnian understood. He is one of the few directors in China who can be counted on one hand. How can he not have a strong aura? "I really want to tell Li Xingrong that your daughter owes me 6 million, I have lied to you for a year, and actually I am not your son-in-law." Not to mention whether he could get the 6 million, Zhang Songnian was not sure whether he could say this smoothly. Li Xingruo felt much better when she saw Zhang Songnian's anxious look. She continued to tease Zhang Songnian intentionally and said, "What can I do? The company is about to give up on me. I can only give up." Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment, and asked in confusion, "Why did the company give up on you?" Zhang Songnian was a little confused. There were few singers like Li Xingruo who had both good looks and singing talent in Jinyu. "Is there something wrong with the management of the Xinghua company?" Li Xingruo spread his hands and said casually, "Xinghua is well known in the industry for exploiting artists. I refuse to accept their exploitation, so naturally I will be hidden. Now, I want to release a new album, but the company doesn't support me. And because I have rejected too many commercial performances and announcements, I have to pay a lot of money." "How much?" Zhang Songnian asked cautiously. Li Xingruo said nonchalantly, "I don't know, but I haven't accepted any announcements or commercial performances since yesterday. I guess I'll be fined 1 or 2 million. His tilde. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but gasp. This was not 1 or 200, nor 1 or 2,000. This was 1 or 2 million. This woman actually looked nonchalant. "Are all you rich people so willful?" Zhang Songnian couldn't help but ask. Li Xingruo did not answer Zhang Songnian directly, but asked back, "If Jinyu asked you to work overtime day and night, with only 5 or 6 hours of rest time every day, and gave you an annual salary of 6 million, would you do it?" "No." Zhang Songnian shook his head decisively. "The true meaning of making money is that you have to have a life to earn it and a life to spend it. If you really do that, you might die suddenly one day. I was lucky in my previous life. I died suddenly but was able to live another life. Who knows if I can travel through time again if I die suddenly again in this life. That's it." Li Xingruo said as a matter of course. "Damn, your crappy company is so inhumane." Zhang Songnian couldn't help but complain. Li Xingruo shook his head helplessly and said, "They want to use this method to get me to renew my contract. Even if I don't renew it, with my workload, I can still bring a lot of benefits to the company in the remaining days. No matter what, they will not lose money. Are you just going to passively accept their oppression or obey them? Is there no other way to solve the problem?" Zhang Songnian asked anxiously. If Li Xing went bankrupt, his 6 million would be gone. But if Li Xingruo were to only rest for 5 or 6 hours a day and work day and night for a year, Zhang Songnian secretly felt that it would be better if he didn't have the 6 million. Li Xingruo nodded and said, "Yes, if my new album can sell well, and I become famous overnight, and my popularity soars to the level of first-tier singers, I will have the right to have an equal dialogue with the company." "What about the new album?" Li Xingruo rolled her eyes and said, "How should I know?" "R." Zhang Songnian looked at Li Xingruo in confusion. Li Xingruo met Zhang Songnian's puzzled look and said patiently, my previous albums were all released with the help of the company's resources. Now the company can't support me, so where can I find new songs? Besides, I don't think I can find a song that can be compared to triple platinum quality even if I search through the resource library of Xinhua Entertainment. Zhang Songnian finally realized that the woman was dreaming. Zhang Songnian rolled his eyes in silence and said, then what did you say? After saying this, Zhang Songnian realized that something was wrong. He found that Li Xingruo now looked a little depressed. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm dreaming. Li Xingruo smiled self-deprecatingly. Zhang Songnian wanted to slap himself in the face, as if he had said something wrong. In a hurry, Zhang Songnian said, hey, don't be so depressed, it's just a song, I'll write it for you. As soon as Zhang Songnian finished speaking, Li Xingruo raised her head and looked at him strangely, and asked suspiciously, you write songs? Puff. Li Xingruo couldn't help but laugh, and then said while laughing, you are not saying this on purpose to make me laugh because I am in a bad mood. Finally, Li Xingruo forced herself to stop laughing and said sincerely, okay, I'm done laughing. I feel much better now. Thank you. Chapter 20, Ajin falls in love with Arqiang. Seeing Li Xingruo couldn't stop laughing, Zhang Songnian felt offended. Zhang Songnian raised his eyebrows and said unconvincedly, you don't believe it. Li Xingruo waved his hand perfunctorily and said, okay, I believe it, but I have to eat. After Zhang Songnian's commotion, Li Xingruo felt that her mood had relaxed a lot for no reason. At the dinner table, Li Xingruo glanced aimlessly at Zhang Songnian who was concentrating on eating. Was it because of him? Such a thought suddenly flashed through Li Xingruo's mind. In the past, every time I came back, I had little contact with Zhang Songnian and didn't communicate much, but as the number of contacts increased, after a long time, Li Xingruo found that Zhang Songnian could always make her let go of her bad mood inexplicably. Li Xingruo immediately denied this guess, thinking that maybe he was just too depressed and couldn't find someone to share with. It shouldn't have much to do with Zhang Songnian, right? Li Xingruo ended the dinner with a heavy heart. Zhang Songnian seemed to really want to prove to Li Xingruo that he could sing. After cleaning up the dishes, he shouted to Li Xingruo who was still in a daze sitting on the sofa, hey! Can I borrow the guitar you put in the cabinet? Zhang Songnian asked, pointing at the wooden guitar placed in the hall. Could it be that this guy really wanted to prove to me that he could write songs? Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian in surprise, then nodded blankly. After obtaining consent, Zhang Songnian took out the guitar from the cabinet and sat opposite Li Xingruo. Watching Zhang Songnian tuning the instrument in an extremely professional manner, Li Xingruo couldn't help but ask curiously, do you really understand music? Zhang Songnian rolled his eyes and said while fiddling with the guitar strings, I just said that I was in a band when I was in college. Li Xingruo snorted and said disdainfully, TSK, that's nothing, I was the lead singer of the college choir when I was in college. Oh, then you are really great. Zhang Songnian said perfunctorily while tuning the pitch. Li Xingruo rolled his eyes at Zhang Songnian and did not say anything else. Instead, he held his chin and watched Zhang Songnian tune the instrument attentively. After fiddling with it for a while, Zhang Songnian finally finished tuning it. After testing the pitch, he couldn't help but complain, why does this thing sound like a fire stick? Were you ripped off when you bought the guitar? Li Xingruo replied expressionlessly, this is my first guitar in my life. At that time, I wanted to buy a guitar but my parents found out and confiscated all my pocket money. I bought this guitar with the salary I earned from working part-time for half a month. It's not expensive and the tone is not good, but it is very memorable. Zhang Songnian nodded in sudden realization. There is a reason, so it's okay. Ahem. Zhang Songnian cleared his throat, then said seriously, then I'll start. Li Xingruo stretched out her hand, made a gesture of invitation, and said expectantly, please start your performance. She didn't know if this guy could really write songs, so she wanted to see what Zhang Songnian could come up with. What song do you want to sing? Li Xingruo thought for a moment and asked again. Zhang Songnian thought for a moment, then said, of course it's original. Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian in surprise. This guy seemed serious. Zhang Songnian tried to strum the strings a few times to get a feel for it. Then he began to get into the mood. Zhang Songnian's skillful use of the guitar made Li Xingruo believe that Zhang Songnian should be able to write songs. This song was indeed one she had never heard before. The melody was not catchy at all and was a bit brainwashing. However, when Zhang Songnian howled, Li Xingruo's face instantly turned black. Arjun fell in love with Archong Tilder on a starry night. Plane flew overhead, and meteors streaked across the night sky. Li Xingruo. Zhang Songnian can indeed write songs, but how can I put it? This song is really hard to listen to. At least Li Xingruo felt that he couldn't appreciate it. Of course, it also has something to do with Zhang Songnian's singing style. In Li Xingruo's opinion, it cannot be said that Zhang Songnian can't sing, but only that Zhang Songnian has no singing skills at all. Although life has no meaning, love does make life more beautiful. Li Xingruo breathed a sigh of relief when he heard that Zhang Songnian had finally finished singing. As a perfectionist, Li Xingruo felt a little uncomfortable with Zhang Songnian's KTV-level singing skills. How is it? Zhang Songnian asked Li Xingruo proudly after singing. Li Xingruo said expressionlessly, "You sang very well, don't sing it again next time." As if afraid of damaging Zhang Songnian's self-confidence, Li Xingruo added, "Although I don't like this song, from a professional perspective, the chord progression is correct, the melody is not catchy, but the lyrics are indeed a bit brainwashing, it's just that you sang it too badly." Zhang Songnian said nonchalantly, "It's not a big problem. I'm not a professional singer. When Wu Tiao Ren sang this song, it wasn't he that much better than myself," Zhang Songnian thought silently in his heart. "How could you write such a song?" Li Xingruo asked curiously. Zhang Songnian replied, "Isn't this a project of the animation group? This song is used as the background music for that animation. You are actually making animation?" Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian in surprise. This guy is a slacker, why does he suddenly work so hard, writing songs and making animations? Feeling Li Xingruo's suspicious eyes, Zhang Songnian suddenly became anxious. How could this woman look down on others like this? "Hey, don't look down on me like that, okay?" Seeing Zhang Songnian's serious look, Li Xingruo immediately chuckled and said a little embarrassedly, "I'm sorry, it's just that you suddenly become so motivated and hardworking that I'm a little uncomfortable with it." Zhang Songnian pretended to be heartbroken and said, "So in your eyes, I am just a slacker who eats and waits for death?" Li Xingruo blinked and asked uncertainly, "Aren't you?" If this were put into an online fantasy novel, it would be the same cliché as 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West don't despise the young and poor. But Zhang Songnian thought about it carefully and realized that he had always intended to be a gangster. Shit, she really saw through me. However, during the few days that Li Xingruo was away, I worked very hard. Empiricism is deadly. However, the tolerant and generous Zhang Songnian finally chose to forgive Li Xingruo's stereotyped thinking and was determined to help Li Xingruo out of the predicament. After all, if Li Xingruo died, who would he ask for his 6 million? Zhang Songnian asked tentatively, "I have another song here, do you want to listen to it?" Chapter 21 As Wish. Li Xingruo thought about Zhang Songnian's poor singing skills just now and subconsciously wanted to refuse. For Li Xingruo, listening to someone who can't sing is really a torture. Besides, the lyrics and music style that Zhang Songnian just sang just now seemed nonsensical and were not suitable for me to sing at all. But when he looked up and met Zhang Songnian's eyes, Li Xingruo hesitated for a moment, and finally nodded. Zhang Songnian cleared his throat slightly, and sang again with his not-so-clever singing skills, accompanied by the melody of the guitar. "You are the long road. Lights in the mountain fog. I am a child walking in your eyes." To be honest, Zhang Songnian's singing skills are really bad. Moreover, this song was originally in a female key, so it was very difficult for Zhang Songnian to sing it, and he was even frantically trying to sing it on the edge of being out of tune. But when Li Xingruo heard the melody and lyrics, he was stunned. As an excellent singer, although Li Xingruo cannot write songs, his appreciation ability is quite good. This can be seen from the fact that Li Xingruo was in charge of everything from song selection to release for his first 2 albums. So when Li Xingruo heard Zhang Songnian singing this song, she was attracted from the moment he sang the first line of the lyrics. Li Xingruo was very sure that this song was the one he had always wanted to find. "If you have been bitter compared to my sweetness, I wish to live up to your wish, to live up to it, to move forward courageously, every day in this prosperous age." When he sang to the end, Zhang Songnian did not break his voice unexpectedly. I can't sing anymore." Zhang Songnian immediately put down the guitar, then turned around and ran to pour a glass of water. Not everyone can sing a phase songs. Zhang Songnian only sang halfway through when his throat felt like it was smoking. Did you really write this song? Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian with a hint of disbelief in her eyes. This song, not to mention its tune and melody, will definitely be a hit just from the lyrics alone. The level of this lyric writing is no less than that of the top lyricists in the music industry. Moreover, the lyrics are full of profound meaning. Although it is not mentioned in the lyrics, Li Xingruo can tell that this is a song commemorating the ancestors. This song can give people goosebumps just by reading the lyrics. The content of this poem really touched Li Xingruo. Especially the chorus part, "If I have been bitter before your sweetness, I wish to live up to your wish it is not in vain, wish to move forward bravely, every day in this prosperous age." Isn't this translated as "this prosperous age, just as you wish"? This sentence alone is enough to make people burst into tears. Our ancestors suffered a lot throughout their lives and drove away the invaders, but what they were faced with was a country in ruins. But our ancestors did not give up. Instead, they worked hard and built through generation after generation. They spent their whole lives struggling and suffering, and finally the hard work paid off, and we were the ones who enjoyed the sweetness. While our generation is enjoying the prosperity of our motherland, they can no longer see it. This regret is so deep that it makes people's eyes tear up when they think of it. After drinking a glass of water, Zhang Songnian rolled his eyes at Li Xingruo and said, "Why, you don't believe it, right? Forget it. Don't." Li Xingruo even reached out and grabbed Zhang Songnian in desperation. Well. Li Xingruo felt Zhang Songnian's half-smiley eyes and immediately knew that she had been fooled. She quickly let go of Zhang Songnian's hand and said angrily, "You framed me. Hey, it's obviously you who don't trust me." Zhang Songnian responded bluntly. Li Xingruo glanced at Zhang Songnian, restrained his expression, and said seriously, "I like this song very much, and my intuition tells me that it will definitely do well, so I plan to buy it from you." Purchase. Zhang Songnian looked at Li Xingruo with some confusion. He had originally planned to give it to her. After thinking for a while, Zhang Songnian waved his hand and said, "Forget it." But before he could finish his words, Li Xingruo interrupted and said, "Well, buy it. The quality of this song is very high. Although I don't know how much a song of this level can sell for in the market, I think 300,000 or 500,000 should be fine." After finishing speaking, Li Xingruo added, "By the way, what did you want to tell me just now?" "It's nothing. You have the final say." Zhang Songnian waved his hand again, with a much larger amplitude than before. Originally, Zhang Songnian was planning to give it directly to Li Xingruo. After all, his previous song, Rice Fragrance, could only be sold for 2,000 yuan in the market. In Zhang Songnian's opinion, the song, As Wish, is of the same level as Dawn Fragrance, and he thinks it will not fetch much money, so he might as well just give it to Li Xingruo as a favor. But when Li Xingruo said that the song, As Wish, was worth 300,000 or 500,000, Zhang Songnian abruptly stopped what he was about to say. 300,000 or 500,000. This is a number that I cannot refuse. Li Xingruo looked at Zhang Songnian in confusion, but didn't say anything else. In her opinion, the song As Wish would be a good choice if it were the title song of her new album. There will definitely be no problem with a platinum record, and double platinum is not impossible. If you dream bigger, triple platinum is also a chance. In fact, Li Xingruo even felt that the price of 500,000 was a bit low. She felt that even the songwriters and composers of those superstars might not be able to write such a song. The lyrics of this song alone can have a huge spiritual impact on people. When listening to this song, you will unconsciously begin to resonate with the lyrics. Li Xingruo has listened to quite a few songs, but not many of them can bring the same feeling as this song. Therefore, Li Xingruo firmly believed that this song would become a hit. This song might be his only chance to turn the tide in the confrontation with the company. Li Xingruo thought for a moment, then picked up the guitar that Zhang Songnian had put away and handed it back to him. Zhang Songnian took a step back, waving his hands and saying, "You still want me to sing? I can't sing anymore." "Who asked you to sing? It's so bad." "I asked you to play the guitar and accompany me." Li Xingruo rolled her eyes and said. Zhang Songnian breathed a sigh of relief, took the guitar, and hung it on his body very skillfully. He could accept just playing the guitar. "You are the long road, the light in the foggy mountains." Li Xingruo started singing a few lines, and Zhang Songnian quickly followed the melody. Zhang Songnian had heard Li Xingruo sing live before, but it was only when he met her face to face that he deeply felt how beautiful Li Xingruo's singing was. Li Xingruo's voice also has a hint of ethereality, and the emotions in the singing are very rich. In Zhang Songnian's opinion, Li Xingruo's level is not much different from Fei Wang. However, what shocked Zhang Songnian even more was that Li Xingruo was able to accurately restore the tune of the song even though she only sang the song once and her voice was broken and out of tune. This woman really seems to be born to do this job. This was no longer a case of God giving him food to eat, but rather God was chasing him to feed him, fearing that Li Xingruo would not be full. After the song was finished, Zhang Songnian couldn't help but praise her and said, "You sang well. This song suits you very well." "Thank you," Li Xingruo said to Zhang Songnian with gratitude. After singing this song once, Li Xingruo became more confident that this song would be a success. Although she didn't know why Zhang Songnian, who was so good at writing songs, chose to be a lazy guy, she was really grateful to Zhang Songnian at this moment. If it weren't for Zhang Songnian's song, perhaps his star journey would have ended here. Chapter 22 An Ordinary Friend. Zhang Songnian said nonchalantly, "You're welcome. After all, you're planning to pay me." Li Xingruo raised her eyebrows, blinked a few times, looked at Zhang Songnian in confusion and asked, "Did you intend to give it to me directly without paying? Could it be that this woman is able to read my mind? How come she can always see through my thoughts?" "Ahem." Zhang Songnian coughed twice, shook his head and said, "That won't work either. Even brothers have to settle accounts, not to mention that we are fake couple, so we should keep things separate." If it was only 30 or 50,000, Zhang Songnian might be able to grit his teeth and finish the show. But it would be a waste of money for Zhang Songnian to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to show off. Li Xingruo curled her lips and complained, "Humph, you are blinded by money." Although he said this, Li Xingruo was actually still touched in his heart. Although I don't know why Zhang Songnian can write such a good song. Li Xingruo didn't know whether Zhang Songnian knew how much significance a song like As Wish had for a singer. Li Xingruo couldn't help but imagine that if he hadn't mentioned the value of this song just now, he would have given it to him directly. Li Xingruo glanced at Zhang Songnian, and seeing Zhang Songnian's somewhat guilty look, he became more certain of his previous assumption. Although Zhang Songnian chose money in the end, the fact that Zhang Songnian was planning to give it to her directly was enough to make Li Xingruo's heart surge. Li Xingruo said in a good mood, "I will ask my agent how much this song can be sold for, but it should be about the same as what I told you. I will try my best to get a higher price." Zhang Songnian did not refuse, but just said thank you directly. This amount of money may be insignificant to Li Xingruo, but it is a considerable sum for herself. Then Li Xingruo asked Zhang Songnian to help her record a simple demo in half an hour. After recording the demo, Li Xingruo rushed back to the room, apparently to call his agent to discuss the new song. Seeing Li Xingruo return with full fighting spirit again, Zhang Songnian nodded with satisfaction. Li Xingruo must not die, at least not now, otherwise who would he ask for his 6 million? If Zhang Songnian had known that Li Xingruo's predicament could be solved by a song, he would have stepped forward long ago. Ultimately, it's because I lack the most basic communication with Li Xingruo. It seems that I have to pay more attention to Li Xingruo's condition in the future, Zhang Songnian thought thoughtfully. After Li Xingruo returned to the room, he took out his cell phone and called his agent Zhang Lan. As soon as the call was connected, Zhang Lan's anxious voice came, "Xingruo? You finally took the initiative to contact me. I have been calling you all day today. It made me so anxious. Contract renewal is a personal decision, and the company can't do anything to you. We can also communicate with the company about commercial performances and announcements. If it doesn't work, we can make a big deal about it, but there's no need to disappear. You disappeared for so long, and no one is here to discuss or notify you. You will lose at least 1 or 2 million. Even if we have the money, we can't do this." Seeing that Zhang Lan was still planning to continue, Li Xingruo quickly changed the subject and said, "Sister Lan, let's put aside the contract renewal and commercial performances for now. I mainly want to talk to you about the new song this time." Zhang Lan was stunned for a moment, and asked in confusion, "New song? Oh, Xingruo, the company can't support you to release a new album now. The company's resources will not be open to you at all." Li Xingruo immediately said, "Sister Lan, I know what you are talking about. I don't need the company's resources. I have a song here that I think is very good and can be released. Zhang Lan asked in confusion, new song? Where did you get the new song? Your next album is very important to you. If you don't get it right, your popularity will plummet. Li Xingruo shook her head and said, don't worry about how the song came about. Anyway, I think this song is very good. It may be my only chance to make a comeback in Xinghua company. Zhang Lan hesitated for a moment, but finally nodded and said, okay, since you have made up your mind, then give it a try. There is indeed no situation more difficult than the current one, but you must be prepared to fail. Li Xingruo said in a casual tone, it's okay, Sister Lan. I've made up my mind. Even if I fail, I'm mentally prepared. The worst that can happen is that I won't be a singer anymore. After thinking for a while, Li Xingruo added, I will send you the demo of the new song later, you can take a look. After hanging up the phone, Li Xingruo sent Zhang Lan the demo he had just recorded. 5 minutes later, Li Xingruo's cell phone rang rapidly. As soon as she answered the phone, Zhang Lan said excitedly, Xingruo, this song is so beautiful. If this song is used as the title song of the new album, it will at least be at the level of a platinum record. After the excitement, Zhang Lan said with regret, where did you find such a good song? If you had brought it out earlier, you might have been the company's first-line star by now, and you wouldn't be as passive as you are now. Li Xingruo shook her head and said, I just bought this song by chance. After saying that, Li Xingruo seemed to remember something and suddenly asked, oh, by the way, Sister Lan, how much do you think this song can sell for if it is released in the circle? A song of this level would start at millions no matter where it is released, Zhang Lan said without hesitation. Then, what if the person who wrote this song is a newcomer? Li Xingruo asked tentatively. What? Zhang Lan was quite surprised and asked, you said this song was written by a newcomer. Which newcomer is so good? Li Xingruo said expressionlessly, I'm told she's a newcomer, so you must not know her. Sister Lan, you better answer my question. Zhang Lan hesitated for a moment and said, if it's a new artist, the situation is different, but considering the quality of this song, I think it can sell for at least 200,000. Why is it only 200,000? Li Xingruo frowned somewhat dissatisfiedly. The price she told Zhang Songnian was much more than this. Zhang Lan shook her head and said, a fledgling songwriter has no reputation, and someone can offer him 200,000 yuan. This is almost the highest treatment for a newcomer. It can't be higher. At least no one has ever paid a newcomer more than 200,000 yuan for a song before. Even if we can foresee that this song will be popular, can't it be any higher? Li Xingruo asked with a frown. Indeed. If you ask me, 200,000 is indeed not a low amount. I can see why you are so concerned about this. Are you familiar with the person who wrote the song? Zhang Lan asked curiously. Li Xingruo answered subconsciously, no, just an ordinary friend. Chapter 23 Going home to see my parents. Your parents suddenly asked us to go home. Could it be that they noticed something wrong? Zhang Songnian asked worriedly. Li Xingruo shook her head and said calmly, who knows? We'll know when we get home. Li Xingruo, who had received the new song from Zhang Songnian, was already impatiently wanting to return to Shanghai to record the new song. However, Yi Hui called and asked Li Xingruo to go home. Li Xingruo had no choice but to temporarily put aside his plan to record the song and go back home with Zhang Songnian. In fact, the residence of Zhang Songnian's father-in-law and mother-in-law is not far from where he lives. It only takes about half an hour to drive there. The two stood downstairs of Li Xingruo's residential area. Zhang Songnian subconsciously wanted to take a step forward, but Li Xingruo grabbed Zhang Songnian. Zhang Songnian looked back at Li Xingruo in confusion, his eyes full of question marks. Li Xingruo did not answer Zhang Songnian directly, but put her hand on Zhang Songnian's arm and said, we should act more intimate in front of my parents. Zhang Songnian nodded in a daze. In fact, this was not the first time they behaved so intimately, but every time he felt the faint fragrance coming from Li Xingruo, he would always feel a little dazed. The words are not spoken yet, but the breath is like the fragrance of orchids. That's about it. Let's go, what are you standing there for? Li Xingruo frowned and said when he saw Zhang Songnian standing there motionless. Li Xingruo's words pulled Zhang Songnian out of his wild thoughts. Zhang Songnian came back to his senses and nodded stiffly. Finally, the two walked into the elevator side by side. In the elevator, Li Xingruo felt that Zhang Songnian beside him seemed a little nervous, and immediately said, "Why do you look so stiff? It's understandable that you are nervous for the first time, but you have seen it several times. You have to be more natural, otherwise it will be difficult to fool my parents." Zhang Songnian nodded and took a deep breath. Seeing that Zhang Songnian had finally adjusted himself, Li Xingruo nodded and reminded him again, "You'd better be sweeter later, and don't be too tense, relax a little." Zhang Songnian nodded and immediately assured, "I understand, don't worry." A man who eats someone's food is soft-hearted, and a man who takes someone's favor is thankless. He knew that if he got paid, he had to do the work. After all, 6 million a year was not so easy to get. Fortunately, Zhang Songnian was very professional. After silently repeating the number 6 million several times in his mind, he quickly relaxed. After making sure that Zhang Songnian was fine, Li Xingruo took Zhang Songnian's hand, and the two walked out of the elevator side by side. The person who opened the door was Li Xingruo's mother, Yi Huai. When Yi Huai saw the two of them, she couldn't stop smiling and said, "Oh, you two are finally back. I was thinking that if you didn't come back, I would go look for you." Li Xingruo broke free from Zhang Songnian's arms, gave Yi Huai a hug, and called her "Mom" sweetly. Yi Huai hugged Li Xingruo and said with some anger, "You said you, kid, your mother only sees you a few times throughout the year. What a song, you might as well retire early and give Songnian a few children so that I can be a grandmother and help you take care of the children. No one knows a mother better than her daughter." Li Xingruo had predicted that Yi Huai would say this, so she also took out the words she had prepared long ago. "Mom, didn't we reach a consensus on this matter before? I can get married first, but we can talk about the child later. You agreed to it." Yi Huai held Li Xingruo's hand and said anxiously, "Oh, I am anxious. You are already an adult, but you haven't made any achievements in the entertainment industry. You are still a mediocre star. I think you might as well retire for a few years, get married and have children. When I was your age, you could almost stand up. Mom, if you say this again, I won't respond to you." Li Xingruo said somewhat unhappily. Yi Huai said helplessly, okay, hey, kid, your status doesn't seem to be much higher, but your temper is getting worse and worse." Li Xingruo said unconvincedly, "Nonsense, I am not as bad as you say. What little star? I am recognized as a popular female singer of the new generation." Then Li Xingruo said confidently, "And my next album will be released soon. Just wait and see, I will definitely become popular." Yi Huai looked at Li Xingruo's high-spirited appearance and said with a smile, "Okay, popular female singer, your father seems to want to talk to you about something, go to the study, he is waiting for you there, I will go to cook first." After finishing speaking, Yi Huai smiled and said to Zhang Songnian, "Songnian, you should come along too. The old man seems to have something to say to you." Speaking of which, Zhang Songnian was still a little scared about meeting Li Xingrong. Li Xingrong is really the kind of person who has his own aura, and he is also a fake son-in-law, and he is afraid that he will be found out by his father-in-law one day. But now that things have come to this, Zhang Songnian can only grit his teeth and fight on. When the two entered the study, Li Xingrong was sitting on a chair, reading a book intently. "Dad." Li Xingruo saw that Li Xingrong didn't seem to notice their arrival, so she took the initiative to call out. "Oh, Xingruo and Songnian, you're back." Li Xingrong came back to his senses, marked the book in his hand and closed it, motioning for the two to sit down first. Li Xingrong first said to Zhang Songnian with a smile, "Songnian, you have been in the company for a while, how do you feel?" Although Li Xingrong is a shareholder of the company, he rarely asks about the company's affairs. He focuses more on making movies and writing scripts. Li Xingruo and Zhang Songnian got their marriage certificate without consulting anyone later, but fortunately Li Xingrong felt that Zhang Songnian was a good person, with decent character and appearance. Therefore, they did not interfere with Li Xingruo's marriage. After all, they were the ones who forced their daughter to find a partner. Now that their daughter has been found, they have no reason to break up. At first, Li Xingrong discovered that Zhang Songnian was just a student who had just graduated from college. Without saying a word, he was arranged directly into Jin Yu's screenwriter team, and Zhang Songnian was taken good care of. "It's pretty good. I get along well with my colleagues and superiors." Zhang Songnian replied quickly. Li Xingrong asked sternly, "Really?" What Qingming said was not the case. You were transferred from the screenwriter group to the animation group. What's going on? When Zhang Songnian heard Li Jingrong's question, his heart skipped a beat. Oh no, could that old guy Li Jingming have revealed his shortcomings in front of Li Jingrong? However, Zhang Songnian still believed that Li Jingming would not say anything in front of Li Jingrong, so he smiled and said, Boss Li may think that I don't have much room to play in the screenwriting team. It just so happens that I am quite interested in animation, so I asked Boss Li to take care of me and directly assigned me to the animation team. Li Jingrong nodded and said earnestly, that's fine. I arranged for you to join the screenwriter team because you graduated from the directing department. Which director hasn't been a screenwriter? But since you have your own ideas, that's not bad. People are most afraid of having no place to display their value. After finishing speaking, Li Jingrong added seriously, since you like anime, then do it seriously and don't embarrass me. If there is anything that the company can't solve, go to Li Jingming first. If Li Jingming can't solve it, you can come to me. I still have a say in the company. Zhang Songnian breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that this hurdle was over. At the same time, I felt warm and guilty. It must be said that Li Jingrong is very kind to his own people. Who wouldn't like such a father-in-law? But after all, I am a fake son-in-law, and I feel a little guilty about this relationship. It seems that I have to be nicer to Li Xingruo in the future. Well, at least I have to write a few more songs for her. After talking to Zhang Songnian, Li Jingrong looked at Li Xingruo again and asked, Xingruo, have you encountered any troubles recently? Chapter 24 Strike. Li Xingruo immediately shook his head and said, No, I'm fine, Dad. There are indeed troubles, but for Li Xingruo now, they are no longer troubles. And even if there was trouble, with Li Xingruo's personality, she would not take the initiative to give in front of Li Jingrong. Hearing Li Xingruo's answer, Li Jingrong frowned and asked again, Are you sure? Sure, what problem can there be for me? Li Xingruo said easily. Li Jingrong said without even looking up, In the entertainment industry, do you really think your father is deaf? Has he been slandered recently? Li Xingruo was silent for a moment, and finally said, Hasn't that matter been resolved? It wasn't a big deal in the first place. Just because I said this doesn't mean it's the only thing I know. Li Jingrong raised his head and looked directly at Li Xingruo. Li Xingruo felt a little uncomfortable under Li Jingrong's gaze and slowly lowered her head. Li Jingrong looked at Li Xingruo, who was looking down, sighed and said in a muffled voice, If you have any questions, you can actually tell Dad. After all, I still have some reputation in the entertainment industry. Li Jingrong added, When you first debuted, I didn't allow you to use my name because I was afraid that you would be taken advantage of by someone with ulterior motives, using my name to cheat people, and you would become arrogant as well. Li Xingruo shook her head and said angrily, No need. Now I have proved that even without your name, I can still become a star. Although it is still far from my goal, I have seen hope. Li Jingrong was a little unhappy when Li Xingruo said this, and his tone became heavier. Hope? What hope do you have if you stay in a company like Xinhua? Li Xingruo refuted bluntly, I wanted to join Jinyu's artist department at first, but did you let me go? You didn't. You only wanted to send me to learn screenwriting and directing. Those are not what I like. I have told you many times. Zhang Songnian, who was sitting next to Li Xingruo, felt that the atmosphere in the room was becoming increasingly uneasy, and he became a little fidgety. You say that this father and daughter are quarreling, so they should just quarrel. Why do they have to quarrel in front of me? What should I do? Zhang Songnian pulled Li Xingruo's sleeve imperceptibly, but Li Xingruo seemed a little excited and ignored him. He continued, Although Xinhua is not as wealthy as Jinyu, at least he is willing to accept me and support me as a singer. As soon as Li Xingruo finished speaking, Zhang Songnian's heart skipped a beat. Something was wrong. Li Jingrong looked at Li Xingruo expressionlessly and asked, So what you mean is that you are doing well in Xinhua and are very happy here, right? Li Xingruo said without hesitation, Whether happy or not, the most important thing is that he can help me realize my dream. Li Jingrong looked a little disdainful and said, How can you expect a company that only thinks about making money and exploiting artists to help you realize your dreams? You have been in the entertainment industry for a year, how can you still have such naive ideas? Do you really think that you have been in the industry for more than a year just because of your own strength and the resources that Starfire has allocated to you? Which celebrity doesn't have some gossip and scandals since his debut? Think about it, have you ever had any? Think about it again. Why do you always release new albums with those first-tier singers? The superstars just happen to take a break during this time. Do you know why the entertainment industry gossip blogger who spread rumors about you was suddenly arrested last time? Li Jingrong's string of questions not only confused Li Xingruo, but also confused Zhang Songnian. My goodness, the father-in-law really worries about his daughter. Not to mention Li Xingruo, even she herself did not feel that Li Xingruo's current popularity and achievements were due to the invisible support from Lao Li behind her. But then again, Li Xingruo's journey from debut to fame was indeed quite smooth, with almost zero negative news about her. It's no wonder that Li Xingruo was boycotted by everyone last time when she suddenly threw dirty water, acted like a big shot and insulted her fans, because Li Xingruo's previous image was indeed a bit too perfect. Fortunately, Li Jingrong stepped in the end and helped Li Xingruo quietly get rid of this negative news. Thinking of this, Zhang Songnian even suspected that Li Xingruo's competitor Tang Xiaoai's new album had poor sales because of this incident. After all, 90% of the people who were behind the blackmail against Li Xingruo were the team behind Tang Xiaoai. Zhang Songnian had no doubt that his father-in-law had such ability. It should only take a word from him to influence the album sales of a new singer in the music industry. Li Xingruo still seemed a little dazed. She never expected that after more than a year since her debut, she always thought that she had achieved her current status through her own hard work. However, I never thought that the reason I could achieve what I have today was actually only because of my father's silent efforts behind the scenes. She found it a little hard to accept for a moment and began to doubt herself. As a director, Li Jingrong has a pretty good ability to control his emotions. However, when it comes to his own daughter, there has been a lack of effective exchange and communication in recent years. The father and daughter would have a conflict almost every time they met. In the past few conflicts, Li Jingrong was relatively calm and did not say anything too harsh. But this time, Li Xingruo was a little too excited and couldn't control his emotions. Li Jingrong was very clear that his daughter was a strong-willed person. I think the words I said carelessly just now must have dealt her a big blow. Li Jingrong calmed down for a moment, reorganized his words and said, "Actually, what Dad said just now is not to say that you are not suitable to be a singer. The fact that you have the popularity you have today shows that you are indeed suitable for this line of work. So after your first album, your mother and I have never advised you to change your career. But you have to know." However, Li Xingruo did not give Li Jingrong the chance to finish his words, and simply stood up and ran back to his room. Zhang Songnian subconsciously wanted to grab Li Xingruo's hand, but before he could do so, Li Xingruo had already walked away. "Hey, Xingruo!" Zhang Songnian shouted, turned around to look at Li Jingrong, and seemed to be hesitant to speak. Li Jingrong glanced at Zhang Songnian, sighed deeply and said, "Xingruo is a strong-willed child. If she knew that her past efforts might not have much substantive effect, it would be a big blow to her. I originally just wanted to tell Xingruo that if she couldn't solve Xinghua's problem, I could step in. After all, I'm her father. But she's been brooding over some of the things I said back then. She's too serious about it. This kid." At this point, Li Jingrong shook his head and continued, "She is strong-willed and serious. If she wasn't my daughter, she wouldn't be able to make it in the entertainment industry." Li Jingrong came over, patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder, and said, "Songnian, I have a favor to ask of you. Help Xingruo regain her confidence." Zhang Songnian glanced at Li Jingrong, and finally nodded, then quickly walked towards Li Xingruo's room. Chapter 25, Furious Li Xingruo. Zhang Songnian hesitated for a long time at the door of Li Xingruo's room, not knowing whether he should go in. To be honest, Zhang Songnian is not good at comforting people, but seeing Li Xingruo's expression just now, it is difficult for Zhang Songnian to stand by and watch. Not to mention that Li Xingruo is now his nominal wife, Zhang Songnian thinks that the two of them have known each other for quite a long time and have been together for quite a while, so they can be considered good friends. Thinking of this, Zhang Songnian no longer hesitated, knocked on the door a few times, and asked, "Xingruo, are you in there?" Although this sentence seems like nonsense, it is actually nonsense. But Zhang Songnian didn't know what to say at this time, so he could only use this universal sentence pattern to test Li Xingruo's attitude. But it was obvious that he had failed, as Li Xingruo in the room did not respond at all. "Songnian, what happened?" Yi Huai walked over and asked. "Just now I saw Xingruo walking out of the old man's room with a strange look on her face. Did the father and daughter have another fight?" Zhang Songnian nodded silently and said, "Yes, it seems to be more serious this time." Yi Hui sighed and said helplessly, "I knew that every time the father and daughter meet, they will quarrel. I'm used to it." After saying that, Yi Hui looked at Zhang Songnian and said, "Xingruo's door should not be locked from the inside. You can just open the door and go in. Comfort her. Xingruo's temper comes and goes quickly." Zhang Songnian was stunned for a moment, and asked uncertainly, "Isn't this bad? Just push the door and go in, won't Xingruo be angry?" Yi Hui smiled, waved her hand nonchalantly and said, "Hey, no, don't worry. Xingruo is a child that you can't get out of her even if you call her. She may not even say a word to you even if you call her for a long time. Just open the door and walk in. If you have anything to say, just tell her in person. She may not necessarily pay attention to you, but she will definitely listen. Once she has figured it out, everything will be fine. No one knows a daughter better than her mother. Li Xingruo understands his mother, and Yi Hui also understands her daughter." Yi Hui looked at Zhang Songnian with a smile, and said with a look of relief, "It's a good thing you are here today. In the past, when this father and daughter quarreled, I had to comfort both sides. Don't mention how tired I was." Zhang Songnian wanted to say something else, but Yi Hui didn't give him the chance and continued, "Now that you are here, Xingruo will be handed over to you. Please help me comfort her. I'm going to go see the old man." After Yi Hui finished speaking, she waved her hand, turned around and walked towards Li Jingrong's study, leaving Zhang Songnian who was hesitant to speak. Zhang Songnian looked at Yi Hui's back as she walked away and sighed. "Why?" Staring at the door handle of the room, Zhang Songnian gritted his teeth, turned it, and the door lock opened with a click. It seemed that Yi Hui did not lie to him, and Zhang Songnian felt relieved. Zhang Songnian pushed the door open cautiously and glanced at Li Xingruo who was leaning against the bay window, but he did not make a sound immediately. Then Zhang Songnian turned his gaze to a wall covered with photos of Li Xingruo, ranging from when she was a toddler to when she was standing radiantly on the stage. When Zhang Songnian saw the wall, he forgot for a moment what he was here for, and his eyes were unconsciously drawn to the wall. From the photos, we can see that Li Xingruo already had the potential to be a beauty when she was a child, with a pair of almond-shaped eyes as clear as autumn water and a particularly photogenic smile. As Li Xingruo grew older, she appeared on stage more and more frequently, from middle school to college and then to her debut in the entertainment industry. Li Xingruo's face gradually changed from immature to one that Zhang Songnian was familiar with, but the only thing that remained unchanged was the confident smile of Li Xingruo as she stood in the center of the stage. Perhaps there are changes. At least Zhang Songnian feels that as Li Xingruo grows older, her background stage in the photos is getting bigger and bigger. The bigger the stage, the happier Li Xingruo smiles, the more confident she becomes, and the better looking she looks. Li Xingruo sat on the bay window without saying a word. She naturally knew that someone had come into the room. But at first she thought it was her mother, so she didn't speak up. After all, every time after quarreling with her father, Yi Hui would come to her room to talk to her. At first, Li Xingruo would lock himself in the room and not let anyone in. But Yi Hui was able to take out the key and unlock the room every time, so Li Xingruo simply stopped locking the room. Li Xingruo, who had been waiting for Yi Hui to speak, soon discovered something was wrong. The door had been open for a minute or two, but his mother didn't seem to want to speak. Li Xingruo didn't even raise her head, her eyes drifted toward the window, and she whispered, "Mom, if you have something to say, just say it directly." Li Xingruo raised her head and looked towards the door. For a moment, her face looked a little strange, with anger and shyness. "Why is it you? This photo wall of mine was originally just a few photos that my parents casually pasted on the wall to record my growth trajectory. Later, when Li Xingruo grew up, he felt that it was of commemorative significance, so he kept posting photos on it, and it gradually evolved into the photo wall of today. From a toddler to today's popular female singer of the new generation, every milestone in Li Xingruo's life can be seen on this wall. It is embarrassing in itself to be seen by others with photos of your childhood, middle school, and high school. It would be even more shameful if the other person is of the opposite sex and the relationship is good. At least that's what Li Xingruo thought. Especially when she saw Zhang Songnian watching with great interest and smiling, Li Xingruo felt even more ashamed. The gritted teeth question brought Zhang Songnian back to his senses instantly. Facing Li Xingruo's angry look, Zhang Songnian was a little confused for a moment. Something seems wrong? Oh. I saw that you didn't seem to be in a good mood just now, so I planned to come and see you. Zhang Songnian said somewhat guiltily. Li Xingruo took a deep breath and asked, "Why didn't you knock when you came in?" Zhang Songnian looked at Li Xingruo, blinked his eyes, and said innocently, "I knocked, but you didn't respond. Later, your mother told me that I should just come in this situation, so I." Li Xingruo was sitting on the bay window, daydreaming, and indeed did not hear Zhang Songnian knocking on the door. But Li Xingruo never expected that the person who betrayed her teammates was actually her own mother. However, from the mother's perspective, Zhang Songnian is now her husband, and it seems that there is nothing wrong with him pushing the door open directly. It was all my own fault. Why did I have to find Zhang Songnian to pretend to get married? Li Xingruo spent half a minute going over the logic in his mind, and finally realized that the blame was on him, so he didn't know what to say. Li Xingruo said unhappily, "I'm fine, you don't need to comfort me, I just need to be alone for a while, just do what you need to do." Zhang Songnian hesitated and said, "The problem is that your parents are outside. If they find out that I just came in and you kicked me out, wouldn't it make it seem like our relationship is bad?" Li Xingruo found that what Zhang Songnian said seemed to make sense. So Li Xingruo could only wave his hands helplessly and said, "Then just sit down and wait for my mom to call us out for dinner before we go out together." Zhang Songnian smiled, but did not sit down. Instead, he continued to look at the wall of photos with interest. Li Xingruo's face immediately turned red, feeling embarrassed and annoyed, and she said angrily, "Don't look at those photos anymore." Chapter 26, Untying the Knot. Meeting Li Xingruo's angry eyes, Zhang Songnian shrank his head and smiled awkwardly. "Come and sit here, and don't look over there." Li Xingruo pointed at the bay window and said in a domineering manner. Zhang Songnian shrugged his shoulders, walked over obediently and sat in the bay window seat. Li Xingruo changed her position and sat in front of the dressing table, looking at Zhang Songnian warily. Seeing that Li Xingruo was guarding against him like a thief, Zhang Songnian couldn't help but mutter, "I've been watching it for several minutes. What else can't I watch?" This sentence immediately broke Li Xingruo's defense. "What did you say?" Zhang Songnian was startled and said immediately, It's okay, I said you are born beautiful, you have been so beautiful since you were a child." Li Xingruo's face suddenly changed color, her cheeks turned pink, and her almond-shaped eyes stared at Zhang Songnian. Zhang Songnian glanced at Li Xingruo and suddenly said seriously, "You've been so beautiful since you were a child. Why can't you show it to others? Isn't the purpose of photos to be praised by others? Besides, you have always been so beautiful since you were a child. I didn't say anything wrong. There is nothing I can't say." Li Xingruo wanted to refute Zhang Songnian's words, but Zhang Songnian turned around and looked at the photo wall. He laughed self-deprecatingly and said, "Speaking of which, I envy you for being able to capture your childhood through these photos. Now I almost forget what I looked like when I was a child." Li Xingruo was stunned for a moment when he heard Zhang Songnian's words. Li Xingruo knew that Zhang Songnian had no relatives or friends. It was precisely because Zhang Songnian had no relatives that Li Xingruo decided to choose Zhang Songnian as her fake marriage partner, because this would save a lot of trouble. However, Li Xingruo had never found out why Zhang Songnian had no relatives or friends. Li Xingruo remained silent. Having been born into a privileged family, it was difficult for her to imagine the environment in which Zhang Songnian grew up. Seeing that Li Xingruo didn't say anything, Zhang Songnian continued, "In fact, I envy you more because your parents have always been by your side since you were a child, taking care of you meticulously. Your mother loves you very much, and anyone with a discerning eye can see that she dotes on you. Besides, your father, although he didn't approve of you singing, after knowing that you joined Xinhua, he quietly helped you clear the obstacles behind you, allowing you to easily achieve things that other newcomers couldn't do in several years in just 1 year. You are really lucky to live in such a family and have such parents. Do you know how many people will envy your background? Before I met you, all I thought about every day was how to make money and how to survive in this society. My biggest wish was to be able to have enough food and clothing for the rest of my life. And you don't even have to worry about material things, because this is what you have since birth, so I can understand why you would have higher pursuits. There is nothing wrong with dreams, but dreams are more important than life itself." After saying so much, Zhang Songnian couldn't help but say apologetically, "I'm sorry, I may have said too much, but I think you should understand these principles. This was the first time in all these years that he had opened up to someone, and once he started talking, it was difficult for Zhang Songnian to stop. Seeing Li Xingruo's thoughtful look, Zhang Songnian said earnestly, "To be honest, I think you shouldn't be angry with your father. It's not easy for him either. There is no parent in the world who doesn't worry about their children, not to mention that you are in the entertainment industry. Everything your father does is just because he is worried that you will suffer. This is a normal reaction for an old father." When Li Xingruo heard Zhang Songnian's words, he was stunned. "My angry behavior just now seemed a bit willful. Why was I angry? I just wanted to do this, but I didn't consider how my father felt at all." Seeing that Li Xingruo had already begun to reflect, Zhang Songnian struck while the iron was hot and said, "Also, you shouldn't have any thoughts of self-doubt. Your talent, your parents, and your family, all of these are your innate advantages. There are many ways to prove yourself. You don't have to resort to self-torture to prove whether you are successful or not." Zhang Songnian glanced at Li Xingruo, who was already lost in thought, and felt delighted, thinking that this woman must be almost fooled by him. While Li Xingruo was still not able to react, Zhang Songnian continued, "Besides, what your father can do for you is actually very limited. You have to know one thing: you can't prop up a rotten piece of mud. The fact that you have achieved what you have now shows that you are not bad." Zhang Songnian let out a long sigh, then looked at Li Xingruo and said with a smile, "Okay, now I'm really done. You are the scumbag." Li Xingruo originally thought that what Zhang Songnian said made sense. But this guy actually compared himself to mud. It's not just outrageous, it's simply excessive. Zhang Songnian quickly explained, "Hey, I'm just giving you an analogy, not saying you're mud." "Say that again." Li Xingruo glared at Zhang Songnian. Zhang Songnian smiled awkwardly and said nothing more, silently continuing to focus his gaze on Li Xingruo's photo wall. Li Xingruo pursed her lips, then lowered her head and said, "Thank you, what you said just now is very useful to me." Zhang Songnian turned his head and looked at Li Xingruo, and finally said indifferently, "You're welcome. It's reasonable for me to tell you. The most important thing is that if you leave your father, you will most likely be in trouble. I don't want the 6 million to fly away like a cooked duck." At first, Li Xingruo didn't like Zhang Songnian's character of talking about money no matter what he said, but after realizing that Zhang Songnian had no relatives since childhood, Li Xingruo understood. His upbringing must have been difficult, so that he has an obsession with money ingrained in his bones. However, Li Xingruo did not quite agree with Zhang Songnian's statement. Li Xingruo insisted, "Even if I leave my father, I can still become famous." Zhang Songnian asked tiredly, "Hey, I've said this much, are you still going to be angry with your dad?" Li Xingruo shook her head and said, "No, you are right, my dad just did what a father should do. But I also want to prove myself, this is not contradictory." Li Xingruo paused, looked at Zhang Songnian, and said seriously, "The song, As Wish, gave me great confidence. Whether you wrote the song for me or comforted me today, I owe you a thank you." Zhang Songnian waved his hand and said, "You're welcome. Just remember not to forget me after you become famous, especially the 6 million. If you become rich and powerful, don't forget me." Li Xingruo. Chapter 27. People should always have dreams, what if? Although he didn't know what Li Xingruo and Li Jingrong talked about in the study, Zhang Songnian could see that the father and daughter finally reached an agreement and their relationship was restored. After the family had a meal while chatting and laughing, Li Xingruo had to rush back to Shanghai. It was Zhang Songnian who still sent Li Xingruo to their high-speed rail station. This time, Li Xingruo was in a particularly good mood. "You are smiling so happily. What did you talk about with your dad?" Zhang Songnian couldn't help but ask when he saw Li Xingruo's bright smile. Li Xingruo snorted and said, beg me, and I'll tell you." Zhang Songnian shook his head decisively and said he didn't want to say anything. Li Xingruo pursed her lips and said slowly, "My dad just told me that if I want, he can help me terminate the contract with Xinhua peacefully. I don't think Xinhua will deny him this favor. This is a good thing. This way you can go back to Jinyu directly. Your own company will support you. With your strength, it will be difficult for you not to become popular." Zhang Songnian said happily. But Li Xingruo shook her head and said, "But I didn't agree." "Why?" Zhang Songnian asked puzzledly. Li Xingruo explained, "Jinyu is a company with too many artists. stars of my level are everywhere. If I really go to Jinyu, it will be very difficult for my dad to do it. Maybe I will go to Golden Feather Entertainment in the future, but definitely not now. Seeing Zhang Songnian's puzzled expression, Li Xingruo continued, in fact, if there were no intrigues in Xinhua, it wouldn't be so bad to be here. In a small company like Xinhua, your popularity is directly proportional to your status. The higher your popularity, the more say you have. If I were in Jinyu, I would just be a star who was arranged and packaged by the company. Maybe they would give me some resources for my father's sake, but when it comes to planning my album and career, they would definitely not follow my ideas completely. After listening to Li Xingruo's explanation, Zhang Songnian finally understood a little bit. Generally speaking, what Li Xingruo wants now is freedom rather than resources. Li Xingruo said confidently, I feel that my current achievements are definitely not the end of my career, so I want to see and try my luck in the outside world. Will your father intervene in the conflict between you and Xinhua Entertainment? Zhang Songnian asked curiously. Li Xingruo nodded, then shook her head and said, he wanted to come forward, but I refused. Question mark. A question mark slowly appeared over Zhang Songnian's head, and he began to wonder if this woman, Li Xingruo, had only one string in her brain. Li Xingruo smiled and said, if it was a few days ago, my dad said he would take the initiative to help me solve this problem, I would probably accept it with pleasure. Zhang Songnian asked in confusion, why did you change your mind now? Li Xingruo said confidently, because of the song you wrote for me, As Wish, I really like it so much, and I feel that this song will definitely be popular. If I can become popular on my own, I will get the right to have an equal dialogue with Xinhua through this song and my own efforts. When talking about Spark Entertainment, Li Xingruo's tone was full of displeasure. He wrinkled his nose and said, every time my father shows up, he has to accept a favor from others. My father's favor is very precious in the entertainment industry. I don't want a company like Spark to have such an opportunity. That makes sense. Zhang Songnian nodded as if he suddenly understood. Li Xingruo tilted her head to look at the scenery outside the car window, thought for a moment, and added, also, although my father and I have reconciled, I still want to prove to him that without him, I can really rely on my own strength to become a first-line singer and a queen. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but smile, then he encouraged Li Xingruo and said, yes, I think so too, come on. Li Xingruo smiled lightly and said nothing more because they had arrived at their destination. Let's stop here, thank you. After getting off the car, Li Xingruo waved to Zhang Songnian. Zhang Songnian also waved his hand and said, I hope you will be a first-line singer when I see you again. Li Xingruo wrinkled her nose, rolled her eyes at Zhang Songnian, and said, a first-tier singer must have at least 1 triple platinum or 2 double platinum albums. I don't know how far I am from that now. What are you thinking about? You should be more realistic even when you dream. Everyone should always have dreams. What if? Zhang Songnian said with a smile. I don't know about other things, but Zhang Songnian knows very well how popular the song As Wish was in his previous generation. Since its release in 2020, it has been torn down on the charts of major music platforms, with the collection on Penguin Music alone exceeding tens of millions. Not to mention short video apps, the number of views of this song remains high. This song can be regarded as one of the few golden songs in the lonely Chinese music scene in recent years. If this song can achieve triple platinum success in this world, Zhang Songnian would not think it is anything particularly surprising. When Li Xingruo heard Zhang Songnian's question, he also smiled, but did not say anything. Instead, he put on a mask and sunglasses. Then Li Xingruo waved to Zhang Songnian again, turned around and walked into the waiting hall of the high-speed railway station. Zhang Songnian stared at Li Xingruo's back until he could no longer see her figure, then he slowly started the car and turned away. After leaving the high-speed rail station, Zhang Songnian went to the company. He has been resting these days. I don't know how Li Jianming and the other four have followed the progress of the animation Assassin Wu Liuqi. After all, it was his own hard work. Zhang Songnian thought about it and decided to give up his rest today and go to the company to take a look. Just a few days ago, when Zhang Songnian was making the demo of As Wish for Li Xingruo, he also made the demo of the interlude and ending song of Assassin Wu Liuqi. Zhang Songnian was thinking about whether he could find Li Jingming and ask him for help to let the singers from the artist department perform as a guest performance. As soon as Zhang Songnian arrived at the company, he was surrounded by Li Jianming and others. Hey, brother Nyan, why haven't I seen you these past few days? I can't find you anywhere. What do you want to talk to me about? Zhang Songnian asked puzzledly. Yes, it's a big deal. After saying that, Yu Qiaoxing pulled Zhang Songnian directly in front of the computer and said excitedly. We have already rushed out the first episode, come and see how it turns out. So fast. Zhang Songnian couldn't help but be surprised. It's only been a few days, and these guys seem to be irrelevant, but he didn't expect them to be so efficient. That's because there are a lot of people in the film and television department, so I borrowed people from two groups, so. Yu Qiaoxing said a little embarrassedly. Two groups. Zhang Songnian took a breath and was completely stunned after hearing this. How much face does it take to get the film and television department to allocate two groups of people to make an animation for them with a cost of only 2 million? Zhang Songnian couldn't help but start to look at these four guys with admiration. Li Jianming waved his hand nonchalantly and said as if it was a matter of course, well, these are all small matters, not a big problem. Let's take a look at the finished product of the animation first. That's right. We haven't had time to watch the finished product of the first episode. As soon as we got it, we have been looking for you to watch it together. Yu Chang'an echoed. Zhang Songnian came to his senses, nodded, and then followed the other four people to focus their eyes on the screen. Chapter 28 Zhao Ichi. The length of a single episode of the anime Assassin Wuliuqi is not long, only a dozen minutes. 15 minutes later, the Jinyu F were led by Li Jianming were laughing so hard that they couldn't straighten their backs. The first episode of Assassin 567 started with a lot of laughs. The protagonist Wu Liuqi, who appears to be a scoundrel on the surface, actually has a dark background hidden in his life. It was funny, touching and passionate at the same time. Even though the film was not particularly complete, Li Jianming and his friends were still laughing so hard that they were bent over. Li Jianming patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder and panted, "You are really a genius. How did you come up with so many weird ideas and funny points?" Yu Qiaoxing also echoed, "This anime is good. I haven't seen such an interesting anime in a long time." Yu Chang'an said excitedly, "I can't wait to see the rest of the story. Although I have read the script, I still think it looks great when it is displayed on the computer screen." Me too. This anime is very interesting. Qin Ziheng, who is also one of the Jinyu F4, nodded in agreement. After reading it, Zhang Songnian did not laugh as exaggeratedly as Li Jianming and the others. But overall, he was quite satisfied with the production standards of the people from the Jinyu film and television department. Whether it is the presentation of the pictures or the storyboards, the level is not inferior to the original work in Zhang Songnian's mind. And in terms of visual quality, the images produced by the Jinyu film and television department are of higher quality than the original work that Zhang Songnian originally remembered. After all, when the original work's main creative company, Aha Entertainment, first started producing this animation, the funding was limited, so the visuals were indeed a little worse. The finished film produced by the Jinyu film and television department made up for this small flaw very well. However, although the production standard is very high, it may be because of the time constraints. The people in the film and television department haven't dubbed the plot yet, and all they use is AI synthesized dubbing. In Zhang Songnian's impression of Assassin Wuliuqi, the dubbing of the character itself is a very highlight. Most of the characters in the play speak with accents from Guangdong and Guangxi, which makes people want to laugh as soon as they hear them. People in Guangdong and Guangxi find this accent more familiar. Now that this point is missing from the finished film, Zhang Songnian is somewhat distracted by the fact that he is somewhat different from the impression we have of him. Zhang Songnian pondered for a moment, then said to Li Jianming and the others, "This dubbing is not good. It's far from what I imagined. We have to do it ourselves. In addition, I wrote a few songs myself, interludes and ending songs. I plan to ask the artists in the artist department to help. Do you have any ideas?" Several people were stunned for a moment, and Yu Qiaoxing asked in surprise, "You can also write songs?" "Yes, a little bit." Zhang Songnian nodded and admitted. Yu Chang'an said enviously, "Damn, how come you know everything? If I knew how to write songs, I would definitely write songs for those trainee sisters every day." Yu Qiaoxing said with disdain, "Go away, let's talk business. You are still thinking about your trainee sisters at this time. Brother Nyan, show me your song." Zhang Songnian opened the backed up file and played the demo of the first song. Arjun fell in love with Artyom on a starry night. The entire office fell into a brief silence. Then Lee Jianming asked uncertainly, Brother Nyan, your whole song is too rustic, isn't it? I think it's pretty good. It sounds interesting and very brainwashing. Yu Qiaoxing retorted. Next song, next song. We will go to the artist department to find a male singer for you for this song. Except for Yu Qiaoxing, the others were not particularly interested in this song and directly urged Zhang Songnian to sing the next song. 10 minutes later, Yu Chang'an couldn't help but complain, Fuck, Brother Nyan, what kind of song did you write? I can't even sing this song to my sister. I think these songs are pretty good. Don't worry, Brother Nyan. Leave this task to us. Yu Qiaoxing patted his chest and promised. It's not a good idea for you to increase the workload of other departments like this, right? Zhang Songnian thought for a while and asked uncertainly. Qin Ziheng waved his hand and said calmly, You don't understand this, Brother Nyan. Time is like a sponge. If you squeeze it, there will always be some. Can't they finish it by working overtime? Zhang Songnian. Seeing the other people agreeing with him, Zhang Songnian began to mourn for his colleagues from other departments in his heart. They are indeed the spawn of capitalists. These guys are so skilled at exploiting employees. Zhao Yiqi is a singer under the artist department of Jinyu. As a second-tier singer, he is neither high nor low in the Jinyu company. Zhao Yiqi is an ambitious man. With limited company resources, he has always wanted to find another way. After all, Zhao Yiqi is well aware of his own strength. Being a second-tier singer is almost the pinnacle of his strength, and it is almost impossible to go any further. But Zhao Yiqi's ambition does not stop there. Most people who enter the entertainment industry and want to be a star do so for the purpose of making money. The higher the popularity, the bigger the status, and the bigger the status, the more money you make. Zhao Yiqi firmly believes that in the entertainment industry, in addition to strength, luck and resources are also crucial. His luck might not be that good, and Zhao Yiqi never pinned his dreams on that illusory luck. But if it comes to resources, Zhao Yiqi thinks he can give it a try. Zhao Yiqi has been in Jinyu for quite some time, and his eyes have never left the young people of Jinyu F4. The backgrounds of these four people are incredibly impressive. This is what Zhao Yiqi overheard his agent tell him. As for how big the background is, the agent kept silent after letting the cat out of the bag and did not reveal a single word. After the failure of his previous album, Zhao Yiqi rarely received excellent resource support from Jinyu, and a decline in popularity has become inevitable. But Zhao Yiqi was not so willing, so he wanted to start over. However, Jinyu's family was wealthy and powerful, with abundant resources and many artists. It would be difficult for someone like Zhao Yiqi, who had failed in the short term, to be remembered by the company again. During this period of time, Zhao Yiqi has been intentionally or unintentionally trying to get close to Li Jianming and the other three. At present, the relationship between them is pretty good, and they can at least talk to each other. Zhao Yiqi felt that if they became more familiar with each other, he planned to ask Li Jianming if he could ask them for help to get in through a back door or something. While I was thinking about this, Li Jianming came to my door in a hurry. As soon as they came up, Li Jianming and Yu Qiaoxing put their hands on Zhao Yiqi's shoulders and said, Hey, don't say we don't take care of you. I have a song in my hand now. Do you want to try it? Zhao Yiqi was delighted. Could it be that God really cared about him and sent him a pillow just when he wanted to take a nap? Chapter 29. What a rubbish song. However, Yu Qiaoxing's next words poured cold water on Zhao Yiqi's heart. Let me tell you, this is an episode in the animation project we are working on recently. I think it is very interesting, and I thought of you first. Isn't that nice? Zhao Yiqi was very clear about the reputation of Jinyu F4 in the company. These people had no other abilities, but they were first-rate at making trouble. They made an animation and asked him to sing the theme song, which made Zhao Yiqi's heart skip a beat. Yu Qiaoxing took out his phone and prepared to play the demo while saying, Come on, let me play the demo for you first. Zhao Yiqi listened to the demo patiently and said with a forced smile, It's a pretty interesting song. After hearing what Zhao Yiqi said, Yu Qiaoxing felt as if he had found a soulmate, and said excitedly, You also think it's interesting? I'll tell you, believe me, if you sing this song, it will definitely become a hit. It's like this, Mr. Yu, I'm busy recording a new album recently, so your song. Zhao Yiqi said somewhat embarrassedly. Yu Cheshing shook his head and said with great regret, forget it, it's such a pity. Yeah, what a pity. Zhao Ichi patiently followed Yu Cheshing's lead. After Yu Cheshing and his companions left, Zhao Ichi breathed a sigh of relief. I don't know where these people with connections got this weird song. It's so tacky in the extreme. If I really believe what they say and sing this song, wouldn't it be cheap? After all, I am just a second-tier singer. But I have to say, the lyrics and melody are still very brainwashing. Now all I can think of is Arjun fell in love with Archiang. What a rubbish song. Zhao Ichi muttered. However, what made Zhao Ichi most depressed was that after his rejection, it would be even more difficult for him to get in touch with Yu Cheshing and the other three. Yu Cheshing was not in a very good mood today. In addition to Zhao Ichi, he also found several second-tier singers in the past 2 days, and they were all rejected without exception. At the beginning, he had solemnly promised Zhang Songnian that he would arrange the interlude and ending song perfectly. But now Assassin number 567 is almost completed, and he hasn't even finished the interlude yet, so Yu Cheshing is feeling a little anxious. Hey, Cheshing, are you any good? You even got rejected when you asked someone to help you sing a song. Isn't that too lame? Yu Chang'an said sarcastically. Yu Cheshing blushed and said unwillingly, shut up, who said they rejected me? They just wanted to release an album and didn't have time. Yu Chang'an said with disdain, TSK, do you believe that? They just disliked this song, those artists are so hypocritical. Then Yu Chang'an changed his expression again, and said with a silly smile on his face, unlike my trainee sister, although she didn't hide how rustic and ugly these songs were, she sang them very hard. Li Jianming joined the conversation and asked uncertainly, are you sure they don't listen to you because you can help them arrange to participate in this year's variety show, the trainee training camp? Yu Chang'an was insulted and said angrily, go away, what do you know? The sisters have the ability, so why not participate in talent shows? I just have a good eye for talent. Yu Cheshing nodded and said, yes, you have a good eye for talent. The few trainees you stuffed in over the past few years were all eliminated in the first round. Har har har. For a moment, the other 3 people couldn't help but laugh unkindly. Yu Chang'an waved his hands calmly and changed the subject. Fuck, what a joke, you should think about who you can ask to sing without getting rejected. Looking for someone to sing? I'll sing it myself. No one is singing such an interesting song, so I'll do it myself. Yu Cheshing said decisively. The others were stunned, and Li Jianming asked uncertainly, are you serious? Yu Cheshing nodded confidently and said in a showy tone, seriously, I learned a lot of vocal knowledge in order to seduce the female artists in our company. If nothing else, I can still sing a song. Let's do it right away. Tomorrow I'll find a recording studio to record songs. But before that, I plan to go to the artist department tonight to ask a few female artists for advice on vocal music teaching, he. The next day, Yu Cheshing really found a recording studio and recorded Arjun Falls in Love with Archiang with extremely high efficiency. The others, including Zhang Songnian, were stunned by Yu Cheshing's actions. However, Zhang Songnian didn't care who sang the song, he only wanted the result. At least Yu Cheshing's version of Arjun Falls in Love with Archiang sounds pretty good and has the flavor of the original. After listening to this, Zhang Songnian couldn't help but look up to Yu Cheshing and said in surprise, I didn't expect you could sing. Yu Cheshing said proudly, what's the big deal? You can write songs, so what's wrong with me being able to sing? After listening to this, Zhang Songnian smiled and felt that what Yu Cheshing said made sense. Zhang Songnian patted his head and said with satisfaction, it's a good song. It can be used as an interlude. There's no need to find someone else to record this song. Li Jianming then asked, the dubbing has been completed according to your requirements. Do you want to take a look? After asking, Li Jianming looked at Zhang Songnian with admiration. He didn't know what was wrong with this guy's brain. Li Jianming didn't quite understand. It was the same anime, but the level of humor increased exponentially by simply changing the accent of the characters. Although he couldn't understand it, it didn't stop Li Jianming from admiring Zhang Songnian. He had a hunch that the animation Assassin 567 would most likely become popular. Zhang Songnian nodded and agreed to Li Jianming's suggestion. Li Jianming projected the finished film onto the projector. It was still the first episode played, but this time it had dubbing and BGM added, which was considered the final version. Even if some people have watched it once and already know the plot, they still can't stop laughing when they watch the first episode of Assassin Wuryochi again. Even Zhang Songnian was no exception this time. The dubbing of this anime, with the familiar Cantonese dubbing, is like being injected with soul and has an authentic flavor. Fuck, I'm dying of laughter. How can this anime be so funny even after watching it twice? Yu Xiaoxing said while holding his stomach. I am now looking forward to the audience's comments after it is broadcast. It's ready to be released. I have already asked people in the company to go through the formalities, and it will be released next week. Li Jianming waved his fist and said with anticipation. Chapter 30, Assassin Wuryochi Premiere. Although Li Jianming and his colleagues seem unreliable, they are actually extremely efficient. At least that's the case in the Jinyu company. It took less than a month for the animation Assassin Wuryochi to go from project establishment to completion of the process and preparation for release, and Li Jianming arranged it perfectly. Although there are only 5 episodes before the release, it is enough. After all, Zhang Songnian plans to release only 2 episodes a week. The first season was released within 1 month. Given the production speed of the film and television department, this progress can be caught up. As for the second part, Zhang Songnian will decide whether to continue with the second part based on the audience's response to the first season, as well as the audience's evaluation and feedback on the animation. What's interesting is that Zhang Songnian has hardly touched the 2 million yuan that the company has allocated to the animation group. Up to now, all the production costs of the animation Assassin Wuryochi are borne by the people in the film and television department, and the animation team has not paid a penny for the production costs. Not only does it save money, but it also saves a lot of trouble. Originally, I thought that this animation would take at least half a year and a budget of about 1 million to produce. Not only has the progress been accelerated by more than 5 months, but not much money has even been spent. Zhang Songnian had to sigh again that it is easier to get things done if you have connections. Isn't it too few to have only 2 episodes a week? Will the audience not be satisfied enough? How about 5 episodes a week? Yu Chang'an asked uncertainly. Li Jianming slapped Yu Chang'an on the head and said, "You know nothing. The first season has 10 episodes, and 5 episodes are broadcast a week, so it will be finished in 2 weeks. What if it becomes popular and the popularity has not had time to ferment before it is finished in the second week?" Yu Chang'an nodded as if he understood, but was a little confused. Zhang Songnian nodded and said, "What Jianming said makes sense. Normally, it should be most appropriate to release 2 episodes a week. If it's too few, the audience's patience will be exhausted. But if it's too many at once, we will only have enough episodes to release for 2 weeks, which is not worth it." Qin Ziheng suddenly said excitedly while swiping his phone, "It's past the review. Brother Nian, hurry up, the first broadcast will definitely be ours." After hearing Qin Ziheng's cry, Zhang Songnian did not hesitate and directly opened the browser, entered the URL of the small broken website, and searched for Assassin Wuryochi directly. Sure enough, he found it. Afterwards, several people started watching it again with great interest. Although they had seen this plot many times, it did not stop them from wanting to watch it again. Half a day has passed, and the number of views of Assassin Wuryochi is still only in the pitiful single digits. Li Jianming couldn't help but jump up and said, "Damn, this has so few views. How come no one watches such a good anime?" After hesitating for a moment, he continued, "Why don't I go to the publicity department to find some resources?" Yu Xiaoxin quickly grabbed Li Jianming and persuaded him, "Let's stop, Jianming. We have been squeezing the film and television department hard recently. I think everyone wants to avoid us. If we go to cause trouble for the publicity department again, I think your father will come out and hang you up and beat you. Fuck, but the number of views is so small. It makes me uncomfortable watching it." Li Jianming sat down again and said a little depressed. This animation is the most serious and interesting project they have done since joining the Jinyu company. It is different from previous projects where they participated in order to pick up girls or just for fun. This time they were so serious about it because they really liked this anime. However, they did not get corresponding rewards after their hard work, which made Li Jianming and others feel a little frustrated. Seeing the anxious looks of several people, Zhang Songnian, who had experienced this, was very calm and said with a smile, "Just wait, gold will always shine, don't be too anxious." Ding Yuyang is a senior 2D fan. His greatest pleasure every day is to follow anime on Bilibili. As usual, I open their website on time every day, open the anime section, and then check if there are any new anime series released. Assassin Wuryuchi. Ding Yuyang clicked on the cover with great interest. The name seems ordinary, but the cover looks quite interesting. A mean-looking cartoon character is sitting on a chair with a pair of scissors in his hand, and two chickens, one big and one small, are standing on his left and right. Ding Yuyang took a look at the introduction and was surprised. It's actually a Chinese comic. As Ding Yuyang clicked play, he said to himself, it turns out that Chinese comics are not dead yet. It's just to kill time, so let's take a look. After Ding Yuyang clicked play, he picked up his phone and sent a message to the goddess. Watching anime and chatting with goddesses every day is Ding Yuyang's daily routine. But most of the time, Ding Yuyang sent 10 sentences and the goddess replied with 1. And most of the time it's like, oh, har, etc. Ding Yuyang still enjoys this. The goddess seemed to be in a good mood today, and even added a few more words when replying to Ding Yuyang. Ding Yuyang was overjoyed. Has his persistence for so long finally led to a change in her attitude? Ding Yuyang decided to think seriously about how to better respond to the goddess's question. After thinking it over and over, Ding Yuyang still felt that no matter how he answered, it would not be adequate, so he decided to ask for help from netizens. However, when his gaze returned to the computer screen, Ding Yuyang couldn't move his eyes away. Accompanied by a passionate accompaniment dubbing and a series of handsome and freehand storyboard shots, the protagonist Wu Liuqi completed the assassination mission brilliantly. It turns out to be a passionate Chinese cartoon. It looks pretty good, but the dubbing looks weird. The accents from Guangdong and Guangxi are too heavy, right? But it sounds quite funny. Ding Yuyang commented with interest. However, the subsequent shots directly shattered Ding Yuyang's thoughts. The scenes just now were all imagined by the protagonist. Archie, who sells beef offal, and his partner Ji Debao were standing on the roadside, grinning in a frivolous manner. A kid interrupted their fantasy and said, "Boss, give me some beef offal." "Okay, I'll be right there. Do you want some chili?" "Less beef lungs, more beef tripe." After getting tired of selling beef offal, Wu Liuqi was successfully tricked by Ji Debao into becoming an assassin, and then began his difficult career as an assassin. Then the main film started. The assassin training process made Ding Yuyang laugh so hard that he couldn't straighten his waist, the ever-changing Gaber eggs, the fast-flying chicken. Various outrageous settings and plots followed one after another. The dense laughter forced Ding Yuyang to focus on the plot, and he had long forgotten about the news about the goddess. In addition to being funny, the action and fighting scenes in Assassin No. 567 are also very well portrayed. Although it looks like a film that was very short of budget, it is inexplicably comfortable to watch. The fighting scenes are also very exciting, especially the protagonist Wu Liuqi's classic moves, concentrate your mind and control the scissors with your energy. It immediately touched Ding Yuyang's immature heart. The anime Assassin 567 is good in every way except that it is too short. Each episode is only a dozen minutes long and time goes by very quickly. When the progress bar for the first episode reached the bottom, Ding Yuyang was stunned for a moment. One episode is over. It's too short, what the hell? Then Ding Yuyang secretly said, "Oh no," suddenly remembering that he had not replied to the goddess message yet. "Oh no, I forgot to reply to the goddess message." Ding Yuyang hesitated for a moment, but in the end he chose to respect his own heart. Why don't you watch one more episode and then think about your reply after you finish it? Now that things have come to this, let us watch the show first. Chapter 31 Word of Mouth. Another 20 minutes passed, and Ding Yuyang felt a little unsatisfied. It's been a long time since I've seen such a good Chinese cartoon. After talking to himself, Ding Yuyang directly sent the link of this anime to the anime watching group. "I am Harpai, everyone. I found a treasure of Chinese comics, please be sure to read it, otherwise I will be sad." After doing all this, Ding Yuyang ignored the messages in the group and went back to the first episode and clicked on it to watch it again. As for the goddess who had not replied yet, he had already forgotten her completely. There are quite a few people online in the anime following group right now. This is an anime following and sharing group. Every day, someone would share their newly discovered treasure anime in the group, or everyone would discuss the plots of popular anime together. Seeing the link that Ding Yuyang posted in the group, it was quickly noticed by someone. How to be hungry, Chinese animation. Are there any good Chinese animations these days? Are you kidding me? You're pressing on my leg hair, Chinese comics. Even dogs won't watch them. Win and go to sleep, Assassin Wuliuchi. I haven't heard of it, but since it's a Chinese animation, it doesn't hurt to take a look. Handsome guy is logging in. I am extremely disappointed with Chinese animation. Please help me test it first. If it is good, I will watch it. The fisherman who picked up the moon. Fuck, look at the production company of this animation. Guess what I saw? Jinyu Entertainment. Is this the Jinyu Entertainment I know? I am not sleepy when I sleep. It's strange. Why haven't I heard about Jinyu Entertainment making animation before? Is it fake, or did they play a trick when naming the company? Moon Postman, the name is Jinyu Entertainment, that's right. I just didn't expect Jinyu to start making animations. It's definitely worth a look. First place in the kindergarten food rush, let's watch together. Jinyu Entertainment has a very good reputation in the entertainment industry, and many of its movies, TV series, and variety shows have a good reputation. So when everyone saw that the production and producing company was Jinyu Entertainment, they began to breathe a sigh of relief. Most people had the same idea in their minds. Since an animation was produced under the guarantee of Jinyu Entertainment, it shouldn't be too bad. The number of discussions in the group has been gradually decreasing. It is obvious that most people have given up the idea of discussing and chose to click to watch directly. Half an hour later, the group became lively again. You're pressing on my leg hair, fuck, this is really a treasure of Chinese animation. I don't even know how to describe the style of this animation. It's funny and touching at the same time. Although the character's accent sounds weird, it is very distinctive. It really has to be Jinyu Entertainment. How can I not be full? I thought the first episode was already very funny, but the dog eyes in the second episode made me laugh so hard that my stomach hurt. I'm really looking forward to the third episode. It's too slow to wait until next week for more details. First attack the rich woman. At first, I was attracted by the fighting in this anime. Although the style is simple, it suits my taste. The plot later is hilarious and touching. This is the best Chinese anime I have seen this year. No, the best show I have ever seen, bar none. Too lazy to name it. So far, this is the best Chinese animation I've seen, bar none. I'm just a little worried that the later plots won't be as amazing as the previous ones. It would be a pity if it collapses. Homework is an endless boss. I never thought that there would be such a show that could so cleverly combine all the touching, funny, and thought-provoking elements together and perform so well. The description of the light of Chinese animation is so appropriate. When I met you, the wind was sweet. I originally thought it was a funny and nonsensical anime, but I didn't expect that a domestic anime could bring me such a big surprise. It's great. I want to recommend this anime to everyone. Water can cook porridge and wash dishes. This anime is so interesting, but I want to remind those who haven't followed the show yet, please think carefully about the tone of your next words before speaking, otherwise, you will find that Liuchi's tone of speaking is contagious. Human anti-addiction. Fuck, I found that I have been infected. Har 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 har. Xiongxingxing Shindorn, I just tried to say something and I found that I have been infected. This accent is simply poisonous. Walking again, as a native of Guangdong and Guangxi, I feel an inexplicable familiarity when I hear this accent. The anime Assassin 567 began to spread in a small range within the anime chasing group, and soon spread from 1 to 10, and from 10 to 100. The next day, Zhang Songnian took a look at the playback volume in the background. The number of clicks on the 2 episodes yesterday was more than 40,000, and the proportion of people who watched it after clicking was very high. Moreover, Zhang Songnian took a look at the messages left by the audience in the comment section yesterday, and they were all 5-star praise, without even a single negative review. The light of Chinese animation has already been brushed up in the comment section. In addition, although the number of views of this anime is not large, there are quite a few barrages, and many of them indicate that they have watched it twice or 3 times. This is quite commendable for an anime without any publicity. When Assassin 567 was first released on Earth, it only had a few thousand views. My starting point is already much better than before. What really made the anime Assassin number 567 popular on Earth was the famous scene in the 3rd episode. The male protagonist Wu Liuqi and the female protagonist Mai Huorshisan accidentally kissed each other during the fight, and then the background music Arjun fell in love with Aqian sounded at the right time. This scene once became a famous painting on Bilibili. It was just an accident that this meme became popular on Earth, but Zhang Songnian thought that he could replicate such an accident again. Zhang Songnian remembered that he still had 2 million in budget that had not been spent, so he wondered whether he should use the 2 million to try to promote the product. After all, the company has already given him the money and it can't go into his own pocket, so it would be a waste if he doesn't spend it. Jinyu doesn't need the 2 million. Zhang Songnian made up his mind and took action. Among so many video websites, Bilibili is considered the main carrier of anime. Almost 95% of anime are first released on Bilibili every year. Therefore, the popularity of anime videos on the small site is still very high. Zhang Songnian plans to divide the 2 million into two halves. One half will be used for on-site and off-site promotion, and the other half will be used to find high-quality anime UP hosts to make video recommendations. After all, these days, even good wine needs to be hidden in a bush. Although Zhang Songnian is confident that this animation will be a hit, he hopes that he will become famous as soon as possible. This way you can get the highest return. Li Jingming is still very kind to himself, and it is also possible that he never thought that the animation group could succeed. So when it comes to contributing profits to the project, be extra generous. Although the song, As Wish, written for Li Xingruo some time ago, has already earned hundreds of thousands of dollars. But who would complain about having too much money these days? At least Zhang Songnian wouldn't. Chapter 32 Li Jingming's Surprise. A few days later. The number of views of the animation Assassin Wu Liuqi has exceeded 100,000, and the growth curve has been very gratifying. Although Zhang Songnian had already decided to start promoting the animation, he did not start spending money on it right away. Currently, there are only 2 episodes of Assassin Wu Liuqi, and the number of clicks that the video can bring is quite limited. Therefore, Zhang Songnian decided to wait until the update process was almost halfway through before gradually launching the promotion. Li Jingming seemed to have extra time today. He came to the animation group specially to inquire about the situation in the group. After all, everyone in this group is related to others. Although Li Jingming didn't think that these people could achieve anything, he still came over occasionally to take a look at what these little guys were doing. Songnian, I heard that your first project has been completed and has been premiered now. Li Jingming asked with pretended interest. During this period, because the production of the Assassin 567 animation was also given to the film and television department, it has seriously affected the work efficiency of the film and television department. For this reason, Li Jingming received many complaints from the film and television department. Fortunately, Assassin Wu Liuqi only had a dozen episodes to work on, and after the production was completed, everyone let it go. The backstage connections of Jinyu F4 are extremely strong within Jinyu, and few people really dare to offend these people. So Li Jingming became the one to take the blame, and he was very depressed. However, no matter how depressed he is, Li Jingming's problem has not been solved, and he will still be the one to take the blame in the future. So Li Jingming thought about coming over to take a look today, and by the way, see how to tactfully ask Zhang Songnian and the others to stop causing him trouble. Zhang Songnian smiled and nodded, yes, Mr. Li. Li Jingming said earnestly, you are really efficient, but to be honest, I heard that animation is usually a slow and careful process. You can't rush it, otherwise it's easy to make mistakes. Zhang Songnian almost couldn't hold back his laughter, and said, I understand, Mr. Li, but Jianming and the others are too impatient. My original plan was to produce the animation within half a year, which would be considered fast. Li Jingming sighed and said helplessly, hey, Jianming and the others are like this, they are impatient in everything they do. You have to communicate with them in the future. There have been many complaints about me in the company recently, saying that I spoil you too much. You all should be careful and don't make it too difficult for me. After saying this, Li Jingming patted Zhang Songnian on the shoulder again, and his tone was almost pleading. Li Jingming really can't afford to offend this group of people with connections. I understand, Mr. Li, don't worry, we will take it slow in the future. Zhang Songnian immediately assured. The reason why Li Jianming and his team were allowed to do this at the beginning was because Zhang Songnian didn't think they could really produce the animation within a month. Then life is so unpredictable, the seemingly unreliable Jinyu F4 is exceptionally reliable. We simply used the simplest and most brutal method to exploit the labor force in the film and television department, and we were able to catch up with the progress. Although Zhang Songnian was slapped in the face, he was very happy with the result. The sooner the film is released, the sooner I can get the money. If I really have to wait half a year, I will be almost divorced by then. Should I leave Jinyu or not? The quick release of the first part can bring Zhang Songnian considerable profits, and it will also make it easier for Zhang Songnian to lay the groundwork and plan for subsequent plots. If there is a sequel to Assassin Wuliuqi in the future, Zhang Songnian will start considering recruiting people for the animation team. Screenwriters, painters, and post-production editors are all indispensable. After all, there are only 3 plots of Assassin Wuliuqi in my mind. But judging from the plots shown in the 3 animations so far, the story is far from ending so soon. So if you want to write a sequel later, you will need professionals to do it. Although I graduated from the directing department and have some connection with screenwriting, I did not specialize in animation after all, so my major is not quite suitable. Precisely because of this objective factor, it is inevitable that the second and third parts of Assassin 567 will not be released so soon. At least I have to complete the organizational structure of the animation group and have a plan for the subsequent plot before I can continue to release it to avoid the subsequent plot not being able to keep up. Li Jingming smiled with relief, and then said tactfully, I feel much more relieved with your words. In the future, we should try not to let Jianming and his team find people to work for us. It's not good for the reputation of our animation team. Okay, Mr. Li. Zhang Songnian nodded, and then said, but we have to plan the plot of the second part next. If no one helps us produce it, we won't be able to complete the second part. Li Jingming's heart skipped a beat. Wow, these little brats seem to be addicted to playing. Do you have more than one? Li Jingming asked tentatively. Yes, there will be a second part, a third part, and maybe even a fourth and fifth part. Zhang Songnian said, spreading his hands. This. Li Jingming was speechless for a moment, then he said earnestly, Songnian, it's not that the company doesn't support you in doing this, but animation is just for fun. If you really want to invest money in it, the company is not optimistic. Zhang Songnian blinked and said, but Mr. Li, our current playback volume and ratings are pretty good. Really? Li Jingming asked in disbelief. Zhang Songnian looked at Li Jingming helplessly, turned sideways to open the computer screen, and then showed Li Jingming the number of views. Zhang Songnian pointed to the screen and said, look, Mr. Li, it's been less than a week since the release, and the number of views of our 2 episodes has reached more than 100,000. This is without any promotion. I think this result is acceptable, right? Hundreds of thousands of views may not sound very high, but Li Jingming was still a little surprised. These guys actually made an anime, and people actually watched it. The layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details. Li Jingming took another look at the reviews of the anime and confirmed that these reviews were all real user reviews and not reviews that were created by Zhang Songnian and his team. Looking at the curve of playback volume again, Li Jingming was surprised again. Although this animation called Assassin Wuliuqi has no promotional resources yet, its daily playback volume has maintained a significant growth. Although he doesn't know much about the animation industry, Li Jingming is very sure. This anime can make money, and a lot of it. Li Jingming smiled and said, not bad, I'll go back and study your animation. I'm sure you'll hire someone. Oh, by the way, I will ask the company's publicity department to arrange some promotional resources for your animation. Chapter 33 Initiative. This line is not sung well, the emotion is not there, please sing it again. In a recording studio in Shanghai, Li Xingruo shook his head and said after listening to the song as wish he had just recorded. Xingruo, you've been recording for a week. I think you've sung very well. Zhang Lan, the agent next to her, couldn't help but give her some advice. Li Xingruo turned down almost all announcements and commercial performances this week. He did nothing but record this new song in the studio. These days, Zhang Lan is almost always in the recording studio accompanying Li Xingruo to record songs. Sometimes Li Xingruo has to sing dozens of times a day, and even when her voice becomes hoarse, she still wants to insist on recording. Not to mention singing it dozens of times a day and persisting for a week, Zhang Lan felt that she was a little tired just watching Li Xingruo sing dozens of times a day, let alone the singer. Zhang Lan took a bottle of water, handed it to Li Xingruo and said, you'll ruin your voice if you keep doing this. Take a rest first. Li Xingruo exhaled lightly, took a sip from the water cup, and then said, I have a very good way to protect my voice, Sister Lan, don't worry, I just want to sing this song well. Li Xingruo paused for a moment and continued in a low voice, this song is my favorite song I have received since my debut. I want to make it the best. Zhang Lan helplessly shouted, okay, but you have to take it easy. You've been practicing until your throat is hoarse these past few days. I'm really worried that your throat will be damaged by then. I understand, Sister Lan, don't worry. I'll try again later. I won't practice today. Li Xingruo said with a smile. After resting for a while, Li Xingruo stood up again and planned to go into the recording studio to continue recording. But as if she had thought of something, Li Xingruo took out her phone from her bag, handed it to her assistant Sharanran and said, Ranran, please help me record while I sing. Sharanran looked at Li Xingruo in confusion. Although she didn't know what Li Xingruo was planning, she still took the phone obediently and turned on the recording. Standing in the recording studio, Li Xingruo put on headphones, then closed his eyes and continued to sing the song that he had sung hundreds of times. You are the distant road, the light in the foggy mountains. I am a child, walking in your eyes. 5 minutes later, Li Xingruo finished singing the whole song and smiled happily. The last rendition was pretty good, she could clearly feel it herself. Although it is not yet up to the standard I expected, I think it will be there in a few days. Sister Xingruo, cell phone. Sharanran handed over the phone as soon as Li Xingruo walked out of the recording studio. Thank you. Li Xingruo took the phone and said. This song was written by Zhang Songnian, who also gave a lot of practical suggestions on the arrangement. Li Xingruo felt that he had sung so much and it was about enough. So I planned to let Zhang Songnian listen to it and see if he could give me some advice or something. Speaking of which, I have been busy recording songs these days and have not chatted with Zhang Songnian. The last time we sent messages to each other was 7 days ago. Li Xingruo frowned. What's wrong with this guy? If I don't look for you, can't you take the initiative to look for me? Although the two of them didn't chat very often before, they would reply to each other's messages occasionally. This was the first time that the two hadn't communicated with each other for more than 7 days. Li Xingruo pursed her lips and suddenly didn't want to send this file to Zhang Songnian anymore. She wanted to see if Zhang Songnian would come to her on his own initiative. Let's go home first. After making up his mind, Li Xingruo put away his phone and spoke to Sharanran. Okay, Sister Xingruo. Sharanran nodded obediently. I felt puzzled for a moment, because I clearly seemed to be in a good mood after recording the song. How come it was less than a minute later and Sister Xingruo's expression changed again? Women are so fickle. Sharanran shook her head and hurriedly followed Li Xingruo, who had already walked away. 8 o'clock in the evening, Lin'an. Zhang Songnian was writing music, a habit he developed after traveling through time. Zhang Songnian was afraid that if the memories in his mind suddenly became ineffective one day, he would lose the means of survival in this world. Although you may not necessarily use it, it is definitely necessary to save it first. After playing the last note, Zhang Songnian stretched, looked at the hundreds of folders on the computer, and clicked the computer with satisfaction. For some reason, this idea suddenly flashed through Zhang Songnian's mind. If Li Xingruo were to sing these songs, they would probably be enough for her to sing for the rest of her life, right? Then Zhang Songnian shook his head in self-mockery, wondering what he was thinking about. He was going to divorce Li Xingruo in a year, but they went their separate ways. With Li Xingruo's talent and Li Jingrong's status in Jinyu, when Li Xingruo returns to Jinyu Entertainment, they will have no shortage of songs. Zhang Songnian was originally planning to turn off his phone and go to sleep, but his phone vibrated at an inopportune time. Zhang Songnian opened his phone and took a look. It was a message from Li Xingruo. Zhang Songnian opened his phone curiously and found that Li Xingruo had only sent him a file and did not say anything. Zhang Songnian habitually replied with a question mark. After Li Xingruo returned home from the recording studio, he has been waiting for news from Zhang Songnian. Li Xingruo, who had been waiting for no news, suddenly realized a problem. Zhang Songnian hasn't sent me a message for a week, so how could he send it today? It seems unlikely. After realizing this problem, Li Xingruo gritted her teeth and sent Zhang Songnian the file that she had asked Sharanran to record today. Well, I didn't want to chat with him, I just wanted to ask him for some advice on arranging and singing. However, when Li Xingruo saw the question mark sent by Zhang Songnian, his defense was immediately broken. Couldn't he just open the folder and listen carefully before sending the message? Li Xingruo took a deep breath, patiently poked the screen fiercely with her finger. I recorded the song today, I want you to give me some advice. When Zhang Songnian saw Li Xingruo's reply, he suddenly realized that it was a song. In his previous life, Zhang Songnian often received audio files on WeChat that could easily make people die in public. This caused him to suffer from PTSD regarding audio files, and he was afraid to open them when he saw them. This habit was obviously carried over into this life by Zhang Songnian. After confirming that there was no problem with the file, Zhang Songnian breathed a sigh of relief, then directly opened the song in it and chose to play it. The arrangement of the song sent by Li Xingruo was already very complete, at least in Zhang Songnian's eyes. It was not much different from the original version. In addition, Li Xingruo's singing voice is also very nice. Her voice is ethereal, and her emotions are very rich. Every emotional point of the song is sung just right. Hearing a familiar song in a strange world and feeling the familiar melody, Zhang Songnian couldn't help but tremble in his heart. She sang really well. Her voice was almost the same as the one I remembered of a fae. After listening to it, Zhang Songnian smiled and sent another message to Li Xingruo. The singing is very good, just like their voice in my mind, there is absolutely no fault to be found. Chapter 34, Sister Xingruo is not right today. After waiting for several minutes, Li Xingruo, who was originally full of resentment, saw the message from Zhang Songnian. The corners of my mouth couldn't help but rise slightly. Don't you think the relationship is not yet there? Li Xingruo thought for a moment and replied quickly. After Zhang Songnian saw that Li Xingruo replied in seconds, he gave up the idea of taking a shower and continued, "It's okay. I think it's good. After all, I'm not a professional. I just know that you sing very well." Li Xingruo thought for a moment and said, "This song is my favorite song since I started singing. I hope to present it to my fans in the most perfect way." Zhang Songnian felt that Li Xingruo was a little too serious, so he persuaded her, "As long as you are happy, I think it is already good. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. In my opinion, you have sung very well, and this song will definitely be a hit." Li Xingruo looked at the message on her phone, pursed her lips, and continued typing, "You look very confident." Zhang Songnian curled his lips and said, "Of course I am confident, this is Fei Wang's song. This is the best song of 2020 in my mind. If this song still can't make Li Xingruo popular, then Zhang Songnian could only doubt whether the aesthetic taste of the audience in this world was normal. Everyone is born with a talent for something. No matter what you do, the most important thing is self-confidence. Zhang Songnian directly transformed himself into a master of chicken soup for the soul, ready to give Li Xingruo some chicken soup. Li Xingruo looked at the message sent by Zhang Songnian, and the words, "God has given me talent and it will be useful," struck Li Xingruo's heart at once. After being stunned for a while, Li Xingruo calmly joked to Zhang Songnian, "You speak so beautifully, why do you still sit around doing nothing all day?" "I haven't been slacking off lately. I've been working very hard." After getting Zhang Songnian's reply, Li Xingruo suddenly realized that it was no wonder that Zhang Songnian hadn't contacted her recently. It turned out that he was really working. Li Xingruo asked curiously, "What are you busy with recently?" Zhang Songnian immediately replied, "It's an animation film, which was released last week." Li Xingruo knew before that Zhang Songnian had joined the newly established animation group of Jinyu Entertainment. When Zhang Songnian told me that he wanted to make animation, I thought it was a joke. As a result, Zhang Songnian really made an animation, which Li Xingruo found somewhat unbelievable. Li Xingruo immediately said with great interest, "You really made an animation, please tell me the name, I will go to support you." "It's called Assassin Wuliuqi. It's exclusively broadcast on the Shepherd Station platform, go watch it." Zhang Songnian didn't care at all and told Li Xingruo his name directly. The quality of Assassin number 567 is not low. I can't say that it will definitely make me proud, but it will definitely not embarrass me. After Li Xingruo got the name, he said, "Wait, I will increase your playback volume." Zhang Songnian smiled for a moment, then said, "What I lack is not your one-time playback volume, but tens or even millions of playback volumes." Li Xingruo looked at the message on the phone, blinked, and replied, "That's not necessarily true." After saying this, Zhang Songnian never received a reply when he sent messages to Li Xingruo again. Zhang Songnian put down his phone depressed and went to take a shower. After Li Xingruo sent a message to Zhang Songnian, he said to Sharanran, who was standing beside him, "Ranran, where's the remote control? Please help me turn on the TV." Sharanran nodded blankly. The TV at home hadn't been turned on for 800 years. She wondered what Sister Xingruo was going to do next. But Xiranran was a well-behaved and sensible assistant. As long as Li Xingruo said something, she would never ask the reason and would just do it. After turning on the TV, Li Xingruo opened Bilibili and, according to Zhang Songnian's instructions, searched for assassin number 567 on Bilibili. Seeing Li Xingruo, who had never watched TV for years, turn on the TV was already a shock to Xiranran. When Li Xingruo opened the small broken station, Xiranran felt that something was wrong with this world. Sister Xingruo seems to have never used Bilibili before, so why would she suddenly want to use it to watch anime? Xiranran fell into deep thought. Assassin Wudiuchi. Xiranran muttered to himself when he saw the scene on the screen. However, seeing that Li Xingruo was staring at the screen intently, Xiranran also started to watch it out of curiosity. Then Xiranran was quickly attracted by the plot. This anime is different from other Chinese anime with handsome men and beautiful women. The protagonist is not very handsome, even a little mean, and has an inexplicable Cantonese accent. But it is such a protagonist that makes people laugh uncontrollably. While being funny, each episode also retains some little touches of emotion. The short film recalling the handsome man and beautiful woman in the first episode and the short film recalling the love between cats and dogs in the second episode are both memorable. The songs in the anime may sound a little weird, but overall they sound very consistent with the plot. As a veteran 2D girl, Xiranran hasn't seen such a good-looking domestic anime for a long time. After watching both episodes, Xiranran asked while laughing, "Har har har, Sister Xingruo, where did you hear about such an interesting anime?" Li Xingruo looked at the screen seriously and said perfunctorily, "I heard it from a friend." Looking at the TV screen, Li Xingruo couldn't help but mutter a few words in a low voice. This guy is obviously very capable, but he always pretends to be slacking off all day long. "What did you say, Sister Xingruo?" Xiranran seemed to have heard Li Xingruo's mumbling and asked curiously. Li Xingruo quickly shook her head, "No, nothing, let's watch TV." Xiranran looked at the TV screen and asked in confusion, "But Sister Xingruo, didn't we just watch it? Look again." "Hey, Sister Xingruo, why are you playing this anime on your phone?" Li Xingruo glared at Xiranran and said, "Don't ask any more questions. Just watch TV." "Oh." Xiranran shrank her head, looked at Li Xingruo in confusion, and then looked at the TV screen. Then she shook her head, her intuition telling her that something was not right with Sister Xingruo today. After Li Xingruo watched Assassin Wuliuchi 3 times, Xiranran returned to the room with a look of despair on her face. Li Xingruo was the only one left sitting on the sofa in the living room. Li Xingruo thought for a moment, then took out his cell phone and took a look at the chat history with Zhang Songnian. Li Xingruo then quickly danced across the phone screen and replied to Zhang Songnian, "Remember to check the increase in clicks tomorrow." Li Xingruo then opened her Weibo account and prepared to advertise Assassin Wudiuchi. After posting on Weibo, Li Xingruo's mouth corners slightly raised. "This should get millions of views, right?" Chapter 35, Stupid People with a Lot of Money. The next day, Zhang Songnian arrived at the company on time as usual. However, as soon as he entered the office, he was pulled over by Li Jianming and others, who excitedly said, "Brother Nian, the number of clicks and views has increased, a lot." Zhang Songnian was stunned when he saw the skyrocketing number of views. "I haven't even started promoting it yet, so how come the number of clicks and views has suddenly increased so much?" Zhang Songnian curiously clicked on the comment section. There were only dozens or hundreds of comments before, but the number skyrocketed to thousands overnight. Zhang Songnian was dumbfounded. Check-in, recommended by Xingruo on Weibo. Check-in +1, which was also recommended by Xingruo's Weibo. Very good Chinese cartoons. I didn't expect that my goddess also likes watching Chinese cartoons. I like her even more, woo. I haven't watched the anime, but Xingruo recommended it to me. I didn't expect it to be so good. I didn't expect that there is such an outstanding Chinese comic. I have forwarded it to my friends. I want more people to see this excellent work. Xingruo. Hiss. Zhang Songnian took a deep breath. When chatting with Li Xingruo yesterday, she did mention that she wanted to increase the clicks and views of her animation. But I didn't expect this woman to be so kind and directly advertise herself. Damn, why didn't I think of this? Letting celebrities help us advertise, what a good idea. Yu Xiaoxing said with his eyes suddenly brightened after seeing the messages in the comment section. Yes, yes, I'll let my trainee sister help me advertise now. Yu Chang'an echoed. Par. Yu Chang'an was slapped on the forehead. Shit, which bastard hit me? Yu Chang'an turned his head and asked angrily. Li Jianming slapped Yu Chang'an on the forehead and said speechlessly, Idiot, most artists have signed contracts with the company and cannot advertise randomly. After Li Jianming finished speaking, the four of them looked at Zhang Songnian in unison. Brother Nian, are you very familiar with Li Xingruo? Yu Xiaoxing asked curiously. Oh. Zhang Songnian looked at the four people staring at him, and could only nod reluctantly and said, It's okay. Qin Ziheng came over and laughed, Damn, I know that Li Xingruo. She became popular last year. She's pretty and sings well. I'm actually her fan. Brother Nian, please get her an autograph for me someday, hee hee. Next time, definitely next time. Zhang Songnian said perfunctorily. Do you want their autograph? I think you just want to get to know them. Li Jianming openly pointed out Qin Ziheng's thoughts. Yu Xiaoxing winked at Zhang Songnian and said, Brother Nian, they are so generous to advertise for you, could it be that they are interested in you? Zhang Songnian rolled his eyes, pushed Yu Xiaoxing away and said, Stay away, what are you thinking about? I just helped him before, and he returned the favor. After driving away several people, Zhang Songnian sat in his seat, turning a pen while thinking. Then Zhang Songnian opened the chat box with Li Xingruo again, put down the pen in his hand, and danced on the keyboard. Thank you for helping me with the advertisement, but by doing this, will it really not violate the company regulations? My aunt, what are you doing again? Zhang Lan asked Li Xingruo helplessly while holding a cell phone. Li Xingruo said calmly, I didn't do anything. Zhang Lan placed her phone in front of Li Xingruo and asked, You quietly advertised an anime that no one has ever heard of. I remember we haven't accepted an advertisement like this, right? Li Xingruo blinked and said innocently, No, this is not an advertisement. I just think this anime is good and I'm recommending it to my fans. Zhang Lan was almost mad at Li Xingruo, and said angrily, You said it's not an advertisement, so it's not an advertisement. Today, someone from the company came to ask me what's going on. How do you want me to answer? What can we do? If it doesn't work, just let them pay the fine. They've been fined a lot during this period anyway. Li Xingruo said indifferently. Zhang Lan persuaded earnestly, Xingruo, you have rarely accepted commercial performances and announcements recently. Now you forcefully turn down the announcements arranged by the company every day. This will deduct a lot of money. The money you earn is not enough to offset the company's fine. It's okay. Anyway, I've made a lot of money since my debut. I'll just be fined if I'm fined. Seeing that Zhang Lan still looked distressed, Li Xingruo immediately advised, Okay, Sister Lan, it's just a little money, it's okay, I'm going to practice singing, you can relax, wait for the song, as Wish, to be released, and you can earn back any money you can. After sending Zhang Lan away, Li Xingruo picked up her phone and replied to Zhang Songnian, It should be possible. My agent just told me so, grimacing. You won't be fined again, will you? Yes. How much will you be fined? I don't know, maybe a few $100,000. Seeing that Li Xingruo just threw away hundreds of thousands of dollars, Zhang Songnian once suspected that this woman Li Xingruo was stupid and had a lot of money. Zhang Songnian said with great sorrow, Sister, if you really have too much money and have nowhere to spend it, you can just give me the hundreds of thousands. It's too much of a loss to exchange hundreds of thousands for such a small amount of broadcasts. Li Xingruo saw the latest message sent by Zhang Songnian, frowned, and replied, Bar, who are you calling big sister? Besides, it's my own money, I can spend it however I want. When Zhang Songnian saw Li Xingruo's words, the image of Li Xingruo frowning and saying these words suddenly emerged in his mind, and the picture was very vivid. However, Zhang Songnian thought about it carefully and realized that this was indeed something Li Xingruo could do. Otherwise, who in normal state could give herself 6 million and then let herself be fake married to her for a year? Zhang Songnian smiled and followed Li Xingruo and said, Yes, you are right. Happiness is the most important thing. But if you plan to advertise for me again next time, please remember to tell me in advance so that I can prepare. Xingruo, aren't you going to practice singing? Why are you still standing here? Zhang Lan couldn't help but ask as she looked at Li Xingruo holding her phone and grinning foolishly. Li Xingruo was startled and said quickly, "Oh, let's go." Watching Li Xingruo walk into the recording studio, Zhang touched her head in confusion, looked at Ran next to her and asked, "Do you feel that your sister Xingruo has been a little strange recently?" Ran deeply agreed with Zhang Lan's doubts. "But I am just a small assistant, I don't get any money, and I don't get any feelings. So I can't say such things casually." Really? I'm not sure. I think it's quite normal. Chapter 36 Famous scene: Arjun falls in love with Archeong. It is now the second week since the release of Assassin 567, and today is the time for the third episode to be updated. Ding Yuyang sat in front of the computer early, waiting for the update of Assassin Wuliuqi. It was the first time in all his years of watching animation that he felt such anticipation for a Chinese animation. Because the update was still a few minutes away, and everyone in the group was discussing the update of Assassin Wuliuqi, Ding Yuyang was bored and took a look at the group messages of the group. "You're pressing on my leg hair, Assassin Wuliuqi is updated today, family members. I am not sleepy when I sleep, oh my god, it's finally going to be updated. I have been waiting for a week. The first 2 episodes are less than 30 minutes long. I watch them every day and I can memorize the plot. The first place in the kindergarten to grab food, that's it. I watch at least 2 episodes a day. I can sing the songs, not to mention the plot. Too lazy to name it. I see this show has been out for a week and the number of views has not even broken 2 million. Will it have a bad ending? Homework is an endless boss, not really. This is an animation produced by Jinyu Entertainment. Although it looks a bit poorly made, it shouldn't end badly. I just don't know if the quality of the later episodes can keep up with the first 2 episodes. Xingxing Zhongxingxing, I'm really looking forward to the update, but I'm also afraid of it. I haven't seen such a good-looking Chinese animation in a long time. I hope it doesn't end badly. Human anti-addiction, updated. After a group member gave a reminder, the entire group suddenly fell silent and everyone went to catch up. Ding Yuyang was no exception and quickly clicked on the 3rd episode. As soon as I opened the screen, many befriends were posting comments. First, congratulations on discovering the treasure. The light of Chinese comics, support. After waiting for a week, the update is finally here. The last episode tricked me into tears, what will this episode trick me into? Ding Yuyang saw the sparse barrage of comments. As a qualified befriend, Ding Yuyang also followed the barrage etiquette and posted a barrage of comments. When you see me, you are no longer number 1. After sending the barrage, Ding Yuyang muted his phone and stared at the computer screen intently. The 3rd episode of Assassin 567 maintains the high level of humor and nonsense produced in the previous 2 episodes. In addition, the action fighting is also very clean and neat, making people feel particularly comfortable watching it. After watching the short paragraph at the beginning and the theme song started, all the viewers who followed the series breathed a sigh of relief. It could be seen from the beginning that the 3rd episode would not be a mess. After the opening song, there is a chase scene between the male and female protagonists. The male protagonist Wu Liuqi uses the prop Gaber egg to escape the pursuit of the female protagonist Maihua Shisan. There are many funny moments in the fight, which makes the audience burst into laughter. I thought the fight and chase between the 2 people would end in a hilarious way, but the director did not follow the usual routine and went straight to a cliché kiss scene. This is also one of the most classic scenes in the film. Arjun falls in love with Archeong. The protagonist Wu Liuqi was overwhelmed by the fierce attack of the heroine Maihua Shisan and was unable to withstand her moves. An idea suddenly came to his mind and he suddenly clasped Maihua Shisan's hands with both hands, leaned his head forward to avoid Maihua Shisan's hair blade, and the 2 kissed each other mouth to mouth and face to face. Then the whole screen turned pink, and the BGM Arjun fell in love with Archeong sounded at the right time, which stunned all the audience for a moment. What the hell, this is possible. I am dying of laughter, ha 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 ha, how come this BGM is so magical? The heroine is booked. I bet 2 packs of spicy strips. What a suitable BGM, oh shit, ha 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 ha. Arjun fell in love with Archeong tilde. Ding Yuyang couldn't help but pull the progress bar back 1 minute, ready to experience the scene again. After watching this scene several times, Ding Yuyang continued watching. The subsequent plot did not disappoint Ding Yuyang. Whether it was the plot, fighting, or funny and nonsensical aspects, the latest 2 episodes maintained the same quality as before, and even surpassed it. This famous scene will definitely go viral. This anime will definitely be a hit. Ding Yuyang silently came to a conclusion in his heart. Ding Yuyang was not the only one who had this idea. Most of the B friends who have watched the update have started to share it with their relatives and friends, strongly recommending this anime. Li Xingruo knew that today was the day when Assassin Wu Liuqi would be updated, so he finished today's singing practice early and went home to wait for the update. When she saw the famous kissing scene between the hero and heroine and remembered the background music of Arjun fell in love with Aqian, Li Xingruo was stunned. Did he really use the very rustic song that Zhang Songnian sang to himself as an interlude? And why does this earthy song suddenly seem inexplicably suitable for this scene? Like most B friends, Li Xingruo chose to pull the progress bar back and watch this famous scene again. After watching it several times, Li Xingruo couldn't help laughing and muttered, "This guy is quite good at playing." After Li Xingruo finished watching the latest 2 episodes, he went to check the comments section. I found that in addition to the messages from my fans before, there were a lot of new comments in the comments section. Li Xingruo took a quick look and saw almost all the comments were praises for the anime Assassin 567. Such a good looking animation, and it's made in China, with good dubbing, good painting, and good plot. I just give it a thumbs up. I was recommended to watch this show by someone else at the beginning. I watched a little bit of it with the mentality of giving it a try, and then I fell in love with it. After watching the latest 2 episodes, I predicted that it would be unjust if it didn't become popular. After watching it till now, I really feel that this is an anime with positive values. Every episode is very meaningful, and the unique voice acting is also very distinctive. I really love this anime. Arjun fell in love with Archeon, it made me laugh to death. I dare say that in the future, wherever this anime is shown, there will be a comment about Arjun falling in love with Archeon. I watched it out of boredom, but I didn't expect it to be so touching. It's cliché but not bad, profound but not annoying. Especially this song, it's so powerful. It looks like a dark horse. I found a very interesting point. The male lead is called Liuqi and the female lead is called Shisan, so 6 plus 7 is equal to 13. It seems that the director gave everyone sweet things from the beginning. I wonder if anyone noticed that in the famous scene, the hair of the heroine manhwa Shisan is a half-heart shape. This anime is really meticulous in its details. I love it. The female lead, manhwa Shisan, has a great figure. She looks like an assassin, unlike those big watermelons. I'm afraid they would fall even when walking, let alone do difficult moves. Dog head. Such a good Chinese cartoon, why isn't it popular yet? Make it popular. Chapter 37 Fire. After a week of word-of-mouth fermentation of Assassin number 567, and a high-energy plot in the 3rd episode, many viewers who have watched this anime couldn't help but share it everywhere. The speed of transmission, which is like cell division, is 1 person telling 10, and 10 people telling 100. As a result, the number of clicks and views of Assassin 567 skyrocketed to 6 million overnight, and it is still maintaining a skyrocketing trend. The next day, Zhang Songnian was a little surprised when he saw the back-end data. He hadn't even started arranging the promotion yet, so how come the number of views increased so much in a short time? Zhang Songnian initially thought that Li Xingruo was secretly advertising for him again, but after Zhang Songnian opened Li Xingruo's Weibo, he found that it was not the case. Zhang Songnian checked everywhere for possible situations, but in the end he couldn't find the cause. Zhang Songnian could only attribute the skyrocketing data to the audience's tap water. In fact, Zhang Songnian flipped through the comment section and looked at the barrage, and found that this seemed to be the only reason that was the most tenable. After discovering the data surge, Zhang Songnian no longer hesitated and directly released all the UP hosts he had found and the promotions he had arranged. Zhang Songnian remembered again that the company seemed to have arranged relevant promotional resources for the animation. However, Li Jingming told himself that he would have to wait until next week to connect with the resources. Considering the time, the company's promotional resources are also scheduled for this week, thanks to the reputation of the drama itself, Zhang Songnian's 2 million promotion and the company's resource allocation. Zhang Songnian really can't think of any reason why the animation Assassin Wu Liuqi shouldn't be popular. A few days passed, and various promotions began to slowly spread across the internet. The exposure of the anime Assassin Wu Liuqi has reached an unprecedented level. The back-end data of Assassin 567 has been growing gratifyingly in the past few days, with the daily data almost doubling. In just 3 or 4 days, the data for the 4 episodes directly exceeded 20 million clicks and plays. After the result came out, the 4 members of the Golden Feather F4 were so happy that they kept smiling on their faces, and even their walk became arrogant again. After all, apart from Zhang Songnian, who provided the script, storyboards and interludes, these 4 people made the greatest contributions to this animation. This data is a very outstanding result even among the gold medal production team of GNU Film and Television Department. With this achievement as confidence, it is hard for these 4 guys not to be arrogant. Although Zhang Songnian knew that Assassin No. 567 would be a hit, he really didn't expect it to be so popular. What surprised Zhang Songnian the most was the joke, Arjun fell in love with Archian, which even became a hot topic today. By the way, the singer of this song, Yu Xiaoxing, also became famous. Originally, this song was recorded just to be used as an interlude, but Yu Xiaoxing insisted on putting it on major music platforms. Then with the popularity of Assassin 567, the song Arjun Falls in Love with Archian also became popular. Arjun Fell in Love with Archian even made it into the new song chart of that month. Although the ranking was not high, it was enough for Yu Xiaoxing to brag about everywhere. Har har har, I didn't expect that I have the talent to be a star. Do you think I should participate in a show and try to debut? Yu Xiaoxing stared at the ranking on the new song list and said proudly to everyone. None of the GNU F4 members have any particular pursuits, otherwise they wouldn't be hanging out in GNU Entertainment all day long. When the other 3 saw that Yu Xiaoxing became famous by accident, they felt both envious and regretful. If I had sung this song myself, wouldn't I be the famous one now? Seeing Yu Xiaoxing's boastful look, Yu Chang'an couldn't help but said sourly, "You are just a blind cat that has met a dead mouse. If it weren't for Brother Nyan writing the script and composing the music, you wouldn't have had any chance. You still want to be a star, but you may not even be able to make your debut." Yu Xiaoxing said with disdain, "TSK, you know nothing. Where do you get so many celebrities who can write and sing? I can't write, but Brother Nyan can. At first you all disliked Brother Nyan's song because it was too rustic. Now you know how sharp my vision is, hee hee." After Yu Xiaoxing finished speaking, he continued to focus his eyes on Zhang Songnian and said expectantly, "Hey, Brother Nyan, do you think I can make my debut? How about you write a few more songs for me, and then I can ask you to be my manager when I make my debut?" At first, Zhang Songnian thought that Yu Xiaoxing said he would give him money if he wrote a song for him, and was about to agree. It turned out that this guy actually wanted me to be his agent. "Not only did you get my songs for free, you even wanted me to work for you. Damn, you are really a capitalist," Zhang Songnian couldn't help cursing in his heart. Seeing that the others were also looking at him expectantly, Zhang Songnian was suddenly startled and reacted instantly. "You can't agree to that. You absolutely can't agree to that. If I really agree to Yu Xiaoxing this time, the other 3 guys will probably be too arrogant and keep coming up to me to ask me to write songs for them." Zhang Songnian quickly waved his hands and said, "No, writing songs is not that simple. I just had a sudden flash of inspiration and came up with 1 or 2 songs." Yu Chang'an followed up by saying, "Then can't you have a few more flashes of inspiration and sing a few songs so that we can all sing?" When Zhang Songnian heard what Yu Chang'an said, he immediately rolled his eyes and said speechlessly, "Do you really think I'm a light bulb? I can flash as many times as I want. If you want to sing and make your debut, go find someone in the composing department. There are a lot of people who can write songs there. They are professionals." After seeing Yu Xiaoxing and others leave disappointed, Zhang Songnian breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, he thought quickly, otherwise he would have a hard time in the future. Li Jingming looked at the monthly report submitted by Zhang Songnian in astonishment and could not help rubbing his eyes. After making sure that his eyes were not mistaken, Li Jingming directly called the person in charge of the film and television department over. The person in charge of the film and television department is Wen Yanjun, who has short hair that reaches her ears and wears a professional OL outfit, looking very capable. "Zhengming, what's the matter with you calling me here?" Wen Yanjun asked with some confusion. Let me show you something." Li Jingming pondered for a moment, then turned the laptop in front of him to Wen Yanjun. Wen Yanjun looked at Li Jingming in confusion, although there were occasional business contacts between the screenwriter team and the film and television department. However, there is a supply and demand relationship between departments, and there is almost no connection between them in terms of data reports of this reporting nature. "What is this?" Wen Yanjun asked directly. "You'll know if you keep reading." Li Jingming kept it a secret and said with a smile.